Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. We're going to be playing some more Fire Emblem Awakening, Lunatic Plus of course today. I don't know if people are tired of watching through the early game yet. It's probably going to get much worse later in the year when I'm doing Iron Man attempts and I keep having to play through the early game over and over again until I get through it. But for now, I have something else that I really want to do. I'm definitely going to give a little bit of credit to Blug for this because he asked me a question on Discord about Crom. And it really got me to take a second look at my spreadsheets and analyze Crom over again. And I noticed some things that I didn't really give some credit to for Crom in the past. So I'm very often praising Crom for being one of the best supporting characters in the game. But I think that I very rarely ever talk about his ability as like a combat unit. And I realized that I already knew that pretty much all of the stuff that I said about Sully in the previous stream also applies to Crom. What I didn't realize is that when I compared all of the units who can use lances and aren't weak to the Beast Killer, I never gave them a fair comparison, because the comparison that I originally used was based on how much effort is needed to get them ready for Chapter 12. And ironically, some characters require more effort than others, some characters require less effort than others, and the method that I used to compare the characters actually didn't give credit to characters who require less effort. So for example, Sully needs 5 more levels compared to Crom, and she also needs a second seal, and when you give her all of that stuff, she looks more impressive than Crom, of course.
Really?
But what I realized is that if I give Crom the extra 5 levels to match Sully, their stats are a lot more even than I initially thought. Not only is his speed a little bit higher, but most of his other stats are pretty comparable. And then on top of that, you save yourself a second seal. And on top of that, because Crom is a forced deployment, you're always going to have him on the field anyway. So it doesn't mess with your team building at all. In fact, it's like something that you can use on every single team. Like you can just always use Crom on your team. In fact, you must always use Crom on your team. So I really want to explore this potential. So that's what we're going to be doing now. I'm going to be feeding as little experience as possible to Robin at the start of the game. I'm going to be giving Crom everything that I can possibly give to Crom. Have to be a little bit careful. I have to make sure this guy won't be able to reach me. He will not. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be giving Crom every single thing that I can possibly give to him. And only using Robin when necessary. This is also going to be testing my theory on Veteran, because I think one of the best things about Veteran is that you can train other characters, and then Robin will still, remain on par with the experience curve with the rest of the party, etc. So I want to see if I invest everything that I would normally put into Robin, if I give as much of it as I can to Crom instead. Will Robin still work in the long term? And oh, this guy has Vantage. Okay, that's I can play around that. So this guy does not have Vantage. No. Okay. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to heal Crom. He should be able to take an attack now. Yes, he does. We're going to kill this guy. Hey, Tricky Burrito. You think Crom is good as long as he uses swords. Well, interestingly, one of his best qualities is that there are only... there's a very small number of classes that can use the Beast Killer and are not weak to an enemy holding the Beast Killer, and Great Lord is one of them, which means Crom has an extremely unique niche in the fact that he can use... once he promotes to Great Lord, he can use a Beast Killer and not be weak against enemies with Beast Killers. And what's actually even more amazing is that, so typically I've been looking at Wyvern Lords for this role, for Chapter 12, for fighting enemy paladins, with Beast Killers. But the thing is that even the Wyvern Lord is weak against enemy Bow Knights, but you know what's not weak against enemy Bow Knights? It's also the Great Lord. So Great Lord is just like, kind of good at everything. And it has no weaknesses. And the fact that it can use lances is also pretty important. Alright, so people have been mentioning using the water trick. I also just released a water trick video earlier today, by the way. Anyway, people have been mentioning using the water trick on the right side. I don't typically do it, so I don't really have all of the patterns memorized. but I think there's a way you can set it up so that this mage will only attack Robin and won't attack Chrom. And if we can start that way, we can keep all of our units together on the right-hand side, which might be nice. Considering I almost never do the water trick on the right side, I might mess it up on the first attempt, but we'll see. In theory, this will save vulneraries. Hello, Tricky, which, by the way, Tricky and Tricky Burrito are actually two different people. Hey, Tricky, thank you for being here today. You like Sully and Chrom? Oh no, you're talking about Sully and Chrom having almost the same growths and almost the same base stats. Lance rank D? Well, honestly, he's probably going to be higher than Lance rank D by the time we get there, but we'll see. His own Lance rank isn't too important. You can use the arm scroll if you really need to. The main thing is that, yeah, he needs to be able to hold the Beast Killer. Clemento says you hate Hawkeye Plus. I actually like Hawkeye Plus. It's one of my favorite of the Lunatic Plus skills because it just makes the game... It is a little bit unfairly punishing towards characters like Lon Ku who really need to dodge attacks in order to be good. But what I like about it is that it makes the game harder in a way that is very deterministic. Like, you always know for sure that the enemy attack is going to hit you. Like, that's the only thing it changes. But that's something that can always happen in any battle. Like, there's always a chance for the enemies to hit you with their attacks. So it's kind of cool in that way. Alright, so if I have this pair here, and I guess this pair can just stand here for now. Well, why wouldn't I just have them standing next to Chrom to eliminate the enemy crit chance? So I think the scary thing is that when the mage comes over here, and then Chrom and Frederick move down, it's going to cause the other enemies to start moving towards Chrom and Frederick. Which I don't know if that's going to cause problems in a couple turns. I mean, we're going to kill this guy in 3 turns, in theory, so... I think we might be okay. Let's try it this way first, and then if this doesn't work, I'll try it the other way. That I have another way in mind, but if I do that, I still have to deal with the enemy crit chance. Okay, so then I would go like this. Like this. I'm gonna use my vulnerary. That works. Now the enemies are gonna start moving to the right. That's fine. Now if Robin doesn't miss their attack here, we'll win. Of course you missed. Cool. That happens about 1 in every 20 attempts, so we're off to a great start. Clementine, welcome to the stream. Walking in the water is just a normal thing. Did you see all the Naruto and Jesus memes that I put at the start of the water walking video? Hey, Lucia Greer, welcome to the stream. You're fine with every Luna Plus skill except for the damage reducers and counter. I think counter's fine. I actually think counter is very interesting to play around. I think Aegis and Pavis are interesting in theory, but in practice they tend to be the most frustrating ones for me.
Really?
Just because of... especially when they first appear in Chapter 3, you don't have any way to play around them. And even as you move forward throughout the game, typically if there's an enemy that you like must get rid of, and it rolls like the exact skill that counters like whichever character you have, there's not really like any way to play around that. You just have to reset the map, or it's just like a game over condition. Not always, but typically that tends to happen. Even as deep in as like Chapter 12, which is like the big chapter that I'm struggling, that I'm trying to play around. Okay, great. Streamer luck on full display here. So we've done 2 attempts so far. The first one, Robin missed their attack, which happens about 1 in every 20 times. Second one, Frederick immediately got crit and killed in the opening turn of battle, which I've replayed through this prologue like probably hundreds of times just in the past 2 months, and Frederick has died to these enemies 2 times, and you just watched the second time. So this is pretty much, you know, obviously if you're looking at statistical outcomes, I would say this is pretty statistically likely. You're pretty often going to see this happen, right? Oh, by the way, if you're doing this opener where Chrom is unpaired and you have the Silver Lance equipped, you can just, or sorry, Chrom is unequipped and Frederick has the Silver Lance equipped, you can just have Chrom pair up with him before attacking the Myrmidon, which increases your accuracy, which offsets evade plus 10. I should be doing that, I'm just not doing it because I'm just still kind of adjusting for my old strategies. Hey Fluffy, welcome to the stream. You love Naruto memes? Me too. Good luck, says X. Thank you, X. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Tricky, you think Luna Plus, not Lunatic Plus, but the skill Luna Plus is pretty bad. Luna Plus doesn't bother me. It just changes the dynamic of the game. It makes, like, oh, this is pretty bad. When you get this exact opener, there's only one safe place to stand, and it's right here. And it kind of gives you less options for what to do when dealing with the enemies, but we should be fine. I've gotten it once before. Okay, sure. Miss into crit into crit. We're up to a great start, guys. Hello, Hierophant Being. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you again. Miracle Dang, welcome to the stream. How to Beat Awakening, Prologue Step 1. Don't be streaming. I'm not even, like, no kidding. This is ridiculous. Like, this is officially now the worst 3 attempts. Like, I've never gotten 3 attempts in a row that were this unlucky. And it just happened. You said that you normally keep the bronze sword on Robin, so you have a more accurate attack against the mage. So the thing is, we're going to be doing, this is another thing that I've been wanting to test out. We're going to be doing mage Robin. And because of that reason, I want to train my sword rank as much as possible. And training my sword rank as much as possible necessarily means not using the sword, unless I absolutely must. And there's no reason why you absolutely need to use the sword. Like, worst case scenario, you miss an attack like I did, and then, like, what? You have to redo 3 minutes of gameplay. You know, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth losing tome experience. Especially because Robin does not have discipline, so they gain experience at a very slow rate. Okay, we're gonna have actually the same exact opener as last time. So let's see it. Yeah, 4% crit, twice in a row. Twice in a row, though, not just once. Just win. I'm doing my best here. Alright, we're gonna do the same as last time. We're gonna heal up Crom so that he can survive against Vantage.
Are you ready?
Go over here, we're gonna hit this guy. We dodged it. Interesting. What does that mean for this matchup? 18 minus 3. I'm gonna do something here. Does this guy have Vantage? He does not. Okay, I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna let the mage attack me once. Never mind, he doubles Lisa. I didn't check her speed. Okay, that one was 100% on me. That was not anything related to do with crits or BS RNG or anything like that. I should have paired Frederick up with Lisa, so she would have the speed to not get doubled. I literally was thinking in my head too, I was like, I also need to check his speed to make sure he doesn't double her. And then I just didn't do it. I literally, like, yeah, Vantage Plus is kind of annoying, but actually I think Vantage Plus is another one that I like a lot. I actively like Vantage Plus. I like what it adds to the meta. We gotta be very careful. A lot of these guys have Luna. We should be fine as long as Frederick doesn't get hit by every single possible thing that can hit him, which I am streaming, so that's probably exactly what's gonna happen. Luckily, we can get rid of this guy before he can do anything. So we only have 2 Vantage attacks coming at us, and then one of these attacks can also miss. So we're kind of praying for a miss here, or for Frederick to survive on like 3 HP. I think he can survive on like 3 HP if he gets hit by everything. Yeah. See, I've done this enough times that I literally know exactly how much HP I'm going to survive on, just by glancing at the enemy skills. On this configuration, you do have to use Lisa to heal Frederick right now, and then we also need to heal Frederick again next turn. So we have to keep that in mind. It's going to change how we do things compared to what we had to do last time. Because if this guy has Vantage, which he does, we're not going to be able to heal Crom next turn. So we might not be able to get as much experience on the Crom as we want. Let's see. So, yeah, this is tricky. Let me try. I'm going to try a variation of what I did last time. So we're going to go like this. Then we're going to go. The problem is this guy also has Vantage. Great. What about here? I don't have enough. I can't take it. I can't take a hit from this guy. I don't see any way to win with both of these guys having Vantage. Especially because because this guy has Hawkeye, what's going to happen is that this guy's going to hit Crom, and then Crom's going to be in range of getting killed by this guy. So then this guy's just going to kill Crom. I have to give one of the kills to Robin. But then even when I do that now, Frederick is still going to get killed by the mage. I think this is fine. I think resetting here is fine because we wanted to give all the experience to Crom anyway. So that's not a line that I would have continued playing out. I want to give the experience to Crom. You think the prologue is pretty infernal in Lunatic Plus? It's actually usually nowhere near this bad. I'm playing like absolute garbage today. We should have been out of here already. This should have taken at most 2 attempts. At most 2 attempts. The fact that we're still here after 15 minutes is frankly embarrassing.
Really?
But it's fine. Over here, like the sequence of moves that I'm doing right now should almost always like guarantee a success. This is fine. This is a good example of when Vantage doesn't matter. When that guy rolls Vantage, he hits Frederick for 0 damage, which is obviously does nothing. Alright, one more time. We're definitely getting through it this time. Yeah, the prologue is pretty easy. Chapter 1 can be tricky. We get this configuration again. This configuration is not a big deal. These guys both have... Okay, these guys both have Hawkeye, but it doesn't actually matter in this case, because Chrom is going to hit the other guy before he has time to do anything. So this is very good. We have a good opener here. Does this guy have Vantage? He does, okay. I'm not going to heal Frederick. So I think everything's going to work out this time. We're going to get everything that we want. Chapter 2 is definitely the really hard one. Chapter 1 can be kind of tricky if you don't know what you're doing. Alright, so we're going to go like this. Because the guy doesn't have Vantage this time, we can just hit him before he hit... we can just kill him. Yeah. And then I guess I'm going to try to do what I was trying to do last time, which was... Yeah, I can give 1 point of experience to Robin here. 1 combat worth of experience to Robin, and a potential dual strike from Frederick as well. So we're going to go like this. This also allows you to use the bronze sword. Ooh, nice. This also allows you to use the bronze sword with Frederick instead of the silver lance, so you save silver lance charges. In my previous routing, I was putting a lot of effort into trying to figure out how to allow Frederick to get A-rank lances before the start of Chapter 2, and now I'm like kind of over it. Like it just doesn't matter. Like you just use the vague pair up, you get enough strength anyway. So the extra 1 point of damage from the lance is just not that significant. I was pretty. I had a misunderstanding as well about how it worked. I was reading the table that tells you how much like extra attack and things like that you get from weapon rank, and I thought that you were getting an extra like 2 points of attack going from B rank to A rank. I didn't realize that it was just talking like it's cumulative. So it's just talking about the 2 points that the 2 points of attack that you already had at B rank. It's just like still listing those, even though you've already got them, if that makes sense. Which it probably doesn't. I probably sound like a lunatic rambling about nonsense right now. Hello, Mia Magic. Welcome to the stream. You think I've got this? I hope so. I'm hoping today's stream goes really well. I want to make a lot of progress today. Lucia Greer also says Chapter 2 isn't really that hard. Chapter 2 is pretty tough, but that's probably my brain thinking, you know, I've been playing on Iron Man. I've been trying to plot for like an Iron Man lately, and Chapter 2 on Iron Man consistency is like really tough. Like that's where the run starts to get very hard for Iron Man consistency. In general, if you're just allowing yourself to reset a bunch of times until you win, Chapter 2 is probably, yeah, you're right, Chapter 2 is probably not that bad. Alright, we're doing pretty good right now. Also, we can't eliminate the enemy crit chance anyway, because we need to have 2 allies standing next to us, and we technically only have 1 ally standing next to us. Chapter 3's initial wave is probably the hardest part. Yeah, the opener that I've been using lately, where I just push everything to the left, I clear out all the enemies, and then I go up into the hallway, and I use the hallway to chip down the enemies on the right, makes Chapter 3's opener a lot more consistent now. For me, I actually think Chapter 3 is more consistent than Chapter 2 now, for Iron Man consistency. Anyway, we have to play around a few more crits now, so, you know, that's going to be fun. We're probably going to get crit in about 3 seconds. I'm going to go here and here. I mean, there's no reason not to have the support bonuses anyway, but unfortunately they're not really doing a lot for us right now. Okay, so same as last time. This guy does not have Vantage. All we have to do is just not miss here. Okay, finally, we got through this. I want Frederick here with a silver lance equipped and Chrom behind him. Nicely done. Okay. Now I can move everyone back out of enemy range and just kind of take my time to decide what I want to do next. It might be possible. It's not quite possible to give this kill to Frederick. This guy alone is also pretty scary. I'm trying to think if there's a way to bait these guys into moving into Robin's range now. Let's see about that. Yes. But that doesn't work to my current strengths. That doesn't accomplish the goal that I actually want to accomplish right this moment. What I actually want is for Crom to fight another round of combat. Okay, so what I can do is put Crom here and leave Robin where they are. I should have unequipped Frederick. In fact, I can do that now. I'm actually going to take Frederick's equipment away because I don't want dual strikes here. I don't want Frederick to land dual strikes here because if Frederick lands dual strikes, it just steals experience from Crom and Robin. I'm trying to get good rollover experience on on Robin, but I'm not seeing how I can do it right now. If I go here, because if I hit this guy, I'm gonna roll over to level 2 with like really bad rollover experience. I don't have enough damage to kill this guy, but also if Crom hits this guy again, he's just gonna kill this guy. Let's move them again and see what they do. What about this guy here? Okay, I can finally do what I was trying to do before. Now I can set up this kill for Frederick. In fact, what if I... Sorry guys. Like I said, I'm trying out... Oops, sorry. Crap, I just messed everything up that I was trying to do. What I'm trying to do is figure out ways to get, like, to really efficiently pass experience over to Crom and Robin in a way that, like, really works for what I'm trying to do here, which is kind of tough. Okay, I gotta put Robin all the way over here. Okay. This should be fine. This should allow me to get back to what I was trying to do now. So what I want is... I want Frederick to have the bronze sword equipped. And I want the enemies to be coming in this direction. Okay. So now I can do... Frederick here, bronze sword, Crom standing on the water. Now unfortunately all the vulneraries are over here. I think that's fine. We can reunite the party later if we need to. Okay, that's not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Does this guy have Vantage? Of course he does. Yeah, I can move everyone back over here now. Like this, and get out of the enemy way. Okay. So, I feel pretty good about this. I think I can work with this information. I want to get rollover experience now, so I can probably just kill this guy with Crom. So unfortunately, I don't think Robin's going to be able to get rollover experience because of the way that, like, the amount of damage that I can do to these guys, it just, like, doesn't match up in a way that sets up a kill for Robin, unless maybe I let Frederick hit this one. So what is Frederick's health at right now? I think he can take a hit from this guy. So what I'm going to do is... this. I'm gonna get my group up here, and I'm gonna start getting everybody ready to intercept the enemies on enemy phase. I wanna do some enemy phase action. So I'm gonna heal you. I'll also have Crom and Robin fight together if possible. Looks like it's doable. I can go like this. Heal Robin up. Go here. They didn't move in the order that I thought they were going to. Hold on. This is probably still fine. I can go like... Yeah, I can go like this. So I want to hit this guy with the bronze... I want to hit this guy with the silver lance and leave him alive on low health. Fortunately, he has Gamble, so that's going to cause a million more problems. But if I go like this... Am I going to need Frederick for anything next turn? I don't think so. So I want to do this. Alright, let me see how this works out. So we should injure this guy. 15 is not enough. 15 is not enough. Okay, what is Chrom's HP on? Chrom can just take this guy out right now. I wanted to set up a kill for this guy. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I need to take Frederick away from Crom, but I need to do it in such a way that's going to have Crom attack this guy. I don't see how to do that anymore, so I think I messed things up. I need Crom to do 11 damage here instead of 15 damage here. But if I take... anything that I do that takes Frederick away from Crom is just going to cause Robin to get attacked. Is that fine? Can Robin take 15? 19 minus 16. Yeah, Robin can take it. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna go like this. It's gonna look very weird. I'm gonna go like this. So now this guy's gonna attack Robin for 9 damage. Now I go like this. I chip this guy. Unfortunately, I have to I have to risk another crit. We're risking a lot of crits here for like no reason. And now Robin also needs to land an attack. Come on. Yeah, just throw in a crit for just rub the salt in the wound. Just throw in the crit for the extra. Just like come on, like really? Like that was so disrespectful. Hello Anfaresi, welcome to the stream. Hello E7, welcome to the stream. You've been using Archer Crom and it's really good. Yeah, I love Archer Crom, which is probably why I've had a blind spot for Great Lord Crom. I'm starting to see the potential of Great Lord Crom that I did not see before. Frederick definitely survives here, so we don't really have anything to worry about. Yeah, that was just disgusting, but in defense of the game, like to give the game a little bit of credit, there was no reason for me to be in that position. Like, I made multiple misplays that forced me into that corner that I did not need to make. Like, I could have been slower, I could have been more deliberate about what I was doing, I could have set up those kills in a more intelligent way, and I just didn't do that. Okay. Nice opener. Frederick dies there about once in every 30 attempts if the enemies don't land a crit, so that was fun, I guess. Hey Puchivert, welcome to the stream. Everyone's laughing at the amazing luck we've been having so far in the stream. Yeah, 15 minutes ago I said we've been in this chapter for too long already. Now we're still here. It's gonna take the first hour to get through just the prologue, says Laurenka. Hopefully not. I was really hoping that we were gonna have a long stream today, but it was also gonna be a stream where I get really far. That's not looking to be the case right now, but hopefully it's just gonna be one of those things where once we get past a little bit of early game tilt, a little bit of early game bad luck, we just get into the flow of things and things just work out from there. Vantage Luna, by the way, the worst combination of skills for that guy to have. Triple Luna plus. Yeah, I think that's the only way Frederick dies here, is it for all three of these guys to have Luna plus. Alright, we're doing much better now. Does this guy have Vantage? Okay, this guy doesn't have Vantage either. So we can play around a little bit here. Saving a vulnerary. Heal. Okay, what do these guys have? Perfect. Okay, these guys have the perfect skills. I mean, you don't love for them to have Hawkeye, but Hawkeye's not bad. We can take hits from Hawkeye. Yeah. You love pairing Chrom with Maribel? I like Chrom Maribel too. I think it's pretty underrated. Alright, we're not going to be able to give Robin any chip experience this time because we have to...
Are you ready?
Well, we might be able to. Let me see about that. 9 speed. So any amount of speed onto Lisa, right, should prevent her from getting doubled. Okay, cool.
Listen.
We're gonna have to play around a bunch of crits again. 7% crit rate. Oh my god. So we should be able to kill him with the sword now. With the bronze sword. No, we actually can't. Okay, so we'll use the silver lance. It's because Robin wasn't paired up with Lisa, of course. Alright, let's see what we get from the shiny spot this time. Maybe we'll get something good. The good thing about doing this over and over again is we might get something good from the shiny spot. We've actually gotten weapon proficiency every single time, I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I've loosely been paying attention, but I think I noticed last time that we got weapon proficiency every time, and then we just got it again this time, which is crazy. We need to give vulneraries. Actually, we're not going to have to give all the vulneraries to Robin because of the way we have things set up. So I think just one on Robin is fine, and one on the Crom Frederick pair is fine. We do need to heal a little bit more. We still have characters on relatively low health. Did I heal? Okay, yeah, even Crom is not still on full. So let me do this. The good thing about this kind of sandbag type opening that I'm doing right now is you get a lot more experience onto Lisa, which I guess is good. Kind of helps you in some ways. Yeah, we're gonna have to play around a bunch of crits again, we're gonna have to land some inaccurate attacks again. And for SC says, when the Lunatic Iron Man happens, you're expecting me to take 30 minutes on every move? Yeah, miss into crit, that was crazy. I have an idea, it's based on some things that I've seen other people do in Iron Man type runs and like Nuzlockes and things like that, where every time I come up with a move, like once I have a move planned out, I have to stop for like a full minute before I actually make the move. I'm not sure if I'll commit to that, but it's an interesting idea. It can help me play around misplays. I don't need to do that today, because there's just not really any reason to. This guy having Luna is kind of nasty, by the way. That's gonna make things pretty difficult. Anyway, it helps you avoid misplays because you're taking a full minute to think about what you're doing before you commit to any actions, and also it gives you time to stop and read chat and like see it, like if chat spots something. If I'm about to make a huge misplay, chat will point it out to me. Ooh, nice dodge. Okay, that dodge was pretty essential. That dodge is gonna completely change. Yeah, that's gonna give us basically everything that we need here. Alright, so we're gonna go like this. I think I want to do Bronze Sword here. I want to start sandbagging and giving experience to Crom and Robin when possible. Okay, so once again, we need to not miss this attack. Okay, we didn't miss. We're in a very good position right now. We're in an extremely good position right now. That's fine. I'm gonna go here, here, and here. What does our damage here look like? Okay, we can finish this guy off if we need to. What I'd rather do is get chip damage on another character so that we can get good rollover before we get a kill shot. Now, I think I do 15 damage to these barbarians with the Frederick pair up. So what I need to do is something like this. This will allow me to fight this barbarian. And I want to not dual strike here. I want to get chip experience on Crom. Nice guard. Now, unfortunately, I realized I just kind of hacked myself because Robin is blocking the tile that I need to use to escape. And when I kill this guy, it's going to open up the path for a second guy to attack me. I think that actually might be okay. Because I got that dual guard and Crom's on full health, I think I survive any 2 attacks with a Frederick pair up. Okay, interesting. I didn't expect that to happen. That actually kind of works out in my favor. because now I can give this kill to whoever I want to. Let me also see if I can do something like this. Yeah, this will allow me to use Lisa to heal. And then I can pair back up with Robin next turn. I keep messing up. I need to move Crom onto the water sooner, so that I have freedom to reposition him later. Okay. Yeah, because now I have overlapping between two enemies. I don't think Crom can take hits from both of these guys, especially because one of them rolled Luna Plus. If they didn't have Luna Plus, I could take the hits, but not with Luna Plus. I can't do it. All right, so we're gonna go back up here. We're trying to get kill experience now, and we're gonna not make the same mistake that we did last time. In fact, I'm already making a mistake. I shouldn't be having Crom fight them on the shore. I should be having Crom fight them in the water, like this. Unfortunately, they have overlapping ranges again. How do I play around that? I need to separate them so they don't have overlapping ranges anymore. Okay, this is it. This is this position that I needed. Okay, so now I go here, and no, this doesn't work. Crom won't be able to back up again. How did I do this last time? Well, the way I did it last time was I give Frederick the kill, but I can't do that here because I'm trying to give the kill to. Well, hold on. I can give one of these kills to Robin. I have to move them into a position where Robin can hit them. From here. Yeah, I can take out that guy. That's actually really good. That's actually really good. Crap. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that if I go this way. Okay, sorry if this takes a while to figure out. The water trick is very slow, but it definitely accomplishes some pretty powerful goals of getting a lot of experience onto Frederick and Crom. Unfortunately, we don't get the kill here. I really want to set up a kill for somebody, like on this turn. I have vulneraries available, right? It's so funny that my plus magic Robin doesn't have enough damage to one-shot these guys when they're on, like, pretty low health. If I want to get really greedy, I could also chip this guy before I do anything else. CJ says I can unequip. I don't see how that helps me right now. Dual support plus is really good though, yeah. Lunatic Iron Man, speedrun. Well, I'm working on Lunatic Iron Man right now. I'm hoping to start serious attempts later this year. To be able to speedrun it, I think that's going to get pretty hard. Do I get more experience for not killing? If their health is already low, you want to get... well, you actually might be right. Hold on a second. Let me think about that. So we just got 15 plus 45. So we otherwise we would have gotten 90 plus 45. Otherwise we would have been at 30. Yeah, you're right actually. Rollover experience only starts to matter when your level gets. Let me check the formula. Serene's Forest calculations. Yeah, this actually draws something interesting to my attention about rollover experience, and it has to do with the experience formula, specifically the player's level. So, minus units internal level. Enemy from damaging. So there's a floor here. Yeah, so it has something to do with this floor for killing enemies. I think rollover experience is going to start to matter when your level is significantly higher than the enemies. When our level is the same as the enemies or close to the enemies, rollover experience is not going to matter as much. It really only starts to matter when your level gets high enough to the point where you're getting experience drop off. Anyway, this is going to move the enemies into positions that is going to make it possible for our characters to actually get away from them now. So we can do this. In fact, let's do the thing that I wanted to do before. Let's give Crom one more round of chip experience. It's a little bit scary, but I think I can get away, or I can use a vulnerary if I have to, which, by the way, I don't think have I used any vulneraries yet? Okay, I haven't used any vulneraries, so yeah, this is totally fine. Take that, no problem. Okay, so the big problem now is that I have to figure out how much damage each of these characters can do to me. So I know the Axe Fighters can do 7 damage each, which is not enough to kill me. This guy right here is the one that scares me. So he can do 17 minus 5. He can deal 12 damage, which is actually not enough to kill me. But now when I kill, when I kill any of them, I immediately move somebody else into position. Okay, so I have to unequip this turn, and I also have to. I don't have to play around. Well, yeah, I can have Robin standing behind me, so I'm not super worried about a crit. So if I'm unequipped, I should. Okay, that's okay. I was gonna take 12 damage there anyway. So now I can go like this. I'm gonna do what I did last time, where I allowed Lisa to heal Crom by moving all my characters over to the right-hand side here, so I don't have to waste any more vulneraries. I can save them for next turn. This is very slow, and as we've seen with the past couple of attempts, a big problem with what we're doing here is that, unfortunately, we're opening ourselves up to missing an attack or getting crit after taking like 15 minutes to heal our units up and go slowly. This is actually good. We can do, yeah, we can do this. No, actually, I don't want to do that yet. Is this fine? Yeah, we're fine. Go here. And here. I'm going to move the enemies back up into Robin's range. Now I'm going to let Robin get some more chip. Okay, so now we do kill this guy, so we don't want to kill him. We want to get more chip experience first. Yeah, this is a good chip. Because that's an opponent that Crom would have just killed anyway, if Crom hit them. I want to move them back down, and I think we might be able to hit this guy. No, we can't do it without getting targeted, okay. What we can do now is move Crom here to pick up this kill, and get some delicious rollover experience, which I guess we determined that rollover doesn't matter, but either way, we have this kill set up, so we might as well just take it. And now, because we're standing on the water, after we fight this guy, we can... Oh crap, I forgot to equip my weapon. Because we're standing on the water, after we fight this guy, we could just back up 1 square to safety, which is true, that's a true statement, but it doesn't do anything when you don't have your weapon equipped. Can I chip this guy? No, I have to kill him. I want to get Robin 1 more point of chip experience before I do anything else. I think I can set up a chip against this Axe Fighter here. I just can't. He won't move into a good position. It's very annoying. Okay, I think this will move him out to where Robin can attack him. Yes. Okay. So Robin can attack this guy now. Now we can give Robin any kill that we want, and give Crom any kill that we want. So giving Robin this kill is, I think, going to set up possibly Crom to fight something safely. No, these guys still overlap right now, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to overlap forever. I'm going to use Lisa to heal again, and then this should be the last thing that we need to do. This should be the last round of, like, true ridiculous sandbagging. Go like this. So we shouldn't be standing on the water anymore. I think we're done with water trick. Because we're gonna... Does the guy have Vantage? He does, okay. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna make sure to equip our weapon. So we're gonna enemy phase kill this guy. Crom's best partner is the Village Maiden. Hey, no, not welcome to the stream. That was an atrocious level up, by the way. Then we're gonna heal. I'm gonna put Frederick here. It should improve my accuracy. 96. After... Oh my god, we have to play around another crit. Okay, after doing this, after taking 15 minutes of doing this, I'm going to use the rapier, because I'm not doing anything that's less than 100% accurate there, because I'm not opening myself up to another ridiculous streamer luck moment. Hey CJ, welcome to the stream. Hello Charmander, welcome to the stream. Charmander says another Ellery stream to spend your Saturday on. Yeah, if you like these, get used to them, because I've been streaming every Saturday for the past like 6 months, and I'm gonna be continuing to do so for the foreseeable future. I got an Erica's Blade. That's really nice, especially because we're doing Crom Focus here. Alright, we need to trade a Vulnerary to Frederick. I will take the Erica's Blade. I'm going to separate for now. Okay, we need to heal Robin back up, because Robin does need to fight this boss. Crom is not capable of doing so safely. We are going to unequip, because we want to get as many combats as we can out of this boss. Which skills did he roll? This is really good, Luna Hawkeye, because I just want to show off that if this guy rolls Luna Hawkeye, you can make it so that Robin always survives against them. So there's no way to get soft locked against this boss, unless you start with like a really stupid Robin opener, like, I don't know, like plus skill minus HP or something, plus luck minus HP, you might get killed by this guy. But otherwise, like any reasonable, like any Robin that a reasonably intelligent player would run, will always survive against this boss, even if he rolls Luna Hawkeye. You just always survive. I didn't even have to calc anything, because I know that he survives. 40 minutes for Prologue is crazy work. Hey, I'm doing my best here. I think, honestly, what's really funny is if we didn't miss our attack on that very first attempt, and we were just, like, doing this, like, normally, like, we would have gotten past it on the first attempt. But that first attempt going sideways, oh my god. That first attempt going sideways just kind of screwed everything else up and got me, like, really tilted and got me to just, yeah. Yeah, Erica's Blade is one of the best things to pick up from the shiny spot, especially early on, because, as Tricky mentioned, it's basically a Brave Sword, but most importantly, it's a Brave Sword that you can use with D rank, which Crom has. Okay. Crom should be able to guarantee this kill here. Let me make sure of that before I do anything stupid. Yes. So I'm gonna go like this. We've used way more heal stabs than we should have, but it is what it is. I'm gonna use the rapier, guarantee the kill here. Crom should get a level up here. Nice, okay. Level 3 Crom and level 3 Robin, and oh my god. Ugh. Hey guys, remember that time I wanted to do a Crom focused stream and show off how good he is? And then he got 2 pretty much empty level ups in a row at the very start of the run? That was very fun, wasn't it? That was a cool stream. Make sure I heal before I go in here. Plus skill minus defense Corin. Yeah, that sounds really good. That sounds really fun. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone else, guys. I've been focused on gameplay. CJ, I said hello to you. Alpha C, welcome to the stream. Cat B and Sylvandiferous, I did not mention you yet. Hey, E7, welcome to the stream. Hey, Wings of Light, welcome to the stream. Everything you played Awakening over the past decade, you can't bring yourself to Crom with anyone. Crom and Robin together. Crom Robin's pretty good. But for me, it's just not the optimal use of either of their abilities. These are stall tier level ups. Crom is skill maxing.
Oh.
Stall level ups, yeah. Honestly, stall is at least gets like average levels up. That was not even average. I've been getting significantly below average. I gotta reset here because this hammer guy has Hawkeye. I'm just not doing it. I'm just not gonna deal with that. Yeah, Roy. Yeah, this is more like Roy level ups. We're back in like GBA Emblem for some reason. I guess he was feeling nostalgic. Maybe because of that Fire Emblem 6 poll that I ran the other day. I was asking people how they feel about FE6. I modded FE6 to make it like playable. And I was thinking about releasing the mod. Luna Hawkeye, this guy's pretty bad, but I'm just gonna do it. We're probably gonna get a game over anyway, so we might as well just go for the consequences. Yeah, we're probably gonna get a game over before we even get to the boss. At the rate we've been playing, like, look at that. That's a great start already. I wonder if I should just use the bronze sword here. I already determined that lance rank isn't really... Yeah, hold on a second, I'm going back. I'm gonna use the bronze sword here. I've already determined that lance rank isn't like a big deal on Frederick. So wasting Silver Lance charges here just to gain a Lance rank is really stupid. I shouldn't be doing that. That's a very dumb thing that I'm doing. Shadow Dragon levels up. You always use fixed growths whenever you get the chance. Yeah, unfortunately it's not in vanilla. 100 line Last Defense Academy is really fun to try and one turn every story boss. 100 line Last Defense Academy, what is that? 100 line Last Defense Academy. It is a game which is on Steam. Looks to be a strategy game of some kind. I've not seen it before. The characters look like Danganronpa characters, so I'm guessing it's somehow related to that. Either like, oh cool, Hawkeye again. Maybe like the art design or the main artist or something. Dude, this stream is awesome so far. I love it when streams start off like this with just 50 pure minutes of non-stop scuff. Hello, Sylvandiferous. You just joined the stream. You're wondering why Ellery was wrong about Chrom. So typically I praise Chrom's ability as a support unit, like his ability to switch into Archer and Dual Strike for other characters. I think he's really good at that. I don't usually talk up Chrom's combat ability, and usually if asked about it, I usually say that he's a little bit on the slow side. He's not as slow as I thought he was, for one thing. And for two, his ability to... So Great Lord can use the Beast Killer and is not weak against the Beast Killer. In fact, it's not weak against anything. Great Lord's not weak against hammers. It's not weak against armor slayers. It's not weak against Beast Killers. It's not weak against arrows. It just has no weaknesses. It's just like a basic infantry combat class. With by the way, this guy has rolled Hawkeye like 15 times in a row. I'm just about done with it. Anyway, Great Lord has no weaknesses. Like nothing does triple effective damage against Great Lord. It's the same as War Cleric in that regard. War Cleric is really good for the same reason. But he can use the Beast Killer. And it's very important in Chapter 12 because you need somebody who can fight the Beast Killer Paladins and not get killed. Like, you don't want the enemy Beast Killers to kill your main combat character, but you have to kill them while holding a Beast Killer. And that means your only options are... Oh my god, really, Hawkeye again? Your only options are... Great Lord, Wyvern Lord... what's the other one? I know there's one other class. I don't have my sheet open right now. Hold on a second. I have Serene's Forest open. I can just check. Actually, the game actually got me to raise my voice, which is something I almost never do. Great Lord.
Lisa, run. I mean it. Go.
Wyvern Lord. I think that's it. I think Great Lord and Wyvern Lord are the only classes who can use the Beast Killer and are not weak against it, which is insane. General, of course, yeah, I'm forgetting General, because, I mean, why would you ever put anyone into General? Actually, the problem with General isn't that General itself is bad, it's that you don't really have a lot of good users of the General class. Finally got, like, a semi-atrocious enemy skill combination instead of one that's completely unplayable, so I guess we'll play it out. I already noticed that this guy over here has Hawkeye Luna, which we're just gonna have to take that. 13 damage right there. Also, we don't kill these guys with the sword, so that's fun. That's another great way to start out. I was almost just pressing the reset button right there. But we're gonna have to reset anyway, because we can't win from this position anymore. Because we have multiple guys with, like, Hawkeye and Luna that will just kill us before we can do anything. Yeah, okay, so I'm not gonna waste my time on losing attempts, I'm just gonna reset again and just get things going. Simjala says, you're surprised I still haven't figured out how to deal with the hammer guy without Frederick for Chapter 1. I mean, it's probably the way to do it would be switching someone into the lead other than Frederick with a Frederick pair-up for the extra defense and then just having them take the hammer. But I'm not sure. 100 Line is actually made by the Danganronpa creator, so it's not just the art style. General. Tagwell, no, Tagwell's like the opposite. Tagwell cannot use a Beast Killer and that is weak against the Beast Killer. Tagwell's like the exact thing that you don't want. In fact, the problem with Tagwell is that when you switch Pan into Wyvern Lord, she's still weak against the Beast Killer. That's how bad Tagwell is. Bride is good too, yeah, obviously, if you're using DLC classes. Saria could be a pretty good general. Yeah, so good generals are Frederick is pretty good, but his speed is like really bad, and it gets even worse in general. Sumia could potentially be a good general, but it's very weird. Like, why would you ever put Sumia into general? I don't know. Maybe it works. I've thought about it. I just haven't like tried it out yet. Okay, we actually got a really good combination of openers this time. It looks like we do have. It looks like we do have to use the Silver Lance also, so we're just gonna do that. Alright, let's get this going. So, Frederick and Sumia are good generals. Saria, I definitely think has potential. God, what is wrong with me today? I think it's because I ate before the stream. I don't normally eat before the stream, but I had somebody over at my house this morning, so I had to make breakfast for them, which means I had to eat. Which means I had to eat before stream, which is usually a bad thing for me. If I eat before stream, my acid reflux just goes absolutely crazy. Okay, we're gonna give this kill to... So normally I would give this one to Sully. I'm wondering if I can give it to... if there's any way I can give this kill to Crom. It's gonna cause me to steer in ways that I don't normally do. I'm just gonna give it to Robin. Yeah, let's just give it to Robin. To that end, I'm gonna pair Robin with Lisa, I think. Let me get these two out of harm's way first. So go like this. In fact, I would rather go... Yeah, here's fine. I hate having to rely on the Thunder Tome, though. And I think I need speed, too, to not get doubled. No, I'm gonna get doubled no matter what. So if I miss, I just game over instantly. So to that end, I'm just gonna go like this. I'm just gonna pair up with Lisa. Move Frederick back onto the fort. And equip my sword. Now because I haven't leveled up strength yet, I can't kill these axe fighters unless I get a dual strike. But there's nothing I can do about that. I just have to, I guess, pray for it. Okay. So it's really funny that I'm trying to show off Crom in this stream, and I've just been repeatedly getting really good Robin level ups and really trash Crom level ups. Okay, good. So we're off to a really good start. This is going to allow us to weaken the enemy, mercenary, which is going to allow us to do this. It does have Vantage. Am I okay with that? Yes, but I want to play around the crit first. I don't think I can play around the crit. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. No, this is going to put us in a really bad spot when it comes to the boss. Alright, let's just do this. Okay, sure. Sure. This is just the stream where I'm just getting crit non-stop over and over again, I guess. I guess that's just what we're doing today. Lisa won't get doubled. Will she get one shot? 17. 13 damage. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're actually fine. We can recover from that. It's just extremely stupid. It's like the dumbest thing you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Here. And here. I might have messed that up. But I think it's fine. I need to make sure that Crom can survive an attack from both of these enemies. So 23 plus 17. 40 minus 12. 40 minus 14 minus 14 is 12 damage. So yeah, Crom takes attacks from both of these guys. And we can very likely bait them away from Crom anyway. Could bait this guy away from Crom, but if I do that, he's gonna become very scary. He's gonna become quite dangerous. He will become quite a monster. Yeah, let me just focus on healing up Robin. This is weird, but I'm gonna do this. Okay, Crom should guaranteed survive this. Very likely, I know that. Sorry, that guy's Hawkeye, so I definitely can't dodge it. Okay, now I'm going to switch Fred back into the lead, just so that the enemies will ignore Frederick, and I can get the Archer to go the other way and fight Robin. I will not kill him. I need to make sure I set up a situation where he can only attack Robin. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here, here. So if Robin... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, here. Okay, so Robin's standing here. I need a pair-up partner. I'll use Virion. And I need 2 people adjacent to me. Which can be Sully and Lisa. Leave him alive on 1. I should have unpaired Virion, by the way. That was a misplay. Does he have Vantage? He does have Vantage. Okay, I have to heal Robin up, and then I have to not miss an attack. Which is fun. We've been doing that all stream, so we can just continue doing what we're already doing. Okay, we didn't miss. Now... I'm gonna give this shiny spot to Crom. Or Crom Fred, I guess that's fine. Actually, that sucks because they were already guaranteed to get 3 points. And after they go to C support, it's just gonna round to 3. They don't even get that extra +1 that they just got. That's an extremely lucky +1, like you don't normally get that. We just got it, and it doesn't matter, we don't even get to keep it. So that really sucks. I'm not going to sandbag here forever on this guy. I'm just gonna have but I do need to, in good faith, I need to set up a situation where I can get the vulnerary into Frederick's hands, and I need to set up a situation where my other characters at least have enough HP to like safely engage this enemy. So I will spend a couple of turns just getting into position for combat, but I'm not going to sit here and like break this guy's weapon. That's just not what I'm doing here. There's not really a good safe way for me to heal Crom up. I guess I can do it this way. Yeah, this should be fine. Okay. So, I'm gonna go here. Pretty sure I want the Virion pair up, which is fine. No, I want the Frederick pair up. Duh, what are you thinking? I'm gonna give Frederick the elixir. I want Frederick's pair up. I think Frederick Bronze Sword is fine. A dual strike here would actually be kind of nice. Then I just have to take him away. I didn't need to do all that with Virion, but it just happened, so I wasn't thinking ahead. Let me see something. You wish Fire Emblem played with infantry-type spear classes more often, no doubt. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, Jesus, son of God, welcome to the stream. What did you miss? Just some, standard water walking kind of things that I'm sure you know all about. Okay, didn't get the Fred dual strike. He doesn't have Vantage, so we can kind of just play around with whatever we need to do here. I can definitely give this kill to Crom if I want to. Let me heal Robin with Lisa first. Then I'm gonna go like this. Yeah, I don't want Robin to crit here. Well, if Robin crits, it's not the end of the world, but I don't want Frederick to steal this kill. 13 plus 12 will not kill, so I can do this. If I crit, it's not the end of the world. Okay, I didn't get the crit, that's fine. Now I want to So I want to chip one time with Frederick so that Frederick gets a level up. Hold on. This is fine. I can even do this to start the Crom and Sully train rolling. And I will use the Rapier here, once again, just to guarantee accuracy. Doesn't matter if you're just playing casually, but for what I'm doing, especially because I'm starting... Oh, finally Crom got a good level up too. Because I'm training myself like to get ready for Iron Man style play, I have to get myself into the mindset that if you take 95% accurate actions over and over again for an entire run, you will eventually fail. Like, you will, it's guaranteed. You will just, eventually, you will fail. Alright, unfortunately, we did not get Robin Crom's pair up. We did get Robin Lisa, so that's at least decent. Robin Frederick is kind of weird that we got that, but we didn't get Robin Crom, but whatever. We really want Robin Crom before Chapter 2, but it's fine. This is fine. We're not doing Iron Man right now, so we can just, like, work things out however we need to. Hey Zer, welcome to the stream. You don't think you're man enough to play Lunatic, you can barely play on hard. Yeah, so unfortunately, I think Lunatic Plus is awesome, and it would be really fun. I think a lot of people would find it fun, but it is inherently locked behind the difficulty of enemies' insanely inflated Lunatic stats. If they did like a hard plus or and like even a normal plus mode that gave randomized skills to enemies, but like in normal difficulty and in hard difficulty, I think this mode would have been like legendary. Like, it would have changed Fire Emblem forever. It would have been so popular. They would have included it in every Fire Emblem game after that, and they just completely screwed it up by only putting it on Lunatic mode and causing everyone to hate it because it was so difficult and so hard that nobody understood how fun it actually is. This is actually really fun, but it's just extremely hard because of how overinflated the enemy stats are. But enemies having skills which fundamentally change how you play the game, independent of their stats, is such an awesome and really good and really fun concept. Okay, so Frederick can take these attacks. We're gonna go here, 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 here. We're gonna look at what skill this guy has. All he has is Hawkeye. Because he has Hawkeye, who do I want to take the attack? Crom. Lisa's extremely low on healing stabs too. We're gonna have to keep that in mind. Finally get the Erica's Blade over. Okay. We want a dual strike here. We didn't get it. We want Frederick to survive here. It should be guaranteed. I don't think this axe guy can deal enough damage, yeah. We survive on low. This is why you give him the elixir at the end of the last chapter. What skills do these guys have? I think Frederick can take all three of these hits, which is really good. This is like this is the opener that you want. If we were of course I get this opener when I'm not doing the Iron Man stream. So if you want these three guys with a perfect set of skills that allows Frederick to fight all three of them, this gives you so much momentum. I'm gonna add it up just to I'm gonna calc it just to make sure I'm correct about this, but 26 plus 22 plus 26, no, 26 plus 22 plus 26 is 74 minus 16 times 3 is 26. So Frederick always survives here, and with the weapon triangle advantage from the axe, we're actually going to be taking only 24 damage at most. So we'll survive on 5 HP or more. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the Iron Axe here, I'm going to equip it, I'm not going to give it to Vake. I'm going to have Frederick equip it himself, I'm going to have him use the Vulnerary to heal back to full. Now the enemies at most can chip him down to 5 HP, otherwise he'll be completely guaranteed to survive. If this guy doesn't have pass, you can just block him by putting a character here. Of course, he literally always rolls pass. I pointed this out during the last stream. What did we stream for? 8 hours last week? We streamed for 8 hours last week. A good chunk of that time was spent on this chapter. I mentioned about how this guy always rolls pass whenever he goes to the left. And again, the very first time we've seen it on today's stream. He went left, he rolled past. I don't know why. I think there's something to the RNG in this game. I really think there is. Like, I mean, we know for a fact that there's no such thing as true RNG in video games. They just emulate RNG. Like, they emulate randomness, but there's no such thing as, like, true randomness. We have to play around a crit here. Can Robin deal 12 damage? Robin can deal 12. Okay, so we just have to play around a crit here. And if Stall dies, I guess we reset. Alright, so Robin should get this kill. Have to be a little bit careful about... Oh my god, Robin's level ups have been insane. We have to be a little bit careful about Sully and the others, but they should be fine in this position. I can finally trade the Fire Tome over. So Robin, so they have a decent accuracy. Then I'll pair up with Lisa. Lisa comes back to heal Stall. Let me make sure Sully can get out of the way. Yeah, this is tricky. Sully can't actually get out of the way. Because of this stupid forest tile. Alright, let me just do this. We can leave Stall in low health. It's not the end of the world. Alright, so Frederick's gonna chip down these three guys. Fortunately, this guy body blocks. This happens a lot, actually. If that guy attacks from the left, it's really, really good, because it gives Frederick a clear line where Frederick can run through this lane and take whatever position they want. But when this guy moves to the top, the only thing Frederick can do is move through this forest tile, which slows him down so much it just messes up all of Frederick's positioning. Whoever stands in this tile only needs to fight one enemy. We can make that Robin, but that doesn't solve the problem that we have, which is that Frederick can't get into a good position. And this guy has pass too, so we can't. Well, if we stand here, we can stop him from hitting anyone else. Wow, this is actually a really good enemy configuration. Like, none of these enemies over here are dangerous. We rolled an extremely favorable batch on the right side. We can fight all three of these guys next turn easily. We might have to use another elixir, which kind of sucks, but I mean, that's so much better than anything else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Let's start with this. If we get a dual strike, we're in a really good position. Well, hold on, no, we don't want to do that, because then if we don't get the dual strike, then Viron steals our experience. So let's do this. $10. Love that guaranteed accuracy. Okay, now if we stand here and use the elixir, it should just be a repeat of what we did last turn. I really don't want to use the elixir if I don't have to. I think I have to. No, it's going to be 20 plus 20 plus 26 minus 16 minus 16 minus 16. We're going to take 18 damage if we don't dodge any attacks. We actually have pretty good chances to dodge attacks. And it's actually not as great as I was hoping. If we dodge, if we dodge one of these attacks, we only need to use a vulnerary. The problem is I can't really guarantee that I'm going to dodge one of these attacks. So I'm just going to use the elixir. We have really good RNG. I don't want to throw this away. I don't want to throw away a good attempt. And when Frederick blocks this tile, it stops the enemy from getting over here and attacking any of our other characters as well. So we just go like this. We can heal Robin back up too while we're here. Robin can be ready for next turn. This is the opener that you want in this map. Also, I just remembered, I should have just used the vulnerary.
My lord.
Typically what happens is these guys just automatically body block themselves because they're idiots. Alright, unfortunately we got a lot of enemies with pass, so we're going to have to do this in such a way that allows, that stops the enemies from, like, overwhelming us. It's actually going to be a little bit more tricky than you might imagine. Because this square right here is actually threatened. What I can do is... don't see a great way through this. What if I go offensive? I've done this before. I've done this before. So you go on the offensive, and you attack with characters in such a way that it leaves everyone, like, makes it impossible for the enemies to target anyone that you want to keep alive. The tricky one is Virion. We have to make sure no enemies can target Virion, but 3 of the enemies have pass. So we would have... And this guy unfortunately has Vantage, which does not play to our strengths. But this guy doesn't, this one doesn't have pass though. So I can do something like... Virion kills this guy, Robin kills this guy, Frederick kills this guy, but then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Virion is actually still in danger. I need Frederick to end his turn here, so Frederick needs to kill this guy. So Robin needs to kill this guy, but this guy has Vantage, so I'm gonna have to just attack from this tile. I'm pretty sure this works. Oh my god, Robin's level ups have been insane, you guys. So if Virion kills this guy... Oh, Virion cannot kill this guy. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Can he do it in the way that I want? Doesn't look to be the case. I'm gonna have to do this. I wanted the Sully pair up for Frederick, but I don't think it's possible. And then Frederick kills this guy. The Vantage means nothing to me because these guys do like no damage to Frederick. Now everyone behind Frederick is safe. This guy will probably attack Robin, which is fine. I don't think he can kill Robin. 22. No, there's no way he can kill Robin. I would love the Sully pair up here. I don't think I can get it, but what I can do is at least get the Lisa heal. Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna look at chat in a second. I see somebody tagged me. It's probably somebody screaming, telling me to do a certain attack that they want me to do that I didn't do. Oh, have I seen the Chapter 2 guide from Hayapao? Maybe. If it's from like 8 years ago, then yes, I've seen it. If you're talking about like a recently published video, then I have not seen it yet. The rule of an Iron Man is that whoever gets good level up is going to be used a lot. Yeah, if we were committing to like an Iron Man, like if this was a committed Iron Man run, which it wouldn't be because we've reset a bunch of times already, but in theory, if this was a committed Iron Man run, I would probably be pivoting into using Robin, like pretty heavily, because this Robin is turning out extremely good. But because we're intentionally trying to showcase how good Crom can be, we're pretty committed to just, you know, using Crom here. Let me see if Sully can get this kill. Oh my god, that's atrocious damage. What are you doing, Sully? 7. Okay, what if we do this? 85. Getting dual strikes. Okay, so we're going to be using Virion for sure. So let's just commit to that. Alright, things are going to start to get tricky now. We got to start making some difficult decisions. I like the fact that Vake survived. Vake surviving here is really good. It's going to allow me to show off a tech that I wanted to show off in the previous chapter that I didn't, previous stream that I didn't get to because I had to sacrifice Vake. Let me make sure everyone's on full health. But honestly, I cannot use any more heal stabs. I am extremely, oh my god, I'm so low on heal stabs. I just noticed I only have 2 left. This is really bad. I'm just going to give the shiny spot to Frederick. Extra training, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, we're going to have to spend some time fort healing. Let me get everyone onto the forts first, and then I'll get caught up on chat. Well, everyone's fort healing. And I want to make sure I have the rest of my team organized as well. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, guys, when the chat's moving really fast like it is today, I can't really read all the messages in chat. I'm really sorry about that. I tend to fall behind on reading chat. either entirely or at least it takes me a while to catch back up. Yeah, I've never gotten a heal staff this low before, but it's because we spent so much effort feeding Crom experience in the last run, and I was intentionally not using vulneraries. The Iron Man stream is going to bring so much salt. Hopefully not. Yeah, there's other water walking chapters. I guess Skywing is talking about those. I see CJ is talking about something, but I don't know what. Yeah, Hard Plus would be phenomenal for replayability. It would be so fun. Hey Joby, welcome to the stream. This reminds you of your system for choosing Cavaliers and Sacred Stones. You throw your efforts into whichever one gets the most strength, speed, and defense in their first few level ups. Yeah, that's really smart. We're probably going to see a GBA Emblem stream at some point in the very near future. I'm going to, very likely, I want to show off my my Fire Emblem 6 patch that I've been working on, so I'm probably going to stream a little bit of that. I don't need the Iron Axe this turn. I'm going to need it next turn. Right. I also need to see... I'm probably going to need the Vague pair up here. Let me confirm that. This is going to be tricky because Robin doesn't have the support levels that they normally do for Iron Man consistency. Okay, so we can just barely one-shot this guy with the Vague pair up. Now, I need to do a very weird maneuver here. I have to... In fact, let me... Who else is holding a vulnerary? This is actually fine. I wish I could actually split these up, but I can't. I have to do a weird maneuver here. I'm going to need to have Frederick move over here onto the fort, and then I'm going to need two characters standing here so that I can pass Vake over to one of them. I want the other character probably to be Sully. No, I want Sully to pair up with Frederick after Frederick's on the fort. Right? No, I want Frederick to be unpaired. So I want Sully to be standing here. I need another character to be standing here. Which we can use, I guess, Muriel for that. It doesn't really matter who it is. No, actually, it just needs to be Sully. It doesn't need to be anyone else. Yeah, it just needs to be Sully. Because we're gonna trade... we're gonna trade Vake over to Sully. Everything that I'm saying is true, right? Yeah, we're gonna trade Vake over to Sully, and then Frederick's gonna end. No, he's gonna need. He needs to keep the Vake pair up. I'm a fool. I don't know what I'm thinking about. Because I need to be able to one-shot this guy, and I need the Vake pair up to do that. So ignore everything that I just said. I'm thinking of a maneuver that works when Frederick has the higher lance rank and a seat pair up with Sully, which he has like none of those things right now. So let me just give you your Iron Axe. And I'll probably let you hold the vulnerary as well. And then... Virion dual strikes are actually good here, so we're going to do this. Alright, I think I'm ready to start. Takes a little bit of planning. Oh my god. Crits, have you heard of them? You can play around it by having Sully stand here. And then I'm going to need to be able to rotate Sully into the lead, which should be doable. And then other than that, I just need Robin to have the vulnerary in their hands. And use the falchion here. Oh, by the way, the Erica's Blade is C rank. It's not D rank. I don't know why I thought it was D rank. Alright, we need Lisa to go with this group on the left. She's not going to have much more value. She can only heal like one more time, basically. Falchion's fine. I'll probably use the Fire Tome here. I don't necessarily need to kill the boss right away, but I need to keep him busy for a few turns. I'm going to wait. I'm going to attack once Lisa's standing next to me. So I get my pair-up bonuses from her. Okay, this is going to be pretty scary. We want Chrom dual strikes here. We did get it. That's pretty nice. Now when we end turn, the enemies are going to rush over to the bridge because we triggered their AI. This is fine. Okay. So. We need to make sure that these guys cannot kill Frederick, because they will do that if they can. So I need to have him use a vulnerary here. Next, we need to set things up so that Sully fights this guy with the Virion pair-up. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. here. You. I need her to have the bronze sword. Transfer Virion over. Go like this, and then Muriel wants to stand here, so we can do a pair-up strategy next turn. Okay, so in this position, only the boss can target Robin. This prevents the boss from going after Frederick, so Frederick has a lot less pressure on him. Even if you just pull the boss away from one turn, it really helps. In the ideal scenario, Robin and Crom together can usually actually just kill this boss. But in the worst case scenario, you just pull him away for 1 or 2 turns. It's fine, I guess. Kill this guy. Now that this guy's dead, we have a lot of flexibility on the right-hand side. Now, typically, if you have your support rank set up correctly, there's no risk of getting crit by this boss. I don't know what the crit rate is right now. We might have a crit rate. Okay, we don't have the crit rate, so we did lower his crit rate enough so that he can't crit us. If we can get above 18 HP, we can fight him one more time. It looks like we can. I'm going to intentionally turn off a dual strike here, because I want to fight him 2 more times. Specifically, I would like to have... let's see. Specifically, I would like to have Chrom rotate into the lead and then kill the boss to get some delicious experience. Okay. So now that the boss isn't chasing us, we can afford to move off the fort. And to that end, I'm thinking of, as long as I can fight all 3 of these guys... this one's actually tough. Can we take all 3 of these attacks with Fred? I think so. Let me confirm that. The Luna is the hard part. So 26, 22, 22. Or sorry, 26 plus 20 plus 20 is 66 minus 16. No, minus 18 minus 18 minus 10 is 20 damage. We actually survived this. Oh, but no, because then we're going to have to take attack this guy too, and he also has Luna. So we're not going to have the benefit of the fort. So we're going to take an extra 6 damage, so we're going to take 26. So if we use the Vulnerary, we should be fine here. So let me stand here. Is there any reason to keep the Vake pair up? I don't think so. So let me do this. I actually want the Virion pair up in that case. Because it seems like we're going to be training Virion here. Because Virion is already picking up experience. Be very careful. I gotta trade with Vake before I do anything else. I want the Iron Axe. I want the Elixir. I want the Bronze Sword. I don't need the Iron Sword. I'm gonna use the Vulnerary, so I'm gonna have a free inventory slot. So I want Virion's pair up. I want the Iron Axe equipped, and I want to use the Vulnerary. Next, I'm gonna pass here. And here. This will allow me to move these characters out of range, so that none of them are valid targets. This will allow Frederick to fight all 3 enemies. I know exactly what this stream is going to be called an archive, because at the end of the day, this is not going to be a stream where we're going to showcase anything that has anything to do with how good Crom is. This is just going to be the stream where I can crit 70 times in a row. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. Like, for that to happen, like, yes, it's going to happen every now and again. I'm not mad about that. I'm mad about the fact that I've already gotten crit so many times today, and then it just happened at the end of, like, a really long attempt that took I took a lot of time to plan out everything that I did on that attempt. Specifically that turn, I spent a lot of time planning out exactly what I was going to do on that turn. And then I just immediately got crit, and none of it mattered. Like, none of my planning mattered. Getting some awesome reactions in chat. Joe B says you're only watching, this is already raising your blood pressure. You just arrived today, Alejandro. How's it going? It's going pretty bad. I'm getting crit a lot today, like an unusually high amount of times. An unusually high number of times I've gotten crit today. Simjala, Tricky, CJ, Skywing. The game has my number today. Garrett, we did talk about RNG. Yeah, this is why, like I mentioned in Iron Man, once I'm planning for Iron Man, I'm going to try to make everything as 100% consistent as I can, because these small 5% chances will happen eventually if you keep relying on them or playing around them. I can't have the Crom pair up because I need Robin to have the Crom pair up. Cheesy Crayon, welcome to the stream. Run reset. No, we're not doing Iron Man today. What does this guy have? Luna plus. Okay, we're gonna put Crom in the lead. The funny thing is, this opener is almost 1,000,000% consistent, so that part's fun at least. I like this Stall Virion pair up. It seems to help with setting up good kills. Okay, that dodge was nice. Dual Strike is really nice. That's exactly what we want. These guys are probably going to chip down Frederick, which we kind of want, but not too much. I do want the Spear Fighter to go left. I'm starting to feel like it's actually better when the Spear Fighter goes left. Ooh, nice guard. Beautiful guard. Okay. Now this guy, when he goes left, he always has pass. Let's see if that's true. He has pass. Yeah, there's something about the RNG in this game. Like I mentioned before, it's impossible for computers to generate truly random numbers, and this could just be confirmation bias, but every single time I've ever seen this guy go to the left, he always has pass. It's very strange. You can almost never set up a situation where you just body block him with Sully, even though you should be able to, in theory, 2 out of every 3 times, you should be able to set up a situation where Sully can just body block him. But we're not seeing that happen. We're seeing 100% of the time he always has pass. But it's fine. We can go like this now, and this actually is going to be a lot better because we don't have to move our units around and try to heal and try to rely on such and such happening. We can just move Robin over, kill this guy, and now we have as much free space as we want. We can also potentially use Sully instead of Virion this time, because we have potential, or we have options for what we want to do. Hold on, don't move Muriel yet. We need to see if Frederick can survive against all 3 of these guys. I think I can. 26, 26 plus 26 plus 20 is 72. Minus 16, minus 16, minus 8 is 32. No, we don't survive. Interesting. It's because the Axe Fighters have more attack than the Sword Fighters. So you can survive against 3 if one has Luna, but only if one of them is a Sword Fighter. What we can do is, so our momentum is going to be slower, but we can do this square instead. Trade the Iron Axe over. Have it equipped, and then just go like this. I will give you the Fire Tome. Trying to think if there's a way to get this guy to attack Sully instead. Probably not. Because we can't one-shot enemies anymore anyway, this might be a good time to set up the Sully pair-up, though. So let's go like this. And we can also heal Frederick in the meantime, which is cool. Okay, this is a little scary. Our units are kind of clustered on the right side of these bushes, which means it's going to be hard for us to get away. The fact that that guy moved into the left position is a little bit of a saving grace. That's going to give us a tiny little bit of wiggle room. Does this guy Vantage? No. Okay. Frederick can run over here and one-shot this guy. If I do that, though, I'm going to be in range of a lot of enemies. An unbelievable number of enemies. What about just having Robin and Virion finish off this guy? 8 plus 12 actually gets the kill. So we go like this. 12. Now we can move Frederick into a much nicer position. We can also do this. Transfer Vake over here. Pair up here. Now, as long as we can get Muriel and Stall to safety, we should be okay. And it really helps that finally we don't have every single enemy on the map having pass. So if Frederick stands here, he should only need to fight 2 enemies. The problem is whoever stands here is going to be threatened. But it will be Stall, and Stall can take a hit. Is there any other way to... Is there any other thing we can... Is there any other way to make this work? Other than leaving Stall in range? Well, we could leave Crom in range of this guy as well. That's another option. Yeah, Crom can fight that guy. I don't love the fact that he needs... He's gonna have like a weird parrot partner. Well... Is there any way we can set it up so that he has Sully? Probably not. Probably not at this point. Muriel grabs Crom, puts Crom in the lead. Frederick goes over here. Gives Sully to Crom. Lisa goes up here. Gives Stall, and then heals Frederick. I think that works. So go here. Crom in the lead. Frederick here. Sully to Crom. Axe equipped. Lisa heals Frederick. And gives Stall over. And in fact, I don't even need to heal him. That's a waste of it. I have so few heal stabs, I actually need to just let him ride on low HP. Nice dodge. And now the enemies are clustered in a way that we can use to our advantage. The tricky part is going to be getting Viren out of here safely, especially because this guy does have pass, and the guy behind him has pass, and the guy behind him has pass, and this guy also has pass, so that's fun. What we can do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, this guy can move over the mountain, and he can also move onto the mountain. And if Frederick stands on the mountain, he's going to have to fight an unbelievable number of guys. There's still a way to do this. I just have to think very carefully about what I'm doing. So the way to make this work is to make a situation where Crom body blocks one tile while unequipped. And Frederick should probably also body block a tile while unequipped. And all the squares behind them are blocked with just like units, just standing in positions. Let me make sure that everyone can get to safety from here. I would also love it if I can heal Frederick without using a vulnerary or an elixir, which I think I can. We might be able to have Frederick fight 2 enemies this turn. The tricky part is this right here, getting Viren to safety. Okay, I see, I have an idea. What I can do is... I gotta be careful with this maneuver, because this is always a tricky one. And keep in mind, no matter how much time I spend doing this, the guy's just gonna run over and crit me anyway. So it doesn't particularly matter what I'm thinking about here, but either way. Hey Cheesy Cran, welcome to the stream. CJ, Cheesy Cran. My videos gave you the courage to try Lunatic Plus yourself, and you've actually started seeing the fun of it and getting better at the game as a result. It's sparking new joy in one of your favorite games. Yeah, Lunatic Plus is one of those things that eventually you will develop Stockholm Syndrome, and you will start to enjoy it if you just put in like 10 hours. You have to put in like 10 hours learning how to play it properly, but once you get to that point, like, you're pretty golden. All right, I think I'm just gonna go slow and steady. I'm just gonna go safe. I'm just gonna go safe. Safe opener. I'm just gonna go like this. Here. Here. We unequipped everyone, right? No, of course I didn't, because I'm a complete buffoon. I'm a complete moron. It's fine. Frederick can fight those two guys if he has to. I can take away his weapons, but if I do that, it's going to really screw up my momentum next turn. I go like this, and then Robin blocks this tile. And I can even just go like this, just to make sure every single tile is blocked. So the enemies should not have any tiles they can walk on with pass. Oh, of course, Crom is in range of two guys anyway, so it doesn't even matter. If I was not so tilted, I would not have made that misplay. It's not too hard. It's still a little bit too hard for you, but it's not unbeatable, and you genuinely feel like you deserve it when you win and not because you happen to get lucky. Look at the stats at first. Yeah, there's no difference between Lunatic and Lunatic Plus stats. It's only the skills. So basically, if you can play on Lunatic mode, you can play on Lunatic Plus. You just have to be able to adapt to this new meta where the enemy skills kind of determine how you should be playing out each attempt. I'm pretty sure Frederick actually survives here. I've calculated it in the past. I'm not going to waste time calculating something I've calculated before, and if I'm wrong, oh well. This means Crom is definitely going to take an attack here, which is going to make things a little more clunky for the follow-up turns. Yeah, that was just a pure misplay on my part. That's one of the other things I like about Lunatic, is that when you misplay, it just immediately and harshly punishes you. It forces you to become better at the game and learn how to do things that you don't really need to do on lower difficulty modes. Yeah, there was definitely a better way to do that. I just completely blanked. All I needed to do was just when I backed up Virion, I could have just rotated the who did he have? I think he was holding Vake or Stall. Either way, either one of those characters, I could have just rotated them into the lead and just blocked that tile. And if I had my characters like this, one here and one here, the enemies wouldn't have been able to double attack anybody because they couldn't get like the side. But because I put Crom here, it allowed them to go here and here. I just got too caught up on the fact that I thought the enemies were going to move onto the mountain and attack Frederick, which is really stupid. Obviously, if Crom's here, they're going to attack him from two angles. I just didn't think about it. I also could have just put Frederick here with nothing equipped, and then put Crom over here instead. Like, that's another way I could have done it. It's just so many options I could have done. We've already calced that Frederick, unfortunately, cannot survive against these enemies, so we're going to have to do this. Go to this tile. Also, oh, unfortunately, this guy moved right. That screws up pretty much everything that I want to do. That just, yeah, when this guy goes right, it just completely screws you, and there's nothing you can do about it. This is one of the big annoyances for me in the Iron Man planning, is that when this guy goes right, there's just nothing you can do. He just covers everything. He covers everywhere that Frederick wants to go. He covers everything that all of your other characters want to go to. Any character who wants to attack him needs to end their turn within range of multiple enemies. And there's no way to heal them, because then whoever heals them is going to be in range of the spear fighter. It's just like, there's nothing you can do at this point. There's nothing. There's no longer anything that I can do. I'm just going to play it out just because I haven't optimized the strategy yet, so I'm just going to attempt it and see if I can find a line that looks good. But as far as I can tell, there's no line that looks good. Starting from this position, there's no line that looks good. Especially with this guy having Luna Hawkeye. Like, what can I do? Like, what can I do about this guy? Nothing. I guess I would go here and use the elixir. Does this guy have pass? No, he doesn't have pass, but he can move over this mountain, unfortunately. Which means whoever stands here is going to be threatened by him. So I can't get the accent of... There's no way for me to get the accent of Frederick's hands. I don't think. In fact, Robin is pretty threatened already as well. Let me go like this. Here. Then I go like this. I'm going to use my elixir. Now if I go like this, I can trade the axe into Frederick's hands. I've done something similar to this before, it wasn't the same, but I also can't trade the fire tome into Robin's hands, unfortunately, because I have to trade the axe into Frederick's hands. But I can do this. Now this guy will attack Robin, and then this guy will attack Frederick. And we should be okay. And the good thing about this is that we do have a much better bottom left side. Like, our unit positioning on the bottom left is so much better for escaping on the next turn. So we should be able to escape pretty safely on the next turn, which we couldn't do last time because so many of our units were like trapped over here on the other side of the tree line. So it took us like multiple turns to get up here. Now we can get up here like pretty much right away. Okay, we already confirmed that Frederick cannot take 3 attacks, so what we want to do is move back exactly 5 spaces, and that will be out of range of this guy. So we want Frederick to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Can we end our turn here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. We have to end our turn exactly here with Frederick. Can we get everyone else to safety? Yes, we can. Do this. This. Transfer. Pair up. Now the scary thing is that a lot of these guys are probably going to split up. Some of them are going to go south, some of them are going to go north, and when that happens, it really confuses the next turn, especially depending on how they choose to split up. It can really like just give you no like good options or no ways to get out of here. But not much I can do about that at this point. Probably have to use a vulnerary here. Can at least sort of heal Robin. Okay, so Frederick should be fine here. Hey Tricky, welcome back. How was your lunch? Yeah, they split up in the worst possible way. When they split up like this, you have 2 on the bottom, 2 on the top. It means you have to clear one of these pairs. Because you can't set up a situation where you body block on both sides against 2 enemies, especially with pass in play. The good thing is, we're kind of okay on this. We can do this. I'm gonna use Rapier here. I just need consistent damage. Then Robin can attack this guy. I don't see how we can get rid of this guy. Well, how much damage do these guys deal to Fred? 4 damage. So that's 8. If I can chip him down low enough, I can have Frederick kill this guy. 19. Gotta be careful. 19 plus 13 is exact lethal. Robin needs to hit this attack. I also don't mind dual strikes here. It's just free experience for being around. Okay, so what should happen is this guy's gonna hit Frederick for 4 with Vantage, and then this guy's gonna hit Frederick for 4 on enemy phase. Frederick can take both of those. So we're not concerned about that. He can also dodge, but even if he doesn't dodge, it's fine. We'll survive on 3. Unfortunately, we have to give this shiny spot to this pair who don't need it, but nothing I can do about that. We're not planning for Iron Man consistency right now, so I'm not that worried about like hyper-optimizing my supports. Because these guys down here have Vantage, I'm going to heal up Chrom rather than healing Robin. Because Chrom might need to attack someone who has Vantage. Okay. Things are looking pretty good. We can give this one to Sully, perhaps? The answer seems to be no. It's still a hard maybe. How much does Frederick hit this guy for? 20 plus 13 gets the kill. Can Crom get in on this action? Not really. What if I do this? 13 plus a potential dual strike and get the dual strike. You never get the dual strike. Don't plan for the dual strike. Transfer Virion over for like this. Chip this guy immensely. Now Sully can finish him off. Now Chrom can grab Frederick. Can we kill this guy? No. We can still give it to Fred. Can Frederick kill this guy? Actually, no. Well, I'd have to use the Silver Lance. Is that fine? I think using the Silver Lance here is better than giving the experience to Stall. So I'm going to do that. We're going to conserve heal staff charges. Oh look, we saved one. We have 3. Instead of 2. Lunatic Plus makes you consider everything from stat thresholds, pair-up boosts, weapon ranks, support bonuses. It rewards consistent strategies, but the random factors also messes with every possible strategy. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun. I love it. I'm planning to make an entire video just about... I mean, I've talked about this multiple times on stream, but I'm planning to eventually make a video where I kind of talk about all this stuff, about, you know, how I think, like, Hard Plus would be so good and how so many people would actually love Hard Plus mode. But everyone hates the concept because they were introduced to it through Lunatic Plus, which is like really difficult and really hard and like not that fun if you're not good at it. And it requires a lot of time and effort to get Lunatic Plus to the point where it's fun, because you have to learn how to play it properly. And I completely understand why people don't want to do that, because it takes a ton of effort and it can still be frustrating at times. Like even I'm getting tilted today. Skywing says you want to check back once I make it to chapter 5. You've seen these early chapters a bit much at this point. Okay. Good to know, I guess. I mean, we're eventually going to be doing Iron Man runs of the early chapters, so we're going to be seeing them over and over again, and it necessitates testing out strategies and seeing what works and what doesn't work. So it's just what it's going to be. If you're not interested, nobody's going to force you to watch it. This guy got Luna again, by the way. Boss looks really scary with Hawkeye and Luna. It's going to make it very difficult for Robin to fight them. I need my axe back too. I think the way I was doing it before was allowing me to trade the axe back into Frederick's hands later if I need to. But I don't necessarily need to like plan to that extent with like the way I'm doing things right now. So I think we're okay. You must be a masochist when you see the game's most difficult mode, your mind goes, yeah, that looks fun. For me, it's not necessarily that, I don't know, it's tough to explain. It's not that I enjoy like the fact that it's difficult, but it being difficult didn't cause me to give up. Like, a lot of people see how difficult this game mode is and it causes them to give up. Like, in my case, I just kind of like rose to the challenge. I was like, yeah, I can do this. Like, I'm willing to put in the time and the effort to figure out, to solve this. But I didn't necessarily go like, oh, like, I want to do this because it's hard. Like, that's also not exactly how my brain works. So I don't know. We're going to try to do something similar to what we did last time, like this. We really want Virion dual strikes, but probably not going to get them. And we can just open up like this. I'm going to use fire for consistency. Cool, dual strike. And if we end turn, we should be fine. That guy getting Luna both times kind of annoys me. It means I have to use a vulnerary where otherwise I wouldn't need to. Didn't get the dual strike. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing we did last time. We're gonna go here. We're gonna take Virion. And we're gonna take the Bronze Sword. I actually kind of really like how this is working out because I'm being forced to do, like, I don't know, it's tough to explain, but like last time I was planning out strats, I had to come up with this plan where I had units standing here, and I would have Frederick go over and like get the axe from Vake, and then pass another character over, and then have someone else pair up with Frederick. And like solving that was really cool, but now I'm doing something different where I'm like solving a new strategy where I have Stahl move over here and have Sully come over and get Virion from Sully. It's like you don't do the same thing every time, you're always doing something different. So even though I'm playing Chapter 2 again, it's like I'm not doing the same thing that I always do in Chapter 2. It's like I'm doing something that's different from what I've done in the past. Both of these guys having Hawkeye is a little bit scary. They're going to deal 39. Minus 18, minus 18. They're actually going to deal 3 damage. They're actually not scary at all. I feel so confident I'm not even going to use a Vulnerary. Although, once again, it doesn't matter because I'm just going to get crit at some point. That's kind of the theme of today's stream. Now, because this guy has Luna Hawkeye, we might not be able to fight him for multiple turns. But we do have a Vulnerary. In fact, we do not have a Vulnerary. Does Crom have it? Okay, Crom has it. Crom has the Vulnerary, so as long as I get that in my inventory, I should be fine. I will use Thunder Tome here. Yeah, Thunder Tome's fine. Your cousin and you have a history of playing games together, making challenges out of them, like Fire Emblem, Pokemon, Nuzlocke, Dark Souls, and Dark Suns challenge runnings. Yeah, challenge is more stimulating. That's definitely true. It's not. Yeah. So for me, it's more that if the game is too easy, I usually get bored. But like, it's not necessarily that like if it's so, like, yeah, like I'm not. I don't know. I don't know how to say what I'm trying to say. But I don't know. You guys probably get it. I should be able to, with Lisa and a Vulnerary, heal back up to full. Yeah, and then, well, actually, no, I can't. Can I? I can heal to 12, and then the Vulnerary only puts me on 22, so then I'll die. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't fight him again. I have to just run away. Very bad outcome. But it is what it is. It just means we're going to have to deal with the boss in a different way, like a more dangerous way, and sooner than we otherwise would need to. Can Frederick survive against a couple of these guys? Probably not. I think we've already calculated that he can't against 3, if one of them has Luna. What we can do is stand here instead, and get the Virion pair up like we did last time. If that's the case, I think we can survive against both of these guys. 26 plus 22. 48. Would I ever do a speed run of Awakening? I don't really get that much enjoyment out of speed runs. It's just not the style of gameplay that I find fun. 48 minus 16 minus 8 is 24. I can survive if I use the Vulnerary here. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna make sure that I trade some stuff with Vake before I pass him around. Should I trade with Vake? Yeah, I have to trade with Vake because I need the Iron Axe. So I'm going to do Iron Axe. I need the Bronze Sword. I basically need all these items, and I need to make sure I have one less slot in my inventory. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to make sure Virion is equipped with the Iron Bow, which he is. I have my Iron Axe equipped, and then if I use a Vulnerary, I'm guaranteed to survive here. Now I'm going to go like this. Pass these units around. And go here. Get out of harm's way. Now the scary thing is the boss will be coming after me next turn, so I can't just sandbag forever. I need to chop these enemies down very efficiently. I need to get rid of them before the boss gets over here. And Frederick is taking a lot more damage than I would like. Okay, if I can heal Robin back up. Unfortunately, I can't get them onto the water and also heal them and also get a pair up. So maybe I do this instead. Lisa's getting so low on heals. And the annoying part is that even if I heal Robin, they actually still don't survive against the boss. Maybe instead of baiting these guys, maybe I set up something for Robin. For Robin to fight the boss next turn. Or for... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I can actually get over here and heal Fred. But it will allow the enemies to attack me from the forest tile, which they will definitely want to do if they can. Is that fine? Hold on, can I actually heal Frederick? Yes, I can. +20 plus 20, 19 plus 19. Yeah, this will... I can still get the kills. So let me move Frederick. 14. Let me move Frederick here. Lisa here. Crom here is fine. And then my other characters are kind of starting to get into a position where things are getting kind of scary. I'm just going to leave them here in cross-shaped formations. Yeah, that's annoying, but it is what it is. Oh, this guy also just body blocked himself. I hate when they do that. I specifically wanted and needed to chip down both of these guys this turn. Okay, now the boss is going to become a problem very quickly. Can I kill him before he has opportunity to do anything? No. I have to chip the boss one more time, which means I have to heal Robin. Yeah, this is very frustrating. This is very frustrating. I hate the fact that he just body blocked himself like that. I can move Frederick. I can't move him onto the mountain. Frederick here. That leaves the spear fighter alive, though. I can't do that. I have to bait the spear fighter out. Spear fighter can only target the mountain tile, though. It's annoying me because I have a feeling I'm gonna have to use an elixir, but it's so stupid to use an elixir for this. It's so dumb. It's so pointless. When I could just have Lisa heal me, and I could have just chipped both of these guys down last turn. That would have been really cool, wouldn't it? Have. But now the boss is also bearing down on me, and I can't do anything about him. Okay, this force tile is only targeted by the boss. Actually, this force tile is too. But that's not going to be true when Frederick moves out of the way. Frederick stands here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this tile will still be threatened. Because if I can get Robin onto a forest or a mountain tile, they can fight the boss for one turn. But I can't get them onto one. Just go over here. This is gonna go sideways extremely fast. By the way, I just completely screwed that up, but I can salvage it. Go like this, switch here. My last heal staff, which actually I can heal Robin to full because of the way I did that. This Frederick situation is making me angry. I do not want to waste. I do not want to waste an elixir on this. Crap, this is so stupid. It's so annoying. Can I get out of range of this guy? I think I can. Okay. Stand here. Here. I would love it if Vake could have paired up with Chrom this turn, but it's actually probably... Oh, no, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. But yeah, if Vake could have paired up with Crom this turn, it would have been good, but then also Robin needs to pair up with Crom next turn, so it might be better that Crom is unpaired. I'll put Vake here, so he can push someone over the mountain if he needs to. Would have loved to get that kill. Didn't get it. Okay, I think we're in an okay position now. So what we need to do now is attack this guy from a forest tile, so that when the boss attacks Robin, they'll survive. So we go like this. Here. Will the boss be able to move onto a forest? Yes, he will, of course. I can't get onto the mountains either. God, this sucks. Well, we already know Robin survives on 1, so I would rather do this and not let the boss get onto a forest or a mountain tile. No, he can get on the mountain anyway. Cool, so he can get onto a forest or he can get onto a mountain no matter what we do. I'll use the Fire Tome for accuracy, I guess, because we're going to have to deal with boosted evasion. This will hopefully chip the boss down to the point where Robin can, where Frederick can fight them safely. Problem now is we have to get rid of this guy this turn, and do it in a way where he can't kill any of our other characters, and also keep Frederick out of range of the boss, and also do, I don't know, 50 other things that are impossible. So let's figure out how to do that. How much damage does the boss deal to Fred? 9, so he will see lethal on Fred, he will go after Frederick. So we're already in a really bad spot. Is this even... Can we even meet all of the objectives that we're trying to meet? Or is it time to just sacrifice a character? Pretty sure it's time to sacrifice a character. Stall. Goodbye. This guy will double Vake, but he can't necessarily kill him. Let me check that. I think he can't. 22 minus 5, 17 times 2 is 34. Now he kills Vake anyway. Okay, cool. So, fun stuff. Sully doesn't have the HP to survive. I mean, I'm gonna have... I mean, I guess I'm sacrificing either Vake or Stall, and I don't get to choose which one, but who cares? Because I'm not going to use either of them in the next chapter anyway. So I guess this is fine. Just give the Iron Sword to Virion, and just end your turn here. And then we're going to have to deal with the Speaker Fighter next turn. I also don't have any heal stabs. I should have recognized that fact. That's kind of important. I don't think this guy has lethal on Frederick, though. Okay, Stall's dead. That was my preferred outcome. Don't think Crom can kill this boss. Nope. And I need Frederick to run up here and kill the boss, which is obviously not going to happen. I'm kind of screwed here. Kind of screwed. Kind of just wasted another 40 minutes doing nothing, just pushing myself into a corner. For no reason whatsoever. At the very least, I can kill this guy. Can possibly set up another sack. Which is actually really bad because it means I'm going to have fewer units on the next turn. So I put Vake here. Unfortunately, this guy does have Hawkeye, so he'll probably just go after Crom. I would imagine he's going to go after Crom, because he's more or less guaranteed to just hit Crom. Like, normally he'd factor in the fact that he might miss Crom and go after Vake instead, but because he's just guaranteed to hit Crom anyway. Hold on a second. I can play around this. I can use the enemy's very stupid AI to my advantage. Yeah, I can do this. We can win from here. So if I use a vulnerary here with Crom, it's going to put me on 16 HP. he doesn't know that he has Luna Plus, so he thinks he can only deal 15 damage to me. He thinks that I'll survive on 1, while he has lethal on Vake, so he will go after Vake here. I'm very confident about that. The reason is because he doesn't know that he has Luna Plus. Hey Dennis Tohi, welcome to the stream. You notice in a lot of my videos I don't prioritize terrain. Is there a specific reason for that? Is there a specific reason why I don't prioritize terrain? I mean, I use terrain whenever I can. I don't know about prioritizing. I don't know exactly what you mean by prioritizing it. Oh, can you guys hear the birds chirping, by the way? That's fun. Okay, I'm just gonna have to give this kill to Frederick because nobody else can fight this guy safely. But we somehow got through there. Can Crom use Falchion as a bow knight? Yes. You lose access to the rapier, unfortunately, but you gain bows, which have effective damage against wyverns anyway. Actually, no, that doesn't make sense. Keeping bows... Sorry, bow access replaces Falchion access, but you actually just keep Falchion and bow access. What you lose is rapier access. Oh my god, those birds are chirping so loud today. Hold on a second. I'm pretty sure they're sitting, like, right on my windowsill. I'm just gonna go, like, tap the window so they fly away, because that is unbelievably loud. I'll just refill my water while I'm gone too, so I'll just take a really quick break, but I will be right back, I promise. Okay, I'm back. Was I hunting the birds, or no birds were hurt in the production of this video? No. I just, if I just go over there and tap the window, they'll just fly away. That's all. But they'll be right back anyway, so it doesn't even matter. They'll just immediately come back as soon as it has the capacity to annoy me. Let me post my stream links. I forgot to do that earlier. I actually forgot to do it last week as well. Like, I just never posted my stream links last week. And I almost forgot to do it again today, but it's fine. Anyone who joins the stream right now will get to see us go right into Chapter 3, so that's fun. I'm also going to make it so I don't get any Discord notifications by accident. I'm surprised, actually, I didn't get any yet. I guess it's not that surprising. I'm not that popular. But I can switch it over so that we won't get any. We'll see what supports we got. We probably got a few decent supports. Wings of Light, your wings are dragon wings. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, Crom can always use the falchion if he has sword access. Crom is great because he becomes a great lord. That is categorically true. Yeah, LTC runs are interesting. I'm not really a good LTC player just because I think there are better and smarter players than me. Finally got the Crom Robin pair up that we needed a while ago. It's fine. We're not really trying to rush the Crom Robin A support in this attempt anyway. That's more of something I'm trying to round out for Iron Man consistency. Got a good core between Frederick, Virion, Sully, Crom, and Robin here. Lisa, so the only big problem now is that I'm going to have one less unit going into the next chapter, which will matter. There's a big action on economy consideration. We're essentially going to have one fewer attack for helping to clear enemies on the left side, which is going to make this left side opener a little tougher. The one thing that we have working in our favor is that our Crom is a lot stronger than he would normally be. He's a little bit stronger than he would normally be. Honestly, I think everything is like kind of spread out pretty evenly between Robin, Crom, and Frederick. And then Sully picked up a little bit of experience. Virion's doing okay, I guess. We should have a lot of spare weapons. Yeah, we have a lot of spare weapons, so that's good. I really want to train Crom a lot on this map if I can. Robin as well. This is like the premier opportunity to train Robin. And then I'm going to be switching them over to Mage. I want to try out Mage Robin. It's something I've been wanting to try. It is a good way to make the Robin Saria support work quite well. Also, I have no heals. That's actually really bad. I've never gone into this chapter with no heals. I don't know how I'm going to work with this. I'm going to give the Iron Lance to Sully. Oh, she actually can't use it. Interesting. I will give the Thunder Tome to Muriel, maybe? Or the Fire Tome? I'll give her the Fire Tome. It doesn't matter because she usually pairs up with Robin anyway. My Frederick is not particularly fast. Yeah, this is going to be rough, guys. I'm warning you right now, this is going to be rough. This is not going to be particularly easy. So I'll just put Muriel here. Robin here. Should be fine. Let me just do one attempt without checking skills and hopefully we get nice and lucky. Have I reasoned out different strats for female Robin? You're pretty curious about that? Yeah, I don't use female Robin that much. I just find the male Robin playstyle and like build style and team composition to be more fun. 1 second though. But if I was going to do female Robin, I have definitely thought about it. I've made plans for it. The big thing is that I would probably pair up Robin with either Frederick, Kellum, Lonku, Virion's also good. Honestly, female Robin has a ton of great options. And what's interesting is that female Robin is kind of better at being a physical unit than male Robin is, which is kind of interesting because this game has a very strong bias toward making male units physical attackers and female units magical attackers. But that's kind of why it works out, because female Robin, because you, like, if you're going to be a physical unit, you want a physical para partner. So male Robin, most of their para partner options are magical, speed, magic, Maribel's magic, like Saria's magic, Anna is like kind of magic weighted. Like most of the para partners that Robin has access to are magic weighted. But female Robin is the opposite. Most of the para partners that female Robin has are physical, physical, physical. Stahl and Vake are both physical. Kellum is physical. Like, she just has better options for running a physical build. Okay, never mind. We can't run this. This is the one thing that I will not do. I will never attempt this map if this guy has counter. It just makes it completely pointless. You have like a 5% chance of getting a run off the ground. How good is my Crom usually around this chapter? Usually actually a little bit weaker. I normally have Crom like still sitting on like level 2 at this chapter. And keep in mind, what's really crappy though is that our Crom got so many bad level ups that our Crom is about 2 levels higher than what I normally have, but his stats are like the same as like a level 2 Crom. Like he's atrocious. Like this is a horrible Crom. This is offensive Crom. Like, it's that bad. Like, I'm offended by how bad this Crom is. But we're just gonna run with it. If I restart again on Chapter 0 now, like, 80% of people are just gonna immediately leave the stream. Like, nobody wants to watch me run through all that again. Even though it would probably be faster this time. Almost certainly would be faster this time. I go like this. This. You want the Javelin. And the Vulnerary. Transfer Crom over. Pair up here. Go here. Keep your Javelin equipped. Ooh, we can do this. Go here. Everything looks good so far. I'm a little worried about the fact that Robin cannot double this guy. We might be fine. Yeah, the fact that we have one fewer attacker is really going to hurt us very soon. And the fact that Lisa can't do anything, like we have no heal stabs either. In fact, the fact that we have no heal stabs means this chapter, this might be unwinnable. We might have to restart anyway. I wasn't really thinking about it, but you actually need heal staffs to be able to deal with this group on the right. And this guy drops the heal staff, so we can't get it before we fight him. Oh, and this guy has counter too? Oh my god. Now we have to clear 4 enemies with 1 less attack than I normally have. Off to a great start here, guys. Okay, we're gonna be fishing for Rapier dual strikes. Got one. Oh my god, our Crom doesn't even have 10 speed. This is a cursed Crom. I'm very strongly considering restarting this run. Not only are we trying to showcase Crom as a unit and ours is like unbelievably cursed, but we have no heal stabs, which means it's almost going to be impossible for us to even beat this chapter. This attempt might even just be soft locked because of how crappy I played in Chapter 0 and Chapter 1. I used too many heal stabs trying to optimize experience onto Crom and Robin. I wasn't considering how bad that would be in the long run. How much damage can we do to this guy? 8 plus 7, but if we use the Sully pair up, we can kill this guy. So we could go like this. If we get a dual strike here, that's really good. Actually, it didn't matter. Sully is unbelievably weak for some reason. So I'll just do what I was trying to do anyway, which is this. And we do need this to hit, but we have the Fire Tome, so that's something. Now we have effectively 2 attacks left. I'm very scared of this guy. Can Lisa do anything? Not really. She can do this. I can at least guarantee this hit with the Bronze Lance. And then Frederick can kill this guy. The problem is we don't have a heal staff. We do have more healing items, but we don't have a heal staff. Bronze sword here for weapon rank. 60% speed growth. More like 0%. Is dual support plus something I ever put value into the mid-late game, or do I not favor it over other staff class options? I love dual support plus. If you go watch my video on Muriel and why I think she's really strong, you'll see how much I love dual support plus. So we have some serious problems. We have one thing working in our favor. It's the fact that none of these guys have Luna plus. And that means that Frederick can tank a ton of attacks, which means maybe there's a small chance that we can maybe do something with this. Sumia having the door key is also really good. That plays to our strengths, plays to our strategy of what we're trying to do here. So Frederick will take 3, 5, plus 17. So Frederick will take 25 damage here. If I could heal him with Lisa, it would be fantastic. I cannot. So this turn, I'm just going to back up and use a... Actually, this is an elixir moment. This is an elixir moment, yeah. This is an elixir moment. I have to get rid of this archer as soon as possible. And he, by the way, he has Aegis and Pavis, so that's not going to happen. If there's any way for me to win this chapter, it's by using the elixir right now. Especially because I just happen to get a configuration where none of these guys have Luna Plus, so I can maybe do something here. There's a small chance that I can somehow do something that resembles a winning attempt. Somehow. I don't see it, but maybe it can happen. Here. Sumia, fly up here. Okay. We should be able to open the door next turn. Who hasn't acted yet? Moving around. Sumia should be able to open the door next turn, and then Robin should be able to kill the knight. Take 17. Dual guard helped. Dual strike would have been even better. Do I do 16 to this guy? I do. Interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. And this guy's not going to deal much damage to me either. I'll have to use another elixir charge, which sucks, because I won't have it for Chapter 5. Well, hold on. 4, 7, 8. No, I don't have to use an elixir charge here. I just need to move to this square here and use a vulnerary, and I think I'll be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done, done. Okay. Yeah, we can do this. Open the door. Pair up with Crom. What skill does he have? Good. Okay, he doesn't have anything that threatens me. I can do this. I want rapier dual strikes. Got it. Okay, this is looking very good. This is looking very good. I was a little worried that we were going to have to restart the run. We might be okay. Our Crom still completely sucks beyond anything that's been known in human history, but we can beat this chapter from this position. I'm fairly confident in that fact. Use a vulnerary here. Now I won't deal counter damage to myself this turn, so all that's going to happen is I'm going to chip these guys down. Unfortunately, I can't chip the archer as much as I want to. If the archer didn't have Pavis Plus, I would be able to just finish him off, but I cannot do that, so I gotta figure something else out. The good thing is I can already start moving my units up here and planning my future nonsense. My brain is too fried at this point. I don't know how I'm going to keep this up for another potential 3 to 4 hours. This archer is making me angry though. There was no reason for him to have that exact skill. There's the dual strike. Okay, how much can we do this archer this turn? 9 damage, that's not enough. It's not enough, it's not enough. These guys cannot deal very much damage to Frederick. That's the one thing we have working in our favor. The one thing that really sucks is that... Well, hold on, Lisa can't heal him anyway, right? Lisa can't heal him anyway, so who cares? Literally, who cares? I'm gonna have to use healing items anyway. So the archer is not even scary. I just realized. I gotta be a little careful because it seems like some of them have pass. So I have to make sure that I block all of these squares. Robin needs to be here. How many of them have pass? If I can stay out of range of this spear fighter, I can actually bait this guy into attacking Crom. Can I kill him though? 16 minus 5. I actually can kill him too. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So if I go like this, stand here, I'm gonna have to use the vulnerary anyway, so I might as well just use it now. Sumia here. Crom here. I'm pretty sure this sword fighter will run through Frederick, attack Crom, get killed. Then Frederick will just body block everything in the corridor, and I think we're okay. I don't have any huge concerns with this strategy. Interesting. Don't know why they did it in that order. Doesn't really matter. Oh, he has Aegis. He has Pavis Plus. Of course he does. I knew that already. We finally got our speed level up, so that's nice. Do any of the other ones have pass? Yes, they do. This should be fine. As long as I can body block this tile with a unit who doesn't get killed by the archer. Which is probably Sully. I think Sully's fine. 22. Yeah, Sully's fine. Okay. So we're gonna go like this. Kill this guy. Give Crom some more experience. In fact, I can... What am I thinking? I can just do this. Go here. Probably... Sunya? I would love a fire tome. But I can't sandbag for too long. So I'm just gonna start chipping this guy down now. Okay. I think we're totally safe. The enemies cannot pass through us. They can shoot at Robin if they want to. If they want to, that's fine. I actually kind of want them to do that anyway. I think we're totally okay. Now Frederick just sets to sit here and take some attacks. How much damage is the most they can do? 27 plus 22. I don't think that would kill me, but I'm gonna double check just in case. Nope. 27 plus 22 is 49. Minus 20. Minus 20. No, they can only deal 9 damage to Frederick at most, so we're totally fine. We can even heal through it with a vulnerary if we want to. Okay. Going to give... hold on a second. I actually want to dual strike with Crom now. So I want to go like this. Trade the Fire Tome over. Wrong character. Trade the Fire Tome over. Nope, wrong character. Trade the Fire Tome over. I can say it enough times, it will eventually come true. Transfer. Now if we separate, they won't be able to... They don't have any valid tiles to walk on, so even though they have pass, they can't do anything to us. Now they can deal 9 damage to Frederick at most, we already calculated that. Thunder Tome won't do anything here that the Fire Tome isn't already doing. So I'm just gonna use the Fire Tome. We love a dual strike, we didn't get it. Frederick remains unequipped so that he won't deal counter damage to himself. Okay. Now we have to be careful about Frederick's health. Frederick's health is getting low. In theory, if we could guarantee that Robin would kill this guy, we could end this right now without using another vulnerary. In the interest of safety and not having to redo this and spend another 30 minutes redoing this, especially because it honestly required pretty good enemy luck on enemy skills for us to even get this far, I'm going to do this the slow and careful way. So I'm just going to use a vulnerary. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. I'm going to see if they want to attack Robin. They don't. They still want to attack Frederick. Biggest mistake of their lives. If we get any kind of... In fact, we could probably do it with a Falchion dual strike, but I don't want to do the math, so I'm just going to equip the Rapier. If we get a Rapier dual strike here, this guy's gone. Didn't get it. Why would you get it? There's no reason. There's no situation where you can get it. I can do this. No, I want to do this. The Falchion would not have been enough, by the way, because we need the strength from the Frederick pair-up. But we can do this. No, we can't, because Crom's health is low. We can do this, though. I mean, is it worth it? Or should we keep training Robin? I'm gonna take back what I just did. I'm gonna stand back for one more turn. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. They're gonna hit me for 9 damage now. I'm dead. That was very stupid. In fact, they're gonna hit me for more than 9 damage because I just lost my Calimpera. Yeah, I'm screwed. That was fun. That was a nice attempt. That's what I get for trying to give experience to Crom. Alright, serious question. Does anyone want to restart? Because our Crom is unbelievably cursed. He's on like -3 speed, and we have no heal staves. So it legitimately might be faster to restart the run and play through to this point again, rather than sit here for 2 hours trying to beat this chapter with no heal staff and a trash tier Crom. Cheesy Crayon says, you love Maribel Lucina for giving all 3 dual plus skills as a phenomenal pair-up partner. Yeah, I really like Maribel Crom. I think it gives one of the best possible Lucinas, especially because Lucina honestly does better in Sage than she does in any physical class. And then also having access to all 3 dual plus skills. Well, I guess Valkyrie was going to be better than Sage eventually, but yeah. And it's just a nice pair-up in general. And it's also pretty nice for Crom too. It's pretty nice. It has a lot of the same strengths as Crom Sumia. If you want to get like the full Crom Sumia experience, you do have to spend a little bit more time and effort. Hey Nef Champion, welcome to the stream. Yeah, everyone wants a new run. I think it's time for a new run. This got out of hand pretty fast, and hopefully I do much better this time, and it actually ends up looking impressive and good, instead of looking like disgustingly bad and horrible. That was just like worst possible luck followed by worst possible luck followed by worst possible luck. Like, I couldn't get over how bad that run was. And we can do so much better. We can do so much better. We can do plus magic, minus strength. I'm glad that everyone wants to redo the run, because I don't want to keep doing what I was just doing there. That was. We need to get more experience on Frederick in Chapter 0. I kind of messed up by overly trying to feed Crom.
Right.
Crom will eventually be good. I just need to give them some of Robin's experience. I don't need to give them all of Frederick's experience too. That's kind of where I messed up. But this is the first time I'm attempting this build order, so that's why it's kind of like a learning process. But I do think this build order has a lot of potential. Like a lot of potential.
On my mark.
Especially because you end up saving a second seal that you would have otherwise used on Sully. Neff, you're playing Awakening before, but you're finally playing on hard for the first time. You want to eventually work your way up to Lunatic Plus. I think playing with grinding aloud on your very first run is totally valid and actually a great way to learn how to play the game properly. And then that also gives you the experience and the knowledge that you need to plan for no grinding runs in the future. So if you're feeling like you're struggling with it, I highly recommend just grinding on your first playthrough. It's totally fine, it's totally valid, nobody cares. If anybody like somehow acts like that makes you like a worse player or not like a valid player, like their opinion is just completely invalid. It just does not matter at all. Whatever is the most fun way to play the game and whatever way makes it possible for you to play the game is the way that you should play it. And it literally helps you learn the game so that you can better plan for like higher level attempts in the future. So there's just no reason not to do it, other than just wanting to feel like you're really cool and show off to everyone else on the playground. Which does not matter to most humans. Have to be a little bit careful here, because I didn't check what skills the enemy had. Didn't check what skills the mage had because I'm a buffoon. He has Vantage, of course he does. Okay, cool. We're gonna hope for Crom to dodge here. Didn't get it. Now we have some very difficult decisions to make. This happened to us once before on a previous attempt. Can we take this? Okay, we can take this. So that kind of solves the problem, thankfully. So we gotta run over here. We need to heal Crom. Oh, this guy didn't have Vantage. I'm an idiot. We didn't even need to do all that. Go like this. Kill this guy. Go here. Go like this. Silver Lance this guy. Hit. Nice try, kid.
Listen.
Is plus magic minus HP Robin viable? No. Do not ever run minus HP. It's very, very bad. Never run minus HP. It's horrible. HP is quite possibly the best stat on Lunatic Plus, other than possibly speed. So one of the bad things about plus HP is that it actually gives negative growths and negative mods in a ton of stats. It doesn't just penalize your HP, it actually penalizes a bunch of your stats. Never run minus HP. It's very terrible. But what's actually kind of funny is that in the same way, it gives a very small bonus to a bunch of stats instead of giving a high bonus to like a focused group of stats, which also makes plus HP kind of bad in a way that I don't like. But I don't know. We're kind of getting into the depth of things that don't really need to be discussed in this link. Just, if the only thing I have to do is answer your question about whether or not minus HP is good, the answer is no. Minus HP is very bad. Cheesy, you think every Robin is viable? Some of the Robins are pretty terrible. Some Robins are pretty bad. I don't know. I guess viable is a pretty loose term. I mean, you might be right. This guy's Vantage. That's gonna cost us a vulnerary later. Am I okay with that? I mean, there's not really anything I can do about it other than reset, which I don't want to do. He doesn't have magic +2 at least, so we just have to play around a couple of crits. I'm not going to be as stingy about my experience feeding on this. Oh, God. Okay. Cool. I'm not going to be as stingy about my experience feeding on this run, because it makes the water trick take like 30 minutes, and then you just end up missing attacks or getting crit after 30 minutes instead of missing attacks or getting crit after like 2 minutes. So I'm just gonna try to play a little bit faster. Is plus HP good? Not particularly. Let me go to the sheet for it. I'll bring this up. This gets brought up a lot. The reason is because characters don't have where are they? Characters don't have stat modifiers on HP, so what happens is the modifiers get spread out to all of your other stats. So if you go here, pasting it in chat, you guys will probably see it before I'm done explaining this, but if you go here, if you look at the HP column, what happens is instead you end up getting like a weird spread of bonuses to a bunch of stats that, like, getting penalized in them sucks, and getting like how do I say this? Getting -1 strength, -1 magic, -1 defense, -1 resistance, like that really sucks. But also like getting +2 luck and +2 defense and +2 resistance is also like not really that good. So there's just like plus HP is not good and minus HP is also not good. The best ones are probably the best one for like endgame is magic and speed, which is one of the reasons why Magic Robin is so good. Plus defense is really good for the early game, but it's not that great for the end game because having an extra +4 defense, +2 luck, and +2 resistance is just not that good. It's like a slightly better plus HP, but the difference is that plus defense is really good early on. Resistance kind of sucks, but I don't know. Resistance has some potential, maybe. You get extra magic, speed, and resistance, which are all good stats. The problem is, like, magic is just a better version of plus resistance, in the same way that minus strength is a better flaw than minus skill. Because they give the same modifiers, they give the same growth adjustments, they give the same stat penalties, but strength is better than skill, and magic is better than resistance. But I don't want to get too sidetracked on this, because we're going to have to run through something that we just ran through for the last 2 hours. HP numbers in Awakening are very high. Yeah, that's why plus HP is not that big, especially because, like I just mentioned, there are no stat modifiers on HP. That's very important to understand. So when you go with plus HP Robin, you don't actually, like, when you get to the end, you don't actually have, like, higher HP than other characters. You just have the same HP as every other character. The only difference is that you'll have, like, slightly higher bonuses in a couple of other stats, most of which are, like, low-tier stats, like luck and resistance.
Right.
Alright, let's hope for a better attempt this time. I love how easy it is to get me sidetracked, by the way. That's why it takes so long for me to run through these attempts. Okay, this guy does not have Vantage, so we can do... And this guy also doesn't have Vantage. Okay, this is already a much better start. Much better start. We can get by with just Elisa heal staff here. No comment. Plus luck minus HP, never. Welcome to the streams, Linkra and Cat. I think today the game is like going out of its way to try and demotivate me as much as possible. Like, that was just absurd. That was absurd. Oh, Vantage Luna, by the way. Do any of these other guys have Luna? No. This might be fine. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure if we survive this, but I'm just gonna run it anyway.
Really?
I'm like so excited. Like, before today's stream started, I was like more excited than I've been in a very long time. Like, I was really excited to start this run and to explore the potential of Crom, and the game has done like every single thing in its power to like just beat all of the excitement out of me and just grind me into dust. Like, this is just so stupid. This is so stupid. I've gotten crit in Chapter 0 more times today than I've gotten hit by crits in Chapter 0 in probably the last 4 months combined. Like, this is ridiculous. This is unbelievable. Does this guy have Vantage? He does. How much damage is he gonna do? 16. I'm gonna have to play around another crit. Nothing I can do about that. That's a guaranteed hit, by the way. The next one's also guaranteed to hit me, but he won't be able to because I'm going to be killing him before he kills me. So go here. I don't think this guy kills me. If he, yeah, with regular damage. The problem is there's no way. Well, hold on, I can play around a. Yeah, I can play around a crit like this. Go like this, and yeah, okay, that drops it to 0. Excuse me? Cat, you usually lurk on my streams, but today is not a good day for me. Yeah, thank you for the support. Hold on, go like this. Thanks for the support. Honestly, the lurks help a lot. The lurks help more than you guys know. I can always tell. Like, you can always tell by your stream stats, like how good a stream is doing, and whether I get like lurkers or not has a pretty significant impact, more than you might imagine. And anytime I get like a single like on the stream, it helps a lot. A single comment can like cause a video to get like 1,000 more impressions, like immediately. It's crazy. Like when people tell you that, like, you know, the likes and the comments and all that stuff matter, like, they're not kidding. Like, it really matters a lot. Partially because the algorithm is like really stupid. It doesn't understand anything about anything. Like the YouTube algorithm like doesn't just straight up does not understand anything. It doesn't even understand the context for. Oh, that's perfect. By the way, this guy has Luna Hawkeye. We probably can't win. He has Luna Hawkeye and Magic +2. This is like the most dangerous variant of this mage that can possibly exist. It doesn't even understand the context of like whether you're uploading a 2-hour-long video or a 2-minute-long video. Like, it just thinks that the 2-minute video has a shorter view duration. It doesn't understand that the video is only 2 minutes long, and that's why people are viewing it for a shorter amount of time. It's hilarious. Now, I don't think we can win from this position. I think it's impossible. because of that guy having Luna plus Hawkeye. But there is one plan I have, which is to do this. This and this. If we don't get crit here, we might be okay. There might be a path to victory. So we survive on 2. Now we need to not miss an attack. You've heard that before today, I'm sure. Okay. We use more vulneraries than I would like, but I mean, at this point, like, what do you do? What do you do about this crap? There's just no escape. We're in the gauntlet at this point. Okay, we're pretty okay now. We just have to get some chip. Now I think this barb will only reach the tile that's directly above Crom, which means we can draw him up here and kill him, and then move back to safety next turn. And potentially this will move other characters into position where Robin can hit them. Yes, it does. So go here, 12. Okay. Myrmidon's looking a little scary. They have overlapping ranges too, so we're gonna have to spread them out by moving down. Gotta be careful, but I think this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Go up here. Now, I think if Crom stands here, he'll be fine. This guy's gonna deal 19, minus 11, which is only 8, and then minus 2 for weapon rank. So if Crom stands here, he should get kill experience. Perfect. Okay, much better start for Crom as well. That's nice. That's a good start for Crom. Unfortunately, I don't see how to pull this Myrmidon into range where Robin can snipe them, but it might be okay to just give this kill to Frederick anyway. The game really wants to tell me that I was right, that I wasn't wrong about Crom. No, I'm right. I'm objectively... I was objectively wrong about Crom, and my new theory is correct. We just have to get a run that is not complete, like a complete dumpster fire, and we should be able to showcase that information. The one way that we can get chip is probably like this. So we need Lisa to heal Crom. How much damage is this guy going to deal to Crom? A lot. 17 minus 3. He's going to deal 14 damage to Crom. I can actually take 14. I don't think he'll double me. He won't double me. 10 plus 13. 22. Okay, he survives. I'm gonna go like this. Falchion. It's okay if I miss, because Frederick's gonna pick up this kill anyway. Dual strike would have been great there. Didn't get it. Yes. This is worth doing. Now we can't give this kill to Crom because Vantage will kill us, but that's okay. We wanted Frederick to get this kill anyway. I'm gonna use the Silver Lance here. I just want to get Lance rank. It's not the most important thing in the world, but it still helps to get Lance rank if possible. Okay, now we can start healing our units. Gotta be very careful about our use of the heal staff this time. Nice. Nice level up. But yeah, It's just that you can be right about something and still get completely screwed over by, like, especially level up RNG. That's just one of the things that you can never control in Fire Emblem. Which is, I guess, a good thing and a bad thing in some ways. Alright, go here. This is... no, go here. We really want experience. I really want experience or Lance rank. 17 experience, I'll take it. It's not the best, but it's better than nothing. I don't need to use the heal staff on Frederick here, so I'm not going to do so. What I will do is make sure my inventory is sorted. Seems to be sorted out fine. I need to heal. I do need to heal Crom, probably. Yeah, this guy's Vantage Luna, so I have to heal Crom. Because I want to give kill to Crom the way that I've been doing. I think giving this kill to Crom is very important. Okay, we should be fine. Robin has the other vulnerary, yes. Okay. We don't want to crit the boss. Okay. Interesting. Huh. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Guess I learned something new. If you're playing a Robin who does not have... because I know I used to play with plus defense Robin all the time, so plus magic Robin is pretty new to me, but even with plus magic Robin in mind, I think the only way that happens is if you're playing a Robin that is not plus defense Robin, and you're still on base HP and base defense when you get to the boss. So the reason that happened is because we still had base HP and base defense on Robin. If I knew that was going to happen, I could have just paired up with Frederick instead for some extra defense. But I just had no idea that was even possible. Because I thought that Robin always survives against the boss, even with Hawkeye Luna. Run it one more time. So, my plan of going through this quickly is not looking very good right now. But I'm doing my best, guys. One of the skills that I think I have to work on and develop, which I'm practicing all the time, is just being able to play on stream as well as I play off stream. Because I mean, I can say this, obviously, like, words don't really mean anything. You have to be able to show something for it to matter. But I really play so much better off stream, it's like not even close. Like, I would just run through this chapter in 5 minutes with no trouble off stream. I don't know why. Like, as soon as I start streaming, it's just, everything just goes to crap. This guy having Vantage is kind of, it's a problem. There might be a way around it. Yeah, we can do, it's a little weird. This guy doesn't have Vantage though, so I can do this. I've never done this before, but I'm pretty sure this works. Here. Here. And then here. I think this works fine. It just means Lisa won't be able to heal anybody, but she won't need to. That's a problem. I did not expect that to happen. I think this is still fine.
Are you ready?
No. Okay, see, this is one of the problems. This is one of my big flaws about playing on stream, is that typically when I'm on stream, if I'm playing off stream and I get into that situation, I would immediately restart. And I would say, no, I'm just going to do it the way that I want to do it and get the experience onto the characters that I want. But when I'm streaming, I'm always worried, like, oh, if I restart here and I don't really need to restart, people are going to get bored. People are going to get sick of watching me redo it over and over. But the truth is, because I keep pushing forward, even when I make mistakes, even when I get bad luck, even when I don't get the RNG on the characters I want, I keep pushing forward for the sake of the stream, of moving the stream forward. What eventually happens is that I get stuck in a situation like I did in that Chapter 3. Or like I did with Chapter 12 on my original Lunatic Plus run. Like, you eventually get into a situation where the bad luck has caught up to you, and you just get forced into a position where you can no longer win after wasting, 3 hours. Instead of just resetting as soon as you recognize that you're just not going to be able to win from this position, or you're not going to get the goals that you wanted. This guy has Luna Vantage again, by the way. So this attempt might also just be bricked. But like the reason why it only takes me 5 minutes is because on a bad attempt like that, I just reset immediately instead of trying to play it out and then losing 20 minutes later or losing 2 hours later. I think this guy deals 0 damage. Oh, he's got Luna, okay. How did that even happen? I'm not sure. I think it's just because our Robin was on base HP and base defense, and also I was using plus magic Robin instead of plus defense Robin. Part of my attention is divided to talking to chat and playing the game at the same time. I wish that was true, but I'm not even that good at talking to chat either. Okay, this is much better. We can work with this. As long as that guy doesn't have Luna Vantage, we can actually like get a attempt started. Some kind of attempt. And then the other problem is the tilt. Like once I start to get annoyed, I start to play significantly worse, and it just gets worse and worse and worse. It just compounds on itself. Alright, so we're gonna fix this. Hey Yared, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're trying to make Crom work today. Hasn't been going so well so far. It is absolutely not Crom's fault. The game is being absolutely demonic today. I said this earlier, but I've gotten crit. In this chapter alone, I've gotten crit more times than probably all of the times from the last 4 months combined. And then on top of that, I'm still getting crit, like in other chapters too. Like I'm just getting crit. I'm having Robin miss like attacks. It's just like everything is going wrong today. Be careful. I must transfer one character. And then because I'm tilted, I'm making a ton of misplays, which is like even worse. We got a good opening though. Finally. This opening is like almost guaranteed to succeed, and we've seen it fail like 7 times today. Like that's how bad the run is.
Are you ready?
That's how bad today's run is. This guy has Vantage, and he probably has a crit chance. No, he doesn't have a crit chance because he doesn't have focus. This guy does not have Vantage. I can just take him out now. Hey, G-Dead Cow, welcome to the stream. What are my thoughts on Gaius? You are only asking because you beat Lunatic for the first time and Gaius was your MVP. I think he's interesting. I have not invested enough research and time into Gaius to give a well-formulated opinion. I definitely have been researching him, and I think he has a lot of potential, but I haven't personally tested it out yet, so I don't want to say anything without personally testing it myself. That's kind of my philosophy. I don't like to... Sometimes I'll give my theory on how something might work, but I don't like to tell people, like, to give a definitive ruling on something unless I've tested it. Okay, yes. Plus experience on Frederick. Thank you. We're off to a great start. We needed that. So far, this is looking good. I'm very scared to look at this mage. I feel like he's going to have the most dangerous combination of skills that's going to completely ruin the entire run. No. It's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as the last attempt. It means we're probably going to have to use an extra vulnerary, or even 2. But... what do you do? Like, literally, what do you do? You can't reset for 4 hours, waiting for the perfect RNG. You have to run attempts when you get RNG that's good enough, and this is good enough. Like, we can make this work. Dual guard would go so crazy here. Probably not likely. Lisa's not exactly the best dual guarder, as you might imagine. But so we're gonna take 1 attack, and then we're gonna have to run away and heal. That is brutal, guys. That is brutal. I hate the fact that we have to use 2 vulneraries just to out-heal 1 attack. That's so cringe. That is so cringe. But there's no way, like, there's nothing else we can do other than just use 2 vulneraries here. Because he's guaranteed to hit me for another 15 damage. Yeah, we have to use 2 vulns here. To that end, what I will do is this. That's tricky, actually. We can't trade with Frederick. Okay, I can't do what I wanted to do, unfortunately. We're going to do exactly what we did last time. We're going to go here. I can do this. Okay, I can trade now. What I want to do is give the three vuln to Robin so that we have them split up better. Ooh, this is bad though, because I'm supposed to I'm supposed to unpair with Crom now, and I can't do that now. This is really bad. I don't know, let's just play it out and see what happens. I don't feel very confident that this is going to work. I love how even when he has Luna Plus, he deals 6 damage. That's so funny. Okay, now we need Robin to not miss an attack. We told this story before. We had Robin miss that attack twice already today, by the way, on top of all the times we've been getting crit. Okay. I'm going to unpair... I'm going to unequip Frederick and hope that he survives here. I don't think he will, but let's see what happens. Well, he's only open to 2 spaces, so he can only get attacked twice. Okay, I think if the other one... If this guy had attacked Frederick instead, the one that has Luna, he would have died there, but he survived just because the enemies don't understand how to use their attacks properly. Now we're going to get our chip with Robin. Skill, speed, luck, that's not good. That means the boss can still one-shot us if he has Luna, and of course he has Luna. He's gonna have he's always gonna have, just plan around the fact that he's always gonna have the exact skill that he needs to one-shot you. Your life will be so much better. That's not what I wanted to do. But... they moved into a really weird position. They moved into a really weird position. I don't like this. Let me try to move them around again and see what happens. Sometimes they shuffle their positions if you do this. Okay, we can work with this. We gotta do something weird with Crom though. Crom has to go here. Now we gotta spend turns shuffling around. I hate doing this. I'm sorry, guys. You just have to do it sometimes, especially if you don't like. If you don't think like I don't think. You have to do this. I need to make sure Robin gets another level because I need them to get a chance to roll either HP or defense so that the boss doesn't one-shot them. Okay, we should be fine here to kill one of these guys with Crom. Yes. So if I stand right here, everything will be okay. Should I pick up this kill with Robin? Not yet. I want to get chip experience on the Myrmidon first. That's a hard hit. It's 90. I can chip the Myrmidon now. That will allow me to pick up whatever kill I want with Robin. And then hopefully roll over to level 3. And if I don't get HP or defense again, I'm just gonna have to reset. Because we already know that Robin won't be able to survive against the boss. And nobody else other than Robin can fight the boss, so there's just no option. I'd love to get some combat with Crom if I could. Am I being too greedy? I think I am. Especially because all of our units are injured. It's gonna mean like setting up combats here is not really gonna work out the way we want it to. Okay, what I'm gonna do is heal Crom. Does this guy have pass? He does have pass with him. Of course he has pass. I'm not even sure Robin can level up again. Alright, I know what I need to do. I need to sandbag. Okay. And I want Crom to get this kill anyway. I can't heal Robin. The way that I've done things, I can't heal Robin. Is that okay? Yes, I think that's fine. If we can fight the enemies in this order, it actually works. Because we can let Crom fight this guy first. I'll use the rapier for consistency. And then Robin can hit the other one with the Thunder Tome. So it doesn't matter that they're not on full health. Now we need Robin to level up here. I think we'll get just enough experience. I guess we're gonna find out. Oh my god. Really? Game absolutely does not want me to succeed today. %87 chance. We send it. Okay, we do get the level up, so that's good. Strength, skill, speed, resistance. We did not get HP or defense again. Alright, we gotta reset. That Crom level up was trash anyway. You've been playing a lot of Engage this week. The Switch 2 helps massively with the load times. I was not gonna say this, or I didn't know when I was gonna say this or when I was gonna mention this, but I actually did start playing Engage off stream. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm not loving it, but I'm enjoying it enough. I might make a video about my first impressions on the game. I can't win. If this guy has Vantage, Luna just can't win, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that was the first... Yeah, Crom is really being a pain today. He has a 60% speed growth, guys, okay? He has probably leveled up speed like 30% of his levels this stream. That's much better. The funny thing is, Vantage without Luna, he deals 0 damage to us and it doesn't matter. Vantage with Luna, he just like deals enough damage to make it so all the other enemies can kill us. It's kind of funny how that works out. I feel like we're just stuck in Chapter 0 heck right now, I'll say. It's just never-ending torture. Yeah, this whole stream has been cursed. This looks scary, but it's actually not. That guy, even if he had Luna, could only deal 6 damage to us. We always survive on 3. Now we have to check to see if the mage has Vantage. He does not, so we should be fine with any configuration of skills here. If that mage has Vantage, you have to start looking at the other enemies and seeing what skills they have. But if he does not have Vantage, then it doesn't really matter. Right, please, for the love of God, just give me a good Crom level up and have Robin not get crit. That's all I ask of you. The crazy thing is, it's not like it's like if you look at this one way, you might think that I'm like trying to get good luck and I'm not getting the good luck. That's not what's happening here. That is not at all what's happening here. I'm trying to avoid like the 3% worst possible bad luck, and I keep getting it over and over and over again. Like, it's crazy how bad the luck has been today. This is tricky. I think I just have to send this and just kill this guy now. I don't think I can afford to sandbag here. Because theoretically, you can always get a little bit of chip experience on Robin from hitting this mage, but it's very difficult to set up. I can only set it up like once every like maybe 10 attempts. It just depends on exactly where the enemies end up standing, exactly what skills they have, etc. And this one, they moved into the really bad positions. We're going to conserve heal staffs this time, which is nice. So that's one good thing. We want experience here, please. Please experience. Nope. We got a Sigurd's Lance. Interesting. What does that look like? I don't get that one very often. It is just a better version of the Silver Lance. Cool. I'm very happy with that. And we just need Robin to level up HP or defense one time. Like, that's not a lot to ask. In 2 level ups, just one time. Just feel like that's not... I feel like that's not excessive. Like, that's not... I'm not asking for too much. Okay, so the scary thing is this guy does have Hawkeye, which means we can't dodge. He also has Magic +2, which means we cannot natively out-heal him with the Vulnerary. But... Oops, I messed that up. Because he doesn't have Luna, it's not quite as bad as it was last time. We might even be able to kill him with 1 Vulnerary use. Yes, he's gonna hit us for 14. We take 14. I need to not get crit here. I'm not even going to look at the crit chance, because if I look at it, it's going to make me angry. Okay. So now, only thing left to do is not miss an attack. Got it? and then not screw up my placement on Frederick and Crom, which I will not mess up this time. I wonder if it's ever worth it to chip all of these guys. I would consider doing that if Frederick got experience, but since Frederick did not get experience, I'm going to give him this experience instead to make up for it. From the shiny spot, I mean. So now we go here. Now we're going to pull the enemies up so we can start chipping them. Ooh, that's perfect. Get out of the way. Misses don't matter here. They might waste Thunder Tome charges, I can't remember. But it actually just gives us Tome rank that we wouldn't otherwise be getting, so it's actually kind of nice. We do not want crits here. We always have that 2% chance to crit and just screw ourselves out of getting experience. Granted, it's like 12 experience. Okay, we got HP and defense, so we're in a good position. We didn't get any of the stats that were specifically spec'd to level up in, but, you know, that's what's always going to happen. I'm actually starting to dislike one thing about Robin, and it's exactly this. Most of Robin's growth rates hover around 50%, even, like, factoring in your Boon and your Bane. And what this means is that... How do I want to say this? You can almost never make like a plan for how your Robin is going to turn out because it's like there's always going to be some kind of luck component. Yeah, Robin should survive now. Dodge there would have been cool. Didn't get it. I will... Do I just have Robin kill this guy? Not sure. I'm very heavily leaning towards just having Robin kill this guy. So I'm not playing around a bunch of nonsense. I would love it if Crom could get both of these kills, or like, you know what I can do actually? I can do the Lisa heal that I was doing before. What I should do is kill the one in the middle when I have the opportunity, so that he doesn't have overlapping ranges with this guy. That's one adjustment I need to do on my water trick if I'm going to do it in this chapter, or if I'm going to do it on the right hand side. You need to kill the guy in the middle, so that you have a barb here and a barb here. That will allow you to split up the Myrmidon and the barb more efficiently. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal Crom here. And I think I can give some kills to Crom. I'm very smart about this. Yeah, I think I see it. Bronze Sword here. I'll even do this just in case I need to run away. It's fine. Okay, the scary thing is I don't know how hard Crom hits this guy. So 12 minus 1 is 11. Crom kills. Okay, I think we got this. Does this guy have pass? I'm gonna use a rapier here. Now Crom should kill the other one on enemy phase. Is there any reason why he'd ever attack Frederick? Probably not, but if he does, it's not that big of a deal. I'll even put the falchion back in his hands so we don't waste a rapier charge. I'm pretty sure if somebody went through every single one of my streams and made a compilation of every time that I've ever asked, like, does this enemy have pass? And then I check, they always have pass every single time. It's absurd. I didn't even respond that time. It's like, at this point, I don't even have a response to it anymore. It's just crazy. Alright, we're gonna give this one to Frederick. We want experience, please. No, we got weapon rank. Weapon rank's fine. The problem with the weapon rank is, like, because of discipline. Like, if I was doing the Iron Man run, I would actually, you know, be pretty hyped about that, because the weapon rank routing is pretty strict. But if you're just, like, playing kind of like the way we are today, not really tryharding too much, we're always going to get the weapon ranks that we need eventually. So it's, like, not that big of a deal to, like, sit here and grind for them. Okay, so Robin should be guaranteed to survive now, because we're going to take 19 damage. We might even take 18 damage. I think we'll take 19 damage. We're going to take 15 plus 3, which is 8. So yeah, we're going to take 18 damage. Oh, he doesn't even have Luna Plus. I'm an absolute idiot. Why did I think he had Luna Plus? Because he did on the last attempt. Yeah, he did on the last attempt, and that was, like, still in my mind. So actually, he can only hit us for 15. I'm pretty sure we just out-heal with Lisa. Yeah, we just out-heal with Lisa. Oh, I have to make sure Fred has a vulnerary, though. Fred does have a vulnerary. Let me reorganize my inventory, though. I want to put the Sigurd Lance here. Robin has a vuln. Frederick has a vuln. This is fine. Okay. Yeah, we just out-heal with Lisa's staff, which is pretty cool. Does he have Vantage? He does have Vantage, so I'm going to have to heal Chrom later. Oh, Chrom's already at full. Okay. So yeah, we're fine. Chip. We can do one more round of chip combat. We do have to heal 2 more times, though. Missing doesn't use tome charges? Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know, Yared. Hey, Anthony, welcome to the stream. You usually pair Crom with Robin, and you like having Lucina as a Grandmaster, so my logic for why I don't usually pair Robin and Crom together, not only just because I typically play male Robin anyway, but my logic for why I typically don't pair them together is that they're both top-tier units. If you pair them together, you're taking... It would be like having 2 queens in chess, and then combining them into 1 queen. Like, why would you, why would you do that? Instead, what you do is you pair Robin up with somebody, and you pair Crom up with somebody, and then you have 2 top-tier units, instead of combining them into just 1 top-tier unit. But that's my opinion. Obviously, a lot of people play the game very differently than I do. So I can see how other people would value that pair up more if they're only looking to have 1 character on the field ever, and have that 1 character do everything. Then having it be a Crom-Robin duo is probably smart. Do we get a level up? Ooh, we got a level up. Sick. I would love speed here. Didn't get it. We're behind on speed again. We're ahead on strength, though, so I'm not going to complain. We will catch up in speed eventually, because our speed growth is very good. Being ahead on strength is just a nice lead. Yeah, today has been absolutely brutal, but we're finally starting to get somewhere that I think we can make something out of this attempt. I'm just frustrated now because we spent 3 hours just getting this far. It means I'm not going to get as far as I wanted to get today. Like, we could have gotten so much further if I could just play the way that I play off stream. I could have gotten through the first 4 chapters in less than an hour. Like, easily. I do that so consistently over and over again. All the time. I just do it while practicing, while researching different units, while testing out things. Like, at least once a week. At least once a week I play through the first chapters, and I do it in less than an hour every single time. And then I get on stream, and I can't even get past, like, chapter 2 or chapter 3. In, like, 3 hours. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I don't know why it's like this. Yeah, we have to use the setup. Yeah, Chrom's 60% speed growth has really been on display today. It has been trash. Oh, that's nice. Oh, bailed out by the dual strike, though. That's actually nice. It actually gives experience to Crom that he wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Kind of funny how that works out. Wow. This is looking bad. It's not unsalvageable. If that archer has Luna, though, we might be screwed. Okay, he doesn't have Luna. We might be fine. We're only threatened by a couple attacks, which we're very likely to dodge. So if we go like this, use our vulnerary, we might be okay. This guy has Luna, though. I have a feeling what's going to happen is this guy's going to hit us with Luna, and then that's going to cause our HP to be low enough that we're going to be threatened by everything else. I don't know. If we can dodge both of these attacks, we'll be good. This guy having 100% accuracy, I think, is going to screw us over, though. I think he's going to hit us, he's going to chip us down, and then this guy's going to kill us with Luna. Because he's going to see a kill. He's not going to know that he has Luna, but he's just going to see a kill otherwise, regardless. And his accuracy is high enough that it's going to matter. We can still try to bait him out with Sully. I do this all the time. Let me make sure Sully survives against Luna, though. What's his attack? 20. She has to survive, yeah, because she has 20 HP. No. Because of how badly the last attempt went, I'm going to forego giving any experience to Sully or Virion. I'm going to funnel everything that I have into Robin, Chrom, and Frederick. I think that's a better play. I think I was being too ambitious by trying to get experience. By trying to get experience into Sully and or Virion. I think we're just screwed anyway, no matter what we do here. But I don't know. Oh, this guy's Vantage, by the way, so we have to dodge another hammer attack. Nice kill. And now we have to figure out what we're going to do about this guy. Problem is, if he hits me, I think I just die, right? 20 minus 3 is 18. I can't get back up to 19 HP. I could let Sully fight him, that's exactly what I was trying to avoid. What about the Archer? Is the Archer the only one who reaches me here? Okay, and he does not have Luna. So if I go like this... Nice level up. Then I can go like this. And then like this. I think we're okay. That's actually kind of ideal because we pulled this guy out with Robin, which will allow Robin to get some experience, which is nice. What does the boss have? Crom might be able to take this. 11 damage, yeah, Crom takes this. This guy Vantage? No. We can give this kill to Crom, and then Crom can dodge in a hit from the boss. Okay. We can even potentially... 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I think Robin's fine. How much does he deal? 8 damage. I'm gonna unequip Virion. I'm gonna go here and heal. I think we're in a good position. Look how much more heals. Look how many more heal stabs we have, by the way. I'll show you again in a second. The first time you played this game, you had so much trouble keeping your archers alive. Well, the big problem with Virion is actually his speed. Like, he's so slow, that's the main reason it's hard to keep him alive. His HP and defense are actually kind of good. And they can become even better with level ups. I'm gonna have to risk missing an attack here anyway. So with that in mind, I'm gonna go like this. And like this. Ooh, don't do that. Didn't miss. Nice. Bad level up, but we got a good level up last time, so it's kind of balanced out. Neff is saying the main reason you paired up Crom and Robin is for story reasons, but you understand, like, based on my explanation, for like gameplay reasons why it's not as good. Yeah, it is definitely something that the story promotes or wants you to do. Here I'm going to go like this. I really want... Well, actually, this is not a good time to do this. Yeah, okay. Gotta think about what I'm doing here. Frederick's on... Sorry, Chrom's on full. Problem is the boss moved into a very annoying position. I know what I want to do. I don't know if I have the strength to do it. The boss should stay where he is right now. If true, I can use this to my advantage. Yes, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do something weird. I think he backs up here 2 tiles, which is huge if true. No, he's gonna move on to the fort. He has pass. I had to do that anyway, but it's unfortunate. Because if he backed up 2 tiles, I could have used that to my advantage. Oh, he did back up 2 tiles. Interesting. Why did he do that? Why would he not move on to the fort? Absolute boneheaded play from him. All right, now we go here. This is actually really good. Now we can really make some good use out of this. Furion here. No. Wait. Stay here first. Okay. Frederick backs up. This works. Okay. I'm almost done with the nonsense. I like this. Got an Orson Hatchet. That's incredibly useful. It's actually pretty common too. I tend to pick up a second Orson Hatchet in like half of my runs. It seems like it's one of the more common drops, but I don't know. Honestly, maybe all the drops have the same. Does anybody know the drop rates for the shiny spot items? Is it like every item has the same chance of dropping, or is there variable drop rates? Because to me, it kind of seems like some items are more common than others. I'd be interested to know if anybody knows for sure. It's not listed on the wiki or anywhere else. Okay, so next turn, I want to move Crom and Robin onto this fort. I'm going to give you the elixir now before I forget. And I'm actually going to take the Orson's Hatchet away. Because I don't want your inventory to be cluttered at the start of the next chapter. So far, everything looks good. Okay. You two, get out of here. You two, go here. Can Crom take 2 attacks? No, he can't take 2, unfortunately. Probably fine. How much does he deal? 10 plus 11 will not kill, so we can dual strike here. This is going to allow Crom and Robin to fight together a couple times, which should guarantee their C support, which I want badly. I need their C support. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Unequip. This will chip him down to 4. And then I can give the kill to Crom, so he gets really good rollover experience from a boss kill too. Fortunately, I don't think the accuracy is great, but it's actually not as bad as I was expecting. I'm willing to bank on that. Yeah, that's fine. Would it be possible to have Sully paired up with someone, have them sit near the fort, and then have Frederick swap Crom with Sully to potentially fish for a shiny spot support? Yeah, I do that. I'm pretty sure if you watched the last stream, I did stuff like that. You can get Crom and Sully 4 points in this chapter by just swapping Sully onto. Sorry, you can get either Crom Sully or Frederick Sully up to 4 points in this chapter just by swapping the Sully support over to whoever you want, and then just have them sit on the fort with that character. Not really something that I'm going to go out of my way to do right now, especially because it takes a while. And we've already wasted enough time on today's stream. Alright, did we get those good supports? Yes, we got Crom Robin. That's a huge deal. That's even more important. I used to think Robin Lisa was the most important. I think Crom Robin is the most important now. We got Rob and Lisa as well anyway, so that's good. Okay, so we got all of our main core supports. I'm going to save before going into this chapter, and I feel a lot better about this chapter. I feel very confident about Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 now. If you're reading this, you are amazing. Yeah, Orson's Hatchet is awesome. You think it's done in pools? After watching my how-to videos, you feel more confident about the ability to keep Therion and Noir alive? I think Viren has a lot of long-term potential. I just haven't been able to realize it yet. I think you have to commit to it early and really lean into it. Like, it's not going to work on this attempt, I can tell you that much. If I can get Crom working, though, the way that I'm trying to get Crom working, I think that I can potentially make a build order that uses Virion. Because it will mean that I won't need to be using Sully or someone like that. Frederick. I'm gonna go here. Silverlance. By the way, our Crom is extremely lopsided. He should not have this much strength, and he should already have way more speed. It's very interesting that he has, he should have 11 speed right now, I think. 10 or 11 speed. And he should probably not have, like, anywhere... He should probably have, like, 8 or 9 strength. So his stats are, like, swapped from what they should be. Kind of fun, kind of interesting. We can use that to our advantage. We can play with that. Go here, here, like this, and like this. As long as I don't make any misplays, I think you can pretty much always beat this chapter. But not making misplays is pretty hard. We want the Lancer on the left. Oh, this is very bad. For some reason, my Frederick is not one-shotting these guys. I'm not resetting the run again. I don't care like what happens, but I need to figure out why this is happening. I guess it's because I didn't get A rank lances and I didn't get any strength level ups. Did I not get any strength level ups? Let me check Frederick's base strength. Am I literally on base strength right now, or is something weird going on? Because I feel like as long as he gets just like one strength level up, it's usually enough to one-shot these guys. Frederick, yeah, I'm on base strength. I did not level up strength a single time. Although, granted, I only leveled up once. That's kind of my fault for not giving experience to Frederick. We can maybe still do something with this, but it's going to be kind of clunky. Left side, Spearmaster, and he has pass, as I mentioned a couple times before. He just always gets pass whenever he goes on this side. I don't know why. He just always gets it. It's unbelievable, but it's true. Okay, what we need to do is have Frederick kill as many of these guys as possible right now. Which I think is fine. The Bronze Sword is going to be the best option. And unfortunately... This might actually work. Axe, axe, axe. Can we take all 5 of these attacks? 26, 22, 23, 26, 23. 120 minus 20 times 5 should be 100. We only take 20 damage here, guys. Amazingly, we only take 20 damage here. I think Frederick sweeps. I think Frederick absolutely sweeps here. I do have to use the Bronze Sword instead of the Axe, unfortunately. Just because of the matchup. If I use the Axe, I'm gonna potentially miss these mercenaries, and if I do that, then I'm in a lot of trouble. I guess to that end, I will give Vake his Axe this turn so he can equip it for potential dual strikes. Equip the Bronze Sword. I'm pretty sure I survived with just a Vulnerary. This seems crazy, but I think I've got this. The only problem now is the extra pressure from these guys, because they cover a lot of territory. It means I don't have very many safe places to stand. The good thing is Sully can definitely survive a round of combat against this guy, which means I just need to get my other characters into other safe positions. So let me go here. Give you the Fire Tome. I want you here because you can run very far next turn, and you here to potentially bait this guy into not blocking Frederick's path. Okay, I think this looks good. This looked bad at first, but I think we can work with this. Okay, unless my math is wrong, we should be guaranteed to survive. I don't think that dodge mattered. Yes, okay, perfect. We've invaded this guy into the corner. That's great. Take 6, and then this guy should probably deal something to us. I don't know how much. Maybe my math was wrong. Yeah, these guys... Okay, so yeah, these guys would have completely destroyed Frederick. I don't know how I got the math so wrong there. But either way, we survived. Just from some good dodges. Which, I mean, was not that unlikely because these guys are pretty unlikely to hit us. The Sigurd's Lance wouldn't have made a difference. It has the same might as the Silver Lance. It just has better accuracy and crit rate. Okay, now the tricky part is we gotta get rid of this guy, and we have to get Frederick to a relatively safe position. It's actually not as hard as it looks, but the hard part is gonna be getting rid of this guy. So let me start with this. This is why I paired up Virion and Stall, so that they could run over here and do this. Ooh, nice dual strike. That matters a lot. That matters immensely. If I can get the Vake pair up, I can actually one-shot this guy, because that's +4 strength. Do I want to do that, or I just want to give it to Robin? Like, just giving it to Robin's smarter, right? Would be nice if I could use the Fire Tome. I can if I get the right pair up. There aren't any great options for that. Yeah. Yes, there are. I can do this. I don't know. I want to build my support with Crom. Let me do this. It's stupid. It's risky, but it's fine. I'm trying to get as much experience onto Crom, Robin, and Frederick as I can. So I gotta play with that mentality. 6 plus 8. I can even save a. I can even keep a vulnerary split stack here, like this. I'm going to keep the Vake pair up because I need his defense. Unfortunately, I can't trade the Silver Axe into my hand, or the Iron Axe into my hand, so I'm gonna have to do this. But I guess this is fine. Actually, interesting. I can actually just heal here. Did not expect I would be able to do that. Oh! Okay, well, we're doing this today, I guess. I was trying to pass Lisa over so I could heal Frederick. This is fine. The enemies just ended up body blocking themselves. Bailed out by a huge misplay there. But this is still bad because now my Vake is way out of, like, immensely out of position. So far out of position. In the context of an Iron Man, would it be more efficient to early promote Crom and build his Lance rank to be able to one-round KO the Paladins with Rider's Bane, or is Sully still the better option? I want to get Crom as many levels before I promote him as possible. That's the shortest and most concise answer I can give you. They'll have pass, which means Muriel's in a lot of danger. Alright, I'm going to do a variation of something that I've been trying to do multiple times today and failed every single time. Because I kept messing it up. I think it's time to use the elixir. I'm going to unequip here. Unequip here. And I have to go like this and separate them here so that the units with pass can't get past me. This is what I was trying to do on that earlier attempt. When the enemies run over it and both of them attack Chrom. If you do it this way, it forces 2 enemies to attack Frederick. If you do it this way with Frederick up here and Chrom right here, it allows 2 enemies to attack Chrom or Robin, which they will obviously do if they can. So now we're in a much better position. Now we can just retreat. I want to set things up so that Frederick can get some combat in while retreating. How much do we do? 19, 20. Okay, we can work with this. How much do they do to us? 9 and 3. Okay. We can survive all these attacks. I just want to stay out of this guy's range. So I want Frederick here. Iron Axe. Fake pair up. Now, in order to get Robin out safely, I have to do this. Good parrot mechanics. Sully, run away. Sully, Muriel, run away. Okay, this should be fine. Frederick should kill or injure 3 enemies this turn. Unless they all body block each other like they really enjoy doing. They just love body blocking each other. Yep. That's fine. I believe if Robin is standing here, nothing can hurt them. So if I go like this, hit this guy with the fire tome. Frederick can stand right here with the Iron Axe equipped and just do what I was trying to do last turn. The rest of my units can back up. So far we don't have to sacrifice anyone. As long as the boss doesn't have insane skill distribution and aggression again, we should be fine here. Now what's going to be really stupid is if this guy moves forward and then body blocks the Axe Fighter again. I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen, but I guess who knows, right? We actually might be able to move Frederick onto the mountain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think if I move Frederick onto the mountain, it works. Yeah. Now we injure this guy. This sets up another kill for Robin. Love the Fire Tome. I love how I wish we started with a Fire Tome instead of a Thunder Tome. Honestly, like, the 1 extra might... Oh my god. The 1 extra might makes almost no difference, but the extra accuracy makes a huge difference. Ooh, free experience. What, were we already on 99 or something? I didn't even look. I'm not even gonna look. I'm too tilted already. I just cannot catch a break today, guys. Oh yeah, let's check out how many heal stabs we have now. So last time we had 3 heal stabs here. This time we have 17. That's how bad I managed my heal stabs on the last run. I can even afford to use heal stabs here just to speed up the fort healing a little bit. Sully is better for the job because Chrom is going to be farming levels before promotion. I mean, the thing is, I haven't really tested it yet. That's kind of what we're trying to do today, but I'm just sucking at it. Like, I can't even get anywhere near the chapters where I'm trying to get because I can't just get any kind of luck whatsoever. I was on 89, okay. So I got 1 extra kill worth of experience. That's actually fine. Yeah, so I don't know how much Lance rank I'm going to be able to get onto Crom. That's what I was trying to figure out today, but obviously we're not going to get that far. But the idea that I had is that if you can just get him to level 20 like soon enough that you can promote him relatively early, you can start grinding Lance rank with a few chapters to spare. And like if you can get to D Lances and then use an arm scroll because you get an arm scroll, I think, guaranteed from somewhere. If you can get him to D lances and then use the arm scroll, he will be able to use the killer lance and the beast killer in the next chapter, because he'll jump from D to C. That's the theory. Don't know if it's going to work. Would love to test it. Don't think we're going to be able to test it today. For obvious reasons, because we've just spent 4 hours playing through the first few chapters of the game for some reason. This is what happens when you allow yourself to get distracted, instead of focusing all of your effort on gaming. Just imagine if I dedicated 100% of my brain power to pure gaming. That'd be epic. Fine with this. I'm actually gonna play for crits here. I need to get out of the Iron Man mentality that I've been playing with recently. It's fine to play for crits, because if you get them, that's awesome, they help. Should be able to one-shot these guys now. I still cannot one-shot these guys. This is a very big problem. This is a huge problem. You need to be able to one-shot these guys, and I can't do it. What do I do about this? What in the world do I do about this? I guess if I can't one-shot him anyway, if I have to two-shot him anyway, I guess I just use the bronze sword, right? Yeah, this is not good. This is not good at all. Lisa's supposed to be way over here, by the way. Let me spend multiple turns repositioning her. Okay. Yeah, you get the arm scroll from the anti-recruitment chapter, so you can get it there. You can also train his lance rank in that chapter, if you want to. Like, depending on how I plan out the run, I could just train his lance rank and then use the arm scroll in that chapter. Nice miss. Please gain strength. Didn't get it. Absolute base strength, Frederick. Love to see that. With that in mind, I'm going to go here with the bronze sword equipped, and I'm going to get all of my other units away. Is that possible? Can I live that? Yeah, I can live that. I'm going to move here with the bronze sword equipped and move all of my other units away, because I'm going to need to be very creative with what Frederick does over the next few turns. And I'm really hoping... I'm just going to finish what I was going to say, because it's comical at this point. I'm really hoping this guy does not have the exact Hawkeye-Luna combination that he, of course, has. Because ideally we want Crom and Robin to be able to pull the boss away from Frederick for as many turns as possible. It's obviously not going to work out in our favor today. Might be able to do something with this. We are going to take... how much damage? I don't know why my brain is fried right now. 23 minus 2 is 20. Okay. 23 minus 2 is 21. Okay, can we heal to 21? 13. Yes, we can heal to 21. Okay, we're fine. This is why splitting up those vulneraries early matters. It gives us just enough healing to push Robin back to full HP. I actually kind of don't want a dual strike here, so I forgot to unequip Crom, so I'm just hoping that I get unlucky and don't get a dual strike. I can't take all of these attacks. Can I take these 3? Maybe. Can I take just these 2? Probably significantly better. I want to stand here. And I want the Sully pair up. I might have screwed that up. It's not unsalvageable. Yeah, this is not unsalvageable. I think we survived these 3 hits. Although we're not, our HP's not great. We're gonna find out very soon if we screw that up or not. Kind of funny that these two can just stand here. Any reason not to do that? Alright, let's see if Frederick survives. Okay, that guard might have just saved us, honestly, because that axe fighter was going to hit us harder than anyone else. Although we were the most likely to dodge his attack, to be fair. Okay, we get the iron sword now. Nice guard. Okay, we didn't get the dual strike. That's fantastic. We did not want that dual strike. Now we can potentially give this kill to Crom. Yes, we can. Perfect. Okay, I feel much better about going into the next chapter now. This setup is so much better. I need speed level up here. Oh my god, Crom! What are you doing? %60 strength growth. 60% strength growth. We hit it every single time. 60% speed growth. We have not hit it a single time. This is vile. All you need to do, the only thing Crom needs to do is reach 10 speed before the next chapter. Crom needs to do one thing in the entire run. It is to reach 10 speed before the next chapter. Hold on, I'm not done with it. I'm not putting my calculator away yet. 2, 3, 4. There is a 2.5% chance for Crom to not level up speed before level 5. And the scary thing is, because of the way conditional probability works, there's still a 40% chance that we don't get speed again on the next level up. Because everything that's happened before right now is independent of what is going to happen next time. The fact that we've gotten this unlucky, it doesn't mean like, oh, we'll get lucky next time. It just doesn't matter. We can still get just as unlucky on the next level up. Kind of curious to see what these enemies like doing. They like splitting up and covering as much territory as possible. Of course they would like doing that. Does this guy reach Robin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, yes. Can Robin take a hit? We're gonna take 22 and a crit chance. But we'll mitigate the crit chance because of our pair-ups. I think we take this. There's a reason I'm doing this. And in fact, I might be able to do... No, I can't transfer. I can only separate. Okay, this is still fine. I need to switch back to the falchion, though. I can't waste rapier charges here. I'm gonna go like... no, this doesn't work. I need a pair partner if I want to remove the crit chance. Okay, well, we're 7% crit chance. We're doing it. You already know what's gonna happen. That's what we're doing today. We're just getting crit every single time. Is there any way for me to heal Frederick? Don't think so. I can do this. I'm gonna make sure the axe fighter doesn't reach me. Okay, the axe fighter doesn't reach me. I can do this. Sully picks up a kill, I guess. I mean, in theory, we kind of want to use Sully, but not in the way that's it's like being forced on us right now. Like this is horrifying. Okay, we managed to keep all of our units alive, I think. Crom needs to dodge. Robin needs to not get crit here. Didn't get crit. Sully's fine. Okay, this one does not have Vantage. This one, oh, of course this one has Vantage. Why am I saying things that obviously would never be true? Obviously he has Vantage. Obviously he has Vantage. Can we outrun him? I think we can. We definitely outrun this one. So we go like this. Here. Here. Would love to heal with Lisa, but I can't. Unfortunately, this square's threatened, but what I can do is this. Okay. Now Sully moves here. And Stall can go, I don't know, here. Doesn't matter. Here's actually... yeah, here's better. Okay, let's see what they do. It looks like he's going after Stall, and the other one is going after... maybe he wants to hit Muriel. We just need to stay alive long enough to regroup and pick up some kills. This guy having Vantage is just disgusting. Because Frederick cannot survive a round of combat against him. And I'm not wasting a healing item on an enemy that I can definitely kill. So Stall, get out of here. These two... So the problem is... I know exactly what's going to happen. If I move onto this fort to heal... This guy's Luna too, by the way, doesn't he? Yeah, Luna Hawkeye, in fact. If I move onto this fort to heal, these guys are all going to start going into the corner and going after these characters. And I can't let that happen. I can't let these characters get forced into the corner, because they will die. I could obviously sacrifice Vake here. That's one play. I think sacrificing Vake here would be the smartest play. Robin can't do jack. I can't heal Lisa up to the point where I need them to be healed. I can at least do this. Maybe get some sword rank or some experience. Experience, that's good. Go here. Here. Oh, God. Why didn't I check that? $22. 6 damage. No, it's gonna be way higher than that. I mean, he's gonna deal 8 damage from Luna alone, so I'm screwed. There's no way I survive this. I have to dodge. Can I move Vake into his range? Unfortunately, that moves Vake into both of their ranges. I'm gonna put Vake here. This might keep Frederick alive. I was considering sacrificing him anyway. Nope. The barb goes first. Dodge. Nice dodge. Oh my God, Frederick. Finally. God, one thing finally went my way. It took that long for me to get good luck one time. In 4 hours, I got lucky one time. This has been the... I'm not gonna say it. It's been a very difficult stream. Extremely brutal stream. This has been one of the toughest streams in the history of me, like, streaming Lunatic Plus. I don't think I've ever had like a stream that's been this unlucky from start to finish. I don't even know if I can get Vake out of here now, because Virion is in the same position. Yeah, I can do it. Go like this. Yeah, this works. Pair up with Muriel. Boom. And Vake actually survives. What a king. What an absolute kingly fellow. I'm gonna pick up some experience for Crom here. No dual strikes. Free chip. Oh wow, he hits very hard. Well, obviously because we got an insane strength level ups, but no speed level ups. So, what does Frederick's speed look like? It's 12. If we had... this is frustrating. If we had the plus speed from Crom, if Crom had 10 speed right now, we'd be getting plus 5 from Crom, and that would allow us to double every enemy in the next chapter. The only reason we can't do it is because Crom missed every single speed level up. Can anyone survive the Barbarian now? Yeah, we're fine on the Barbarian. Crom can't get speed merit. Crom can't get speed because of all the bear meat he's been eating. All these crit from past runs damaged his legs. 1 speed. No, he didn't get any speed. He's on base speed. Crom is on base speed right now. I'm pretty sure. Let me check his base stats. If his base speed is 8, then I'm not going to be as angry. I'm pretty sure his base speed is 9, though. No, okay, sorry, I was wrong. Okay, he did get 1 speed in 5 levels, so it's not as bad as I thought it was. Let's see. I'm gonna find out what your name is. Give me 1 second. That did not tell me what I wanted to know. I think your name is Shibata Rie, maybe. If not, I'm sorry. You can tell me how to read it. I know that with kanji and name readings can be very complicated, but that's the first reading that came up for me, so I'm going to assume that's what it is. Welcome to the stream. Is the best partner Olivia? No, I think Olivia is actually Chrom's worst partner. It causes so many problems, and it doesn't really give you anything that you can't get from... the best way to put it, it's the same way that I like to explain why the Evelyn is extremely overrated in Bloodborne. And Olivia, for the same reason, is very overrated in Fire Emblem Awakening. Every single thing that you want Chrom and Olivia to do together can be done better by another para partner. Can be done better by Sully, by Maribel, or by Sumia. It's not even a competition. There's no single thing that Olivia does better. And the worst part about it is that Olivia wants to be unpaired all the time because she always wants to be dancing for other characters, and Chrom wants to be paired up 100% of the time because he always wants to be using Dual Strike Plus. It makes no sense to pair these two characters together. No sense at all. How much experience will I get from this kill? Not enough to level up. I'm not going to get speed. I can't get plus speed before the next chapter. So I think I should give this to Robin because my Robin has been getting trash level ups. So I need to give them a few extra levels. So to help make up for their stat deficits. Plus I want to get them to level 10 anyway before the end of the next chapter. Yeah, Crom is absolutely cursed. Robin is not doing too well either. But finding ways to win with the worst possible luck can be fun too. I sincerely feel that we can beat this next chapter like on the very first attempt. Like it's possible with this loadout. This is so different from the last attempt. The extra level on Frederick is huge. The fact that we have like vulneraries and elixirs. We have vulneraries, right? Do we have vulneraries? Sully's holding it. Yeah, we have a vulnerary and 2 elixir charges. The fact that Lisa still has heal stabs, like a bunch of heal stabs, like all of these factors are adding up, and they will make this chapter significantly more playable. Robin's speed is atrocious looking. Oh my god, that is a horrible speed stat for this level. Okay. Sure, why not? I need to sort my inventory. I need the elixir. Robin needs the vulnerary. Let me just like put away the items that I'm not currently using. Honestly, Orson Hatchet would kind of go hard here. Do I use the Orson Hatchet? Why would I not just use the Orson Hatchet that I just picked up? Right? Like, that makes a lot of sense. And then I can give the Javelin to, like, Sumia so that she can start contributing right away. I need to use Muriel and not Bake. Because Muriel's ability to chip is a little bit more important. I will give her the Fire Tome. Actually, this, I genuinely can't believe how bad this... Let me look at Robin's base stats. In 6 levels, Robin has gained 4 HP, so their HP is good. They've gained 2 strength, which doesn't matter. I'm literally a minus strength Robin. In fact, they've somehow gained 3 points of strength, despite being a minus strength Robin. They have gained... two points of magic in 5 levels. That's bad. Skill, they gained 1 point of skill in 5 levels. They gained 1 point of speed in 5 levels. They gained 2 points of luck, who cares? They gained 1 point of defense. and 1 point of resistance, and that's it. So they gain +1 in most of their stats over 5 levels. That is unbelievable. No, yeah, we're using Muriel. If you want to use Vake, you should start training him immediately, but we're not going to be using Vake for what we're doing today. The only reason I would consider using Vake would be to pair him up with Chrom, to make Chrom even better, but I don't think I need to do that. Yeah, +4 HP, +3 strength. This is a minus strength plus magic Robin, and somehow we got plus strength more than anything else. It's so weird. This is what I actually talked about this earlier in the stream. I talked about this just like maybe 2 hours ago. I was talking about how with Robin you can never really plan how they're going to turn out, because Robin's going to turn out however they want to, and there's nothing you can do about it. You do not get to choose how Robin looks. Robin is just, they're just going to get whatever stats they want to get, because all of their growth rates just hover around 50%. There's nothing you can do about that. Alright, please, give me something here. Just give me anything. That's fine. That's virtually unplayable. I'm gonna reset. I'm not gonna mess with attempts where the guy on the left has counter. I just won't do it. It's just a waste of my time. Yeah, sometimes Robin will miss every 50% growth level up. Oh, hey, by the way, Z-Man, welcome to the stream. You can't even tell what boon Robin has? Yeah, this is plus magic minus strength Robin. Can't you tell? They're only 3 points of magic ahead of where they should be. Alright, this is fine. This opener I can play. Yeah, my Chapter 3 strats have become so consistent that I feel like as long as I get a decent configuration on the left side, I have a decent level of confidence that I can win almost any attempt. I need this Vulnerary. Need to pair up with you. This time I'm going to do this. Because Frederick got the speed, I can do this. I'm also going to use this based Orson Hatchet. Crom with the Falchion should be fine. I should have enough speed to double the archers. 16. But not the soldier. So if Crom had 10 speed, which statistically he should have 10 speed by now, but he doesn't. If Crom had 10 speed, I would be getting +5 from him, and then I would be able to double the soldier, which is huge. We're not going to be doing that today, I guess. The game decided that we're not going to be doing that today. So we're just not going to do that. Weird opener, but this is fine. Yeah, this is a really weird Robin. This is so strange. So strange. You never... Oh, nice crit. The other good thing about the Orson Hatchet is that it crits a lot, which is going to help us with clearing out these annoying enemies. A nice double dual strike, too. Okay, so as you can see, this already looks so much better than the last attempt, even just on turn 1. Like, look how clean this is. This is unbelievably clean. Now we can just have Robin come over here and remove this enemy. We kind of want the Crom pair up, but how do we get it? No, because Frederick wants the Crom pair up too. I'm going to use Sumia for this. Will we deal enough damage? I mean, if we actually were a decent to okay Robin, we could very easily secure this kill. It's not the game we're playing today. What I can do is this. Kind of need Muriel to bail Robin out in a weird way. Not something you see often. Is there any way I can clear out these remaining enemies with without using Frederick, or should I just commit and just use Frederick? This one is going to be the tricky one. How much does Robin do to them? 13 minus 1 is still only 12. Can I get +3 magic from Lisa? Yes, I can. Hilariously, Lisa cannot reach. That's just the way it goes. I think Robin can guarantee this kill now with the Lisa pair up. Yes. Excuse me. Okay, if we can get a kill on this other guy, Magic, speed, luck. So this is what our levels should have been looking like up until now. Magic, speed, and luck. Those are like the stats we're most likely to level up. If we can secure a kill on this guy, that's fine. Dual Strike immensely helps. That was huge. I think Sumi is more important than Sully. For this run, for what I'm doing, I think Sumi is more important. I was considering Sumia, Frederick, and Chrom, Sully, but before I test that out, I want to get Frederick's Chrom's viability like nailed down in a more neutral scenario. And a neutral scenario is probably Chrom Sumia. Honestly, we're so far ahead right now in our momentum, there's a pretty good chance that we can clear these enemies without even needing to go into the corridor on the left. Depending on which ones roll Luna, we might need to be pretty cautious anyway. It looks like there's only actually one with Luna that we're going to have to deal with by the time we get there, so we might be okay. Go here. I want to grab the door key, which I have to get from the convoy. Switch. Separate these two. Okay. I wonder if Robin can fight these two. 16. No, not even close. I'm so used to. Even though I haven't used the plus defense Robin very much recently, I'm so used to using the plus defense Robin that my mentality is still in that headspace where I'm thinking Robin can just like enemy phase sweep multiple enemies, which they just cannot do. The only way you can do that is if you use the plus defense Robin. Okay. This is not perfect, but I think I can get over there fast enough to open the door. Would have loved a dual strike there, but it's not the end of the world. That's perfect. We need that badly. Speed. Speed. Nope, okay. Honestly, he's fine on speed already. He's already a little bit ahead. Defense and HP are both good. Those are stats that Frederick uses a lot. Can Sully get to the door? He has pass, so I can't open the door until I'm ready to kill him. We might get trapped between these two groups. It might be a good idea to try. It might be a good idea to not go into the passage. But the problem is this guy has counter and Luna, so we can't fight him straight up. We just can't do it. This is easier if you low man, because then you have fewer characters who you need to fit into this passageway. Okay. I don't feel great about this, but it's not unwinnable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So I need Frederick to block this square. This guy does not have pass either, so if I block this square and everybody else gets behind Frederick, they'll all be safe. Or even if I can't get them behind Frederick, if I can just get them into relatively safe positions just for this turn, that also works. Tricky part is... Okay, let me get the door first. And I need Robin to go with Sully, because that's the only way they can reach where I need them to go. I don't think I'm going to clear this guy this turn. I can double with the Sully pair up, and I got 2 dual strikes, which is pretty cool. Now, because this guy has passed, we have to make sure we block all of these tiles. How many safe tiles do we have now? 1, 2, and then Frederick goes here, so... We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters to move to safety. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have just enough space if we do this correctly. So I'm going to put Virion here. I'm going to put Muriel. She can't reach where I want her to go. Can't she? Okay, no, she's fine, she's fine, she's fine. Okay, if I put this group here. The archer's gone, so I never have to worry about the archer again. Which means I can take my time, because I can heal Frederick. I have 12 heal staves. I need to go... So Frederick's definitely going to be standing here with a Iron Axe equipped. I want to make sure that I have everything from Crom that I need. So I want this Vulnerary. I won't need a bronze... I won't need the Orson Hatchet ever again, or not for this chapter anyway. Go like this. Stand here. I want you here. Kellum in the back. And then you go here. I can't transfer Kellum over, which is what I wanted to do. That was a slight misplay, but it doesn't make a huge deal because Frederick survives here anyway. Okay. Robin kills here. Nicely done. Okay, now we have to back everybody up one square. I will leave Robin where they are for now. Is that okay? Should be fine. Now you go here. I want you to have a Kellum pair up for defense, and I want you to unequip everything so that you don't deal counter damage to yourself. Perfect, we're only taking 5 damage per turn. This is fantastic. I want you to trade your tomes over to Robin, and then transfer Robin over here. Now we have the Robin-Lisa pair up in this position. Now Lisa can heal Frederick whenever she needs to. And Robin can attack on other turns. And we can do this for basically as long as we want. We can do this for 12 more turns. Get a ton of chip experience. In the interest of safety, I'm just going to unpair these two. Just, I don't know, in the worst case scenario, if somehow somebody with pass moved here and I miscounted the tiles. Maybe that accomplishes something, I don't know. I think this turn I want to use the Crom pair up. Frederick doesn't need healing this turn anyway. Darn. I was hoping Crom would land an attack there so he could get some experience. Magic and speed, that's great. That's exactly what we want. But I will say, with just a couple of levels, our Robin, like you just need those few extra levels just to recover those stat deficits, which is what we're seeing now. Like just a couple of levels and we're already back up. All right, I'm gonna just go slow and steady. I'm gonna transfer Lisa over. I'm gonna heal Frederick. I'm gonna wait. Switch. Pull Crom back over. We really want Crom to dual strike. It's not even just to kill this enemy, but just so that Crom gets some extra experience. Man, he keeps missing. Yeah, it's just giving free experience to Crom by letting him get some chip attacks in there. Okay, we gotta be careful now. When we get this knight out of the way, I don't know who's gonna attack Frederick, but I think he takes a hit from either one of these guys, so we should be fine. So I'm gonna pick up this kill. This is a good place to train if you want to use Virion. This is a really good place to train him. Especially if you can set things up the way we've set things up. Okay, now we have to be careful because one of these guys has Luna Plus. So we want to make sure that Frederick is like starting to be more closer to like full HP. Perfect. Okay, this guy doesn't deal any damage to us. I'm gonna heal again. Just keep Frederick topped off on full. We got plenty of heal stabs for this. YF, welcome to the stream. What run is this, Steelman? We're just training Crom and just seeing how he looks as a main primary combat unit, which is something I don't normally do. Normally I just use him as a supporter. Okay, so this is going to be tricky because this guy does hit Frederick kind of hard. If we can chip him down low enough, Frederick can finish him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Stop, stop, stop. If I can chip him down low enough, Frederick can finish him off, which is nice. It looks like he's always going to hit us for 13 damage. So probably the smartest thing we can do is just hit this guy as hard as possible right now. With the Thunder Tome and the Rapier. Nice. Now we don't have to worry about counter damage, now we can just have Frederick take him out. Or if we want to sandbag for one more turn and try to give the kill to someone else, we could. I don't feel particularly motivated to do that. What I will do is this. We can give it to Crom. Unfortunately, he's not exactly guaranteed to hit. But because Crom is on full HP, we can actually just have Crom enemy phase this. So that if we don't get it, we'll be fine anyway. Nice. Very smart play right there. Very smart play to get some free experience onto Crom. And I was rewarded for my efforts with another bottom feeder level up. There should be another heal staff somewhere. I don't know who picked it up. Looks like Robin has it. Okay, we're going to run all the way over to the other side of the map now. It's just something you got to do. One of the things I like doing sometimes is leaving stall over here. It kind of depends on what the enemies on the right look like. So let me check them out first. Counter. Counter. Luna Hawkeye is not terrible. I can work with that. Hawkeye's not bad. Counter on this guy is pretty bad. Luna Hawkeye there, doesn't matter. I don't think I'll need to use stall as bait this time. I should be okay. Alright, let's get everyone over to the right side fast. I've had enough of this, I'm ready to move on. I wish I could like AFK for 2 minutes, go use the bathroom, and have all my characters move over to the right side of the map while I was doing that. Fortunately, it's not going to let me do so. I could have had Lisa heal her, by the way, to save a turn. That was her max movement anyway. Mom has the door key. Put my heal staff back. I'm going to try to remember to save a couple of heal charges on one of these staffs and put it into the convoy. In fact, let's try to save this staff when it gets down to 5 heals. That's going to allow me to make better use of Maribel later on and more immediately. Here, I think Crom is best for the shiny spot. Is that true? Yeah, because I want sword rank or experience on him. Didn't get it. We did get a versus knight. Getting versus knight this early is a reason why I would pivot into using Robin in the Dark Mage class instead of going into Mage. But because this is an experimental run and I'm specifically planning to test out Robin in Mage, I'm not going to do it this time. But it does mean I'll have more versus knight charges for later on when we get Saria. So it kind of all works out anyway. It's still going to be nice. Let's see. Let me take a turn to just sort my inventory because this is getting cluttered. I need you to have the door key. I need you to have the door key. Okay, when we open this door, this guy's gonna run over and hit us. We want Robin Crom to kill him, like, basically right away. And we want to be unequipped. Did they... Okay, they haven't moved yet, so I can just open the door right now. Okay. We're gonna take a hit. It's fine. I don't want to use the rapier here. want to chip him down without killing him. Then I'm going to go like this. Transfer Crom over. We're going to do the same thing that we did with the enemy on the bottom. If we enemy phase this and Crom misses, it doesn't matter. I want to make sure he can't kill me though. 16 plus 6 is 22. We survive. So I'm going to go like this. Now if we miss, it doesn't matter because we're enemy phasing anyway. Nice. And we hit. Some more experience. Okay, now we need to heal back up. Once this gets down to 5 charges, I'm going to put it in the convoy. You have trouble keeping the mages alive sometimes at the beginning of the game. I can definitely understand that. Muriel is extremely squishy, and Rickon is very slow, which makes it easy for enemies to kill him. Hello, hi Pow. Are we grinding Lunatic plus Iron Man or something else? So this is, I would say, is probably a little bit more pre-planning and strategizing. So I was talking to Blug, and he asked me some questions about Crom that got me really thinking that I was probably underestimating Crom. So what I'm doing is testing out the early game chapters, trying to funnel more experience and more combat into Crom than I normally do. Because if I can get Crom ready for Chapter 12 in the Great Lord class, he can hold a Beast Killer, which will allow him to kill Paladins, Cavaliers, and Bow Knights. And in the Great Lord class, he's not weak against enemies with Beast Killers or enemies with bows. And this is really important on Lunatic Plus because if the Paladins with the Beast Killers roll Vantage, they will be able to hit you first. So you need a class that isn't weak to the Beast Killer. And if they roll Pavis Plus, you won't be able to one-shot them. So they will always get a chance to hit you back with their Beast Killer. So using Great Lord for that or Wyvern Lord are the two best options that I found. I was originally planning on Wyvern Lord Sully, but I'm really starting to like the idea of Great Lord Crom, especially because it uses fewer seals. Because Wyvern Lord Sully requires a second seal and a master seal. Great Lord Crom only requires a master seal. Socratic method. This is supposed to be a showcase of how good Crom is, but he's been really cursed today. Yeah, my Crom has been extremely cursed. We've just been getting crit constantly over and over again. We've been getting horrible, like, empty level ups on specifically the characters we're trying to use, mostly. Frederick turned out really good this time, though, so we can kind of have Frederick carry us a little bit further, and that can hopefully correct for some bad RNG. So the big problem now is this guy having counter. It means we're not going to be able to... I'm not going to be able to do what I want to do. I can maybe use Sully to play around that. Let me try that. Sully kind of works here sometimes. I'm going to just see what our combat looks like. I'm literally just going to manually check. That's the point I'm at today. I'm not breaking out the calculator. I'm just going to manually check. So it looks like we would take 19, survive on 1, leave him on fairly low health. I will use the Silver Lance for this. If I can get a dual strike, it would be very nice. I need to make sure I'm out of range of the archer. And in order to play around a 1% crit, I would need to have 2 characters standing next to me, which I don't want to do. So I'm just going to have to hope that I don't get crit by a 1%. What is my hit rate? So it'll be 92 on... Actually, no, it'll be lower. It'll be 87 on the stairs. I'm going to stand here. I have +1 move anyway. So I want a character here and here for my escape round on the next turn. No dual strike. I can one-shot him with a Silver Lance now. We're pretty much done with Sully, I think. Okay. Do I still have my Orson Hatchet? Yes, Crom's holding it. I picked up an Orson Hatchet earlier. I got really lucky. I'm going to use it. It's basically the same thing as using the Javelin in this chapter, but just better. It's just higher consistency. Go here. Trade. Grab that Orson Hatchet. Now we should be able to enemy face this guy. And then on the next turn we can enemy phase the guy using the Silver Lance, so that we don't take any more counter damage. Everyone back up. Get out of the way, let Frederick do his thing. You remember having someone use Crom to one-hit KO Wyverns in Chapter 5 in order to get around counter. Ooh, that seems very interesting. I've been mostly relying on Robin to do that with the Forged Wind Tome, but it's kind of interesting to think about the potential to one-shot them with the Falchion. You know Septi and San also really enjoy Crom and Lunatic Plus, although you've never heard of Great Lord utility in Chapter 12 before with Beast Killers. Yeah, that was, like, the funny thing is, that the whole realization that I came to about the Beast Killer thing was based on me trying to plan for Iron Man consistency to get past Chapter 12. Specifically, if you have someone who can one-shot and double the enemy paladins with the Beast Killer, it, like, sends your consistency to the roof. Like, it goes so much higher. It's like 10 times more consistent. Because if they roll Aegis, you can just double them for half of their damage each hit and you kill them. If they roll counter, you one-shot them so you don't take any counter damage. If they roll Vantage and you're not weak to a Beast Killer, you won't take very much damage because the Beast Killer actually does less damage than the Silver Lance. And what I realized is that General, Great Lord, and Wyvern Lord are the only classes that can do this. General, Frederick, Wyvern Lord Frederick, and Wyvern Lord Sully were the three that I kind of narrowed things down to. Pan seems better than Sully on paper because she's just the same but with higher stats. The problem is she actually keeps her Beast Killer weakness in the Wyvern Lord class, so she doesn't work for this. So you have to use Wyvern Lord Sully, Wyvern Lord Frederick, but then I realized that I had underestimated Great Lord Crom. Because of the way I set up my sheet, I calculated every character based on the minimum possible investment to get them ready for Chapter 12, and funny enough, this actually ends up punishing the characters who require less investment, because Sully needs 5 extra levels and a second seal in order to get ready. So I was calculating her with like 5 additional levels ahead of Crom. But then I realized, like, if I just give Crom those same 5 levels, it makes him look significantly better, which is kind of what everything that's just like what everything came down to in the end. Once I recalculated Crom's stats with those 5 extra levels, it just made him seem like the best option for Chapter 12. And it saves me a second seal, so I'm very happy about that. Okay, so the enemies moved in a weird way. The guy with the hammer went in front. Should be fine. I think Crom can take a hit from him. If not, we'll pair him up with somebody who's going to give him defense. But if so, I want him to stay paired up with Robin. So our effective bulk against his attack is going to be 27 plus 3. It's going to be 30. He has 27. I think we take this. I feel relatively confident that we take this. I'm willing to bet on it. Do we double him? Probably not. No, that's fine. Alright, let's try to start getting some supports at Sunya as well. And get someone in position to bail Crom out in a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we want a character here and here. What about healing? I'm going to heal Frederick up. I think he's the most important to keep on full health. Alright, so this should be fine. Yeah, we survive on 3. Awesome. Awesome. That dual strike helped a lot. This guy's a little bit scary, but not as scary as you might imagine. The fact that another guy with counter is right behind him is probably the most scary thing. But this guy doesn't have Luna, so it's not that bad. We can just run in, kill this guy, and then let the archer attack whoever they want to attack. And they should survive. Okay, we do have to take another round of combat here. Does anyone have a vulnerary? I have one. Should I do that, or should I just use the heal staff? Get these characters out of here. They're just getting in the way. Go like this. I'm pretty sure if I use the heal staff... I'm not doing good pair-ups today either, by the way. I'm just, like, throwing whatever I have at the wall and just making sure it sticks. Because I'm just done. I'm just done with this. Okay, go here. And here. Perfect. Got right into the perfect position, too. 19 plus 3 is 22, so I just need to get back above 22. I can even do it with this pair up, although let me give me the Bronze Lance. back up. It's full. Ooh, nice level up on Lisa. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you for letting me know, High Pow. I'm gonna try that when we get to Chapter 5. I don't know if we can get Crom, because I haven't really been planning for that, I don't know if we can get Crom's stats high enough. I don't know what the benchmarks are, but it'll be interesting to see how close we can get when we get to Chapter 5. If we can get to Chapter 5 at this rate. We've gotten so unlucky today. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. I'm still stuck on Chapter 3. Alright, we should get the kill here. Now, I want Frederick to wound this guy. Or actually, I wanted to kill this guy because I don't want to deal with counter damage. So we'll give this kill to Frederick. We can get it with any pair up. So if we can get it with any pair up, we should use Sully. Everyone else can back up. Again, just get these filler characters out of the way. Can't heal Crom from here, which is what I should have done. I'm just not good. I'm not doing good with my movement and positioning tech because I'm just so worn down already from all the bad luck we've gotten today. For anybody who's been watching for the whole 4 hours, for the full 5 hours already, you guys are legends. But you also probably understand why I just cannot keep doing this at the rate that I've been doing it. I can't play at like maximum efficiency with this level of BS hanging over my head. Alright, this is kind of tricky, because whoever kills this guy is going to be in range of this guy, and whoever kills this guy is going to be in range of this guy, even if we come from the other side. There are ways to play around this. But it's going to require setting something up and then going all in next turn. Should I do that, or should I just be careful? The problem is the archer. The archer makes a lot of strategies not as good. I think I can use the corridor strategy that we just used. I think we can reuse it again here. Let me make sure everyone can get out of here first, especially these idiots. I can finally heal Chrom too. Okay, I think we can do this. I think we can work with this. Okay, does anyone have pass? They actually don't have pass either, so we can really work with this. We can really work with this. Now the scary thing is this archer probably has lethal against Lisa. So I need to make sure, I mean I can double check that. He has 11 speed, she has 8 speed, so he won't double her. He does 22 damage. She has 21 plus 3. She actually has enough effective HP to survive without any pair up. So I think we might be okay. We have to move into the right positions first though, so let's do that. The fact that none of them have pass is going to make this a lot easier. I would love for Lisa to maybe use a vulnerary here if possible. Who has one? Sumia? Okay. So I'm going to go here. Trade. Vulnerary. To use this. Let me make sure the stream is still running. I just got a weird glitch on my side. I think it's fine. Give me a second. I'm not going to be able to read chat for a moment. I'm going to have to read chat. The last thing I saw was Hayapow saying that, get over there. The last thing I saw was Hayapow... What in the world just happened? Okay, sorry. The last thing I saw was Hayapow saying that they might be using Forged Worm Slayers in order to get that kill threshold, because otherwise Crom would need to have 17 strength. So yeah, that might not be tenable for what we're doing. As you guys know, I do use the first few renown rewards, the ones that are that you would have, like you would always have guaranteed by the time you finish clearing Lunatic mode, because you're going to have those anytime you start a Lunatic Plus run. But I don't just go through the renown shop and just pick up every item that looks appealing. I limit myself to what you would reasonably have in a run. Alright, we're going to feed Robin a little bit more. We can just have these two unpaired. Alright, so we can just have Frederick unequipped and just have them soaking attacks and blocking for Robin. The fact that the enemies didn't get past makes this a little bit easier, but otherwise all you need to do is just block these squares. so the enemies can't run through here with pass. This is a really old strategy. I don't know who developed it. I'd be very interested if anybody remembers who developed it. It was posted on a forum post on, I think Seren's Forest, but it might have even been like another forum. Probably like 10 years ago it was posted. Somebody came up with this. It was like one of the first times anyone ever cleared Lunatic Plus, and what they did was they would use this strategy where they would get their characters into choke points, like what you're seeing here. They would unequip the character in front, like they would unequip Frederick in front, and then just have like Muriel or Virion or Gregor behind them with a bow or a tome, and just attack over Frederick's shoulder, and then just have Frederick just sit there for as many turns as you need to. While you chip the enemies down one point at a time. You can't take counter damage because Frederick's not equipped, and then these characters here can just slowly farm the enemies. And then you rotate your staff user into the front, every few turns to heal Frederick back up. And what's really good is that after a couple of chapters of doing this, Muriel promotes to Sage, which allows her to use a staff, so she can just stand behind Frederick, attack enemies, and then also heal him every few turns. I don't try hard the strategy to that extent, especially because it's very slow, which isn't very fun, but I do use it in situations like this, just for consistency. Like, because we rolled 2 enemies with counter who had overlapping ranges, and there was no possible way for us to clear them out, it was, in my opinion, is a good use of my time to do this for a couple turns, just so that we don't have to deal with Frederick potentially taking counter damage. So our target is for Robin to hit exactly level 10 at the end of this chapter. We're very close already, so I'm going to give this kill to Frederick. If I could do it with an Iron Lance, I'd be happy. Can Sully do it? We don't want to train Sully anymore. Other than just on dual strikes. Although, yeah, we don't want to train Sully other than just on dual strikes. That means she's not going to be equipped right now, but that's fine. I can do it with an Iron Lance, so I'm going to conserve Silver Lance charges. I'm going to pick up this kill. Now, the Archer's probably going to attack Robin now, which is fine. We finally got A-rank Lances. We got it super late on this attempt. So they're probably going to go after Robin now, which is good. Now, this kill would probably put us just a little bit over. We actually can't get it right now, because this guy will kill us before we kill him. Yeah, he will definitely kill us before we kill him. But I can fix that. I go like this. Go here. Pull Lisa over. Switch. Heal Robin. And in fact, this might stop me from getting the kill. Yeah, this means I'm going to get more chip experience. Or Crom will get a dual strike. Either outcome I'm happy with. Nice guard. Very sick. Okay, cool. We got just barely level 10, which is great. Means we won't waste too much experience feeding Robin beyond the point that they need to use their second seal. Unfortunately, sometimes this boss rolls a combination of skills, which makes it very hard for anyone to fight them, other than Robin. But you can kind of go all in on Frederick most of the time to bail out in those situations. Before I fight the boss, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick, so I will be right back. If anyone else has not drank water in the last, hour, I recommend you go get some water and drink it. It'll be very good for you. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hypehouse says they can't hear the game. Tricky says they do hear the BGM. I can turn up the game if you guys want me to. It might be a little bit low. The stream setup over here gets changed with relative frequency. You might need to restart your PC. I'm not sure. I can turn it up a little bit though. The stream setup here gets changed like multiple times per week usually. So sometimes like the volume won't exactly be where it was like at the optimal level. Even if I optimized it last week, it might not be optimal again this week. Or it's possible that maybe Hypehouse audio just died on their stream, which happens sometimes. So that actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes the audio on my PC just like dies, and I have to restart my PC to get it back on. I don't know why it does that. Probably some problem with my sound card or something. Yeah, okay, I'm making sure I actually turn my mic back on now. I'm getting paranoid. Okay, who do we want to give this shiny spot to? Frederick looks pretty appealing. We could get sword, axe, and experience. Crom has already reached the benchmark that I was looking for, and if he gets experience, it will only be 9 points, so it kind of go to waste. Robin is already where we wanted them to be. Sumia is actually good here. We got experience. Experience is very good on her. It's very hard to get her. It's very hard to get Sumia some initial experience, but once she does, that's when she can finally start to kind of be halfway decent. Unfortunately, he rolled counter, so we're gonna have to let Robin fight them a little bit. It means a little bit of experience is gonna go to waste. Nothing I can do about that. Nobody else can safely fight this boss if they roll counter. I don't think. I mean, like Virion and Muriel. Well, actually, if we can get Virion to fight here, I'm actually not against that. Blank is asking if this is an Iron Man or just a regular run. Right now, we're just doing more research for the upcoming Iron Man. I was originally planning to use Sully, Wyvern Lord Sully, as my Chapter 12 unit. Now I'm thinking about using Great Lord Crom. So we're doing practice on how well Crom can get through the early game if you feed him a lot, and how good he's going to turn out by Chapter 12 if we invest into him. Ash, you think that... Oh, you're asking if Crom's best combat class is something that uses lances. So typically in the past, I've always advocated for Archer Crom, or Sniper Crom as a support, or even Bow Knight Crom. I'm starting to see the value of Great Lord Crom, especially because of the Beast Killer access. The Beast Killer is a huge deal. The fact that he can use it and he's not weak against enemy Beast Killers, as Tricky was just saying. Vake can fight counter Raimi if Frederick Javelin chips her first. Oh, thank you for saying that. Thank you so much for saying that. Because we pulled the Orson Hatchet earlier, we actually have a bunch of extra Javelin and Orson Hatchet charges. That means we can use Frederick here. We don't have to use Robin. This is important because we're trying to get... we need to get experience onto Frederick, and any experience that Robin picks up now is just going to be a complete waste. That was a really good reminder. Excuse me. I don't need all this crap in my inventory anymore. I do need this crap. I need this, this, and I want the Silver Lance back too. Who has it? Sully has it. Okay, give him his Silver Lance. Lisa, heal him up. We got plenty of stabs. We conserved a ton of stabs this time, so we have plenty of extras. I'm gonna put this other staff in the convoy so I don't forget to do that. Ooh, nice magic level up. Convoy. Sorry, trade. Put this one in the convoy. I also want Frederick to get the hammer. Oh, so okay. Well, let's get rid of the Silver Lance and hold the hammer instead. That makes more sense anyway. Okay. Is there any possible way that Sumia can fight her? Iron Lance, 12 attack versus 12 defense, plus 3 from the gate. I can deal 1 damage with a Frederick pair-up. Not super consistent. If I can somehow get the boss to exactly 1 HP, I could let Sumia get the kill. That's not really tenable. The problem is, If I have Sumia dual striking, she's not actually gaining experience either. She will gain lance rank though, which that might be nice. Frederick does not hit very hard. I need like a more strength focused pair up. Okay, I know what I want to do. I want to do this. Do I really want to do this for 5 turns? That's going to be 10 javelin charges. No, I don't want to do that for 5 turns. This seems much smarter. Rapier dual strikes go a long way, and then I can switch over to the hammer later. I can also move Crom and other characters beside me to boost my crit rate. Sorry, Robin. I have Solidarity and a C support, so that's going to be some amount of crit. Unfortunately, I can't get Sumia any experience here. It's fine. You usually can't. It's actually pretty tough to set up a situation where Sumia can get experience against Raimi. In Lunatic Plus. In Lunatic, it's not that bad. Nice. Okay, well that solved that problem. We probably could have gotten a little bit more experience if we farmed there, but I'm so beyond doing that right now. I just want to get through this. Frederick and Kellen pair up and then break her weapon. I mean, that's true, but like I said, that's something that I would definitely consider on my Iron Man, but like it's not something I'm going to do today. Like today all I'm trying to do is just get through these chapters. Crom Robin got their B support, this is good. I will practice getting the Crom Robin A support before chapter 5. It's very tricky. It requires pretty specific routing, and the more I practice it, the better I will get at doing it in a live setting on my Iron Man runs. So I'm going to be trying for Crom Robin A support before chapter 5, and God, Crom still does not have 10 speed. That's unbelievable, almost. Like, you just almost can't believe that Crom can be this bad. Okay. Glass Sword, Second Seal, Orson Hatchet, Cedar Trust, 11 Sword. You have the energy drop before Chapter 5. I'm just going to grab it now. And then I forget when you're supposed to get the Beast Killer, but I don't need it till later anyway. I won't use the energy drop till Chapter 5 anyway. I'm also not going to check the barracks until right before I go into Chapter 5. I intentionally set Robin's birthday to the day that I start the run, and then I check the barracks right before I go into Chapter 5, so that I can potentially get a surge of speed, defense, magic, skill, literally anything, just as long as it's not a crappy stat like strength or resistance. Even resistance I would take, just not strength, please. Anyway, we got Crom to the C swords. I usually don't get Crom to C swords before this point, so this is already a good sign that we're doing a better job of feeding Crom than usual. Even though his stats look crappy, he got good strength level ups. That's something. We're going to buy our tonics and our wind tome now. 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna buy the wind tome right now.
I carry only the finest.
It seems like my requirements for the wind tome are going to be a little bit less strict. I put that in the combat. Why didn't I just give it to Robin? It seems like our requirements to one-shot the wyverns are going to be less strict if we're playing mage instead of dark mage, so I might be able to get away with 4 might instead of 5 might. That will save a lot of gold. Let me put 4 on it for now. I'll forge the extra might later if I need to. Now we're going to switch to mage. One of the massive benefits of doing this route is that I get magic +2 right away. That is an instant damage stack. The other thing is it has slightly more speed than Dark Mage, so we're relying a little bit less on speed level ups to make sure that we can double the wyverns by the time we get to Chapter 5. That's like 1 less like unlucky speed level up that we have to worry about. And later on, I want to have Saria as a lead Nosferatu tank, and having Sage Robin in the back with magic +2 and Tome Fair, that's +7 damage, dual striking for her. I see a lot of potential with this path. I haven't tested it yet, but this is going to be testing it. Yeah, the only spawns you can block are the ones that comes from forts. That's correct. We specifically tested the Falco Knight reinforcements in Chapter 16. You can go watch the stream if you want. because people were, I knew that blocking their reinforcement tiles wouldn't work, but people asked me to test it anyway, so I just did it. I actually have a lot of stuff that I've tested on stream that's like not written down anywhere. It would be nice if people would like go update the wiki or something with information that's like kind of useful. Like some of this information is actually kind of useful to have. I remember testing some things that had to do with support routing and like weapon EXP. Like the fact that you can get 5 points of weapon EXP from a single enemy is not written down anywhere. It's not on Serene's Forest. It's not on the wiki. We just had to manually test that on stream a few weeks ago. Let's see. What I want is actually the full use Orson Hatchet, which is cool that we have that now. So I want Iron Lance, Iron Axe. Is that true? Do I want these both? Do I need the Iron Lance for anything? Not really. I need the Silver Lance. Silver Lance, Iron Axe, Hammer, Orson's Hatchet, and then I usually keep a Bronze Sword. Then whoever's going to pair up with him, which normally I've been using Sully, but now I'm not sure I'm going to do that because I'm not really training Sully. I'm actually not sure exactly what my deployment is going to be for this chapter. Yeah, let me go into the chapter and see who my sixth character is going to be before I think. Mage is interesting. Yeah, it's something I came up with that I've been wanting to try out for actually like more than a month, but I'm finally getting around to testing it. You only found out that there was a weapon experience limit when you spent 100 turns trying to grind Flavia's axe rank against Valadar in chapter 23, and you thought the weapon experience gap from B to A was massive. That's funny. I know people have mentioned me before that there's a limit, but whenever I ask people, like, you know, do you know what the specific limit is? The answer is, like, nobody knows what it is. So that I just tested it myself. Now we know. Okay, so I want Sumia here, and I guess Sully, probably. The other option would be someone like Virion or Miriel. Virion might be better here. So Sully, I think, is better for the long term because she can eventually get an S support with Frederick. Virion is better for, I think, the short term because he'll be more useful immediately in Chapter 5 if he gets even a little bit more experience. Like, any one level on Virion makes him better. 2 levels is even better. 3 levels is even better. Base Virion is still pretty good. But the deployment on this chapter is pretty strict. Kellam's also good to just send in this chapter just to give extra defense to your characters if they need it. This is where if I was running female Robin, I would definitely be using Robin Kellam for this chapter. And then possibly for the long term. Especially because he can go into Trickster too if you need him to. I think he can even go into Sage, right? He has Knight, Cleric, Thief. So he can go into Sage, he can go into Trickster. Great Knight, Paladin. General. No, he doesn't get Paladin, he gets General. War Monk is very good too. Did we train Muriel? No, not really. We had to let her kill like one enemy. I don't know, I honestly don't know who to send in here. Who makes the most sense? It's probably Sully. So we can do something with Sully Frederick. Because honestly, the chip characters are not as good in this chapter specifically because of the way the arena's set up. It's very rare to get them into positions where they can safely deal chip damage and then not get counterattacked on the next, or not get attacked by something on the next turn. So it's usually better to just have like characters who give stats to your 2 main fighters. Like you need 2 main fighters and then characters who give stats to those characters. That's what I'm gonna go with. For here. Yeah, that's kind of frustrating. That exact combination of skills is not ideal, but we can work with it. I'm gonna go like this and like this. Okay, so in order to get the Robin Crom A support before Chapter 5, we need to be checking these shiny spots as much as we can in these chapters and trying to get +1 support on Crom Robin, as well as having them fight together as much as possible. Oh, the birds are back, by the way. Okay, this is fine. I have one more vulnerary too, I have to give it to someone. So she wants the elixir and I guess this vulnerary, and then the other one will probably go to Sumia. You guys hear the birds? Isn't that fun? No experience on Vake. We're not using Vake here. Vake is so based, he doesn't need experience. I promise I'm going to use Vake at some point for something. It's just, he just doesn't fit into the team compositions that I've been building lately. Oh my god, we got this again. Look at this, guys. Counter, 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 counter. Love to see it. Speed, 12 speed. I just need +3. I cannot get it from Sully. Why did she only get +1? I thought she gave +2. At base. I guess I underestimated Cavalier's pair. That's okay. We can use the Sumia pair up. Go here. Switch. Unfortunately, I don't two-shot with the Orson Hatchet. If that's the case. Because that guy up there has counter, I need to start chipping him down sooner than later. 7 damage. +26. I don't think that even kills. I think our Frederick is like really strength screwed, isn't he? Yeah, oh wow, this is very strength screwed. We're still sitting on 13. I noticed earlier we were on 13 and I said that we were strength screwed. We're like still on 13 now. Which I thought, or maybe still think, was Frederick. Is that Frederick's base strength? Base strength is 13. Base stats. Yeah, this is Frederick's base strength still. Okay. This guy's gonna deal 29 damage. We take it, but I don't necessarily want to. I'd rather have Crom take this one. Let me see, 9 speed. We're not going to double this guy no matter what we do. Because our Crom is... So our Frederick is strength screwed. Our Crom is speed screwed. And our plus magic Robin has more strength than anything else. This has been a fun stream. Alright, so let me check my damage. Falchion, 17, so 13, 23. I really want a dual strike here, but if I don't get a dual strike, what I need is to think about how much damage I need to be able to do with my tomes. So 19 is not going to make a difference. So if that's the situation, then 17... Yeah, so we're just going to have to do 17 damage here, and just hope for a dual strike. If we get experience on Crom here, it's not ideal. We could use the Glass Sword. I like saving the Glass Sword for the next chapter, though. I think it's very important for consistency in that chapter. Another Orson's Hatchet. Yeah, this... I really think Orson Hatchet is one of the most common items. One of the most common drops. Oh, I put Sully in the worst spot. That's okay. Wow. I think we survived this. Nope, we don't. Okay. Learn something new every day. Yeah, this Frederick is pretty cursed. If you give a C support with Lonku, base Vake can survive against Chapter 12 Cavaliers. Honestly, one of the things I've noticed is that base level characters can actually do extremely well, like very far into the game, if you're good with your positioning and your tactics and everything. We got counter on both sides. I don't think we can do anything with that. I'm gonna reset. Yeah, this Frederick is very weird. He feels strong, but he's lacking in a very key aspect, which is damage. He's not dealing the damage that I'm expecting him and wanting him to do. Although I'm very used to the using the Sully Frederick pair up recently, and so I have like probably 4 to 5 less points of strength than I'm used to having without the Sully pair up. That's fine. That's not fine. I can't do anything if they both have counter. So as a result, you know, if you have 5 less strength then you're dealing 10 less damage, which is a pretty big deal. Like, that's the difference between potentially one-rounding these guys or not. Sure, why not? No, I calculated that with the C support in mind, tricky. That's why it took me a second, I was calculating it in my head. I don't think this attempt can go anywhere, but I'm gonna roll it anyway. Frederick should be fine this time. The tricky part is this group over here. They're not gonna be able to deal enough damage to these enemies on the right side, and they're just gonna get overwhelmed. But we'll play it out. Should I just use the glass sword? I don't know. I'll use the rapier. I'm gonna have the solidarity bonus anyway. Also, if I do this, I got a reeking box. That's completely useless in this context. So I want Sully here. And Lisa here. Fred needs to gain an extra 5 damage to one round KO. I'm not exactly sure what the amount is, but I know he would have 5 extra, which would get him closer to that threshold. And maybe he wouldn't be strength screwed either. Like right now, he's strength annihilated. I can't even think of a word. Okay, finally Crom got 10 speed. Should have gotten that 2 chapters ago. That's fine, I guess. Can we do anything with this information? Maybe. Maybe we can kill that guy. I'm not even sure. I forgot to give Sully weapons. That's fun. She's literally just holding Frederick's healing items. Okay. So now, because we kept Robin's HP intact, we can do this. I want to see what it takes to 2-round this guy. Unfortunately, because he has Aegis Plus, we're just not going to be able to 2-round him no matter what we do. And the difference between a very cheap Fire Tome and a very expensive Wind Tome is 1 damage, so I'm just going to use the Fire Tome here. In fact, this might be a Glass Sword moment. If I get a Glass Sword Dual Strike here... yeah, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth rolling for that. Because that will help us remove this mage fast enough to actually beat this chapter. Otherwise, I don't think we can beat this chapter. Unfortunately, I don't think Sumia can kill this guy. She actually can. Interesting. Can she survive a round of combat from him? 25. She survives a round of combat there. Okay, let me do this. Iron Axe. Iron Lance. This should one-shot. We need to get levels onto Sumia now to get her rolling. This is the chapter where, like, if you're gonna train Sumia, you have to make sure she gets something here. There is free opportunities to train her in Donald's Prologue, in Side Story 1, but you have to get her, like, you have to get her something before she goes in there. Who has the Javelin? I think nobody has the Okay, this has been a huge misplay. I didn't finish sorting my inventory. I think I got sidetracked. Oh, and I got the Glass Sword Dual Strike that I wanted to. I didn't sort my inventory before going in here, which is what I was supposed to do. It's really screwing me over now. Another guy with Aegis Plus, really. Okay. And this guy's Vantage, so I can't fight him. Gotta get rid of this guy, but I can't because he has Pavis and counter. Okay, we gotta reset. We gotta sort our inventory before we go into the chapter. We gotta not be complete buffoons. Yeah, Pavis and Aegis are way harder to deal with than counter. They're basically impossible to play around. Like, if there's an enemy that Frederick needs to one-shot and they roll Pavis Plus, like, that's it. That's it, the run's over. Or at least, the attempt's over, and if you're doing an Iron Man, then the entire run is over. Like, it's horrible. I hate the fact that they introduce Aegis and Pavis so early. I very strongly believe that they should wait and then introduce them later on. Oops, I did that. Trying to do this. Actually, Bronze Sword is probably better on her right now. Bronze Lance there. Orson Hatchet here. Rapier. Fire Tome here. Okay. Alright, sorry for the mix-up. I just got sidetracked when I was sorting my inventory, and then I ran into the chapter with nothing, and no possible way to fight these enemies. Looks like we might have something going here. And it means we won't be able to give this shiny spot to Crom and Robin, because I need Frederick to go this way to deal with the enemies who have Aegis. But other than that, it looks okay. So I need, this configuration, something like this. The skirmish enemies are pretty ridiculous on Lunatic and Lunatic Plus. You can actually grind them. I actually have recorded some videos of that already. I'm gonna make it. Well, I've recorded some footage of me doing that already. I haven't made the video yet. It's just because it takes me a while to edit videos because I'm slow. But it is definitely possible. It's actually kind of fun. It's like an extra layer of the randomizer mode, which is like the already fun thing about Lunatic Plus is the randomization, and you can add like extra randomization to it, which is cool. Just by doing like completely random battles, like not like this is random, but I'm fighting all of the same enemies that I fought last time. They just have different skills. Cool. But with the skirmishes, it's like you can come into this map and actually fight like a group of random enemies with random skills. So it's kind of cool in that regard. Okay, we got a much better start this time. Put this Thunder Tome in the convoy. The main reason I used to do that before is because I was always planning on forging it, and so I wanted to get the forge done. I wanted to make sure it had all 45 charges when I did the forge later. But now, like, I don't really forge that anymore. I forge the Wind Tome instead, so it actually doesn't even really matter. It's basically just a way to refresh my Thunder Tomes. Okay, this should be fine. We can actually go here and do it. I will use the glass sword here, just like we did last time. It's not as important as it was last time because this guy doesn't have Aegis, which actually, in that sense, maybe I don't need the glass sword. Heal Fred. And I want to pull this guy out and kill him on enemy phase. So I'm gonna go... Is this worth a vulnerary? Probably. I'm gonna put her here. Nice. Yeah, we probably could have done that with the falchion. That was a little bit of a misplay, but it's fine. The only thing I use the glass sword for is just to guarantee a couple of to make a couple of combats a little bit more consistent in Prologue 1 and Side Story 1. Sorry, they actually didn't call them Prologues until a later game. In this game, they were just called Side Stories. I don't have the one shot with that hammer. I mean, that's fine, isn't it? I can just kill him with, like, I can just chip him down with the Iron Axe and then kill him with the hammer next turn. This guy has Vantage. Fine. What about this guy? This guy's gonna be scary in a few turns. Let me see about healing. This is a situation where Mage Robin might shine. Yeah, Mage Robin really shines here. I mean, honestly, yeah. With this Forged Wind Tome, probably any variant of Robin could get this. I'm just gonna use the Falchion here just because I'm guaranteed to kill with the Wind Tome anyway. Yeah. Soup Ladle Gaming. I actually like the joke weapons. They are kind of useful in specific contexts. That's definitely one of them, like giving it to Vake just so he has an extra weapon. Especially early on when you don't have a lot of weapons. One of the good things about doing skirmishes too is it allows you to like increase the power and consistency of units like Vake, Virion, Sully, and all those as well. Although it can be tricky, like if you're the type who wants to do it, you know, without grinding. But it's just a decision you have to make, I guess. Alright, we'll just use our Iron Axe here. I don't think this guy's gonna deal 14 to Frederick, I hope not. We have 17 defense. He's gonna deal 11. Yeah, we'll be fine. I'm gonna unpair this duo while I'm here. Just do some utility cavalier things. That's scary. Alright. This guy is not too scary. Robin cannot get over there. So I have to let Frederick clean this guy up. Is the hammer guaranteed to hit? Yes. I can whack him once with the hammer to get rid of him, and then have Robin enemy phase this guy for 1 turn. In fact, this might even be a smart idea. Oh, I can even player phase him, right? No. If I do this... I want to use the fire tone here. So if I do this, it could potentially lure Lucina over to the left, which will give me a couple more turns to set up. And maybe potentially pick up some shiny spots. So I'm just gonna whack this guy with the hammer. Yeah, I had a Risen spawn on the Rescue Staff shop. If you've been watching some of the previous streams, it was on there for like 6 streams in a row. It was so annoying. I had to get through like some of the mid to late game chapters with no rescue, or with like limit. I had to use the limited number of rescues that I had left. I'm gonna grab this shiny spot here. I'm also gonna give this kill to... See, this is a situation where I would normally give this kill to like Robin always, but because we're like investing into this Crom strategy, well, hold on a second. If Crom can survive a hit here, I will give this kill to Crom. Crom cannot survive a hit, so I cannot give this kill to Crom. Sorry, my mistake. I'm actually kind of scared of Lucina. She might turn around and chase us into the corner, so I'm actually going to do this instead. Yeah. I'm also going to do this so I can heal Crom. I don't need to double this guy, I just need to hit him once with the Fire Tome. Alright, Frederick's looking pretty injured. We do have an elixir if we need to use it. She did not roll counter, finally. This is the first time in a long time that Lucina did not roll counter for me. Which means I can just use the elixir here. Or even, I could even just use a vulnerary and just hit her 1 time, right? 13. The only problem is I don't have anything that's going to reduce this crit rate, which means Lucina will have a crit rate against me. So what is her crit damage? Her crit damage will be 39, which will kill me. God, do I really want to sit here and play her on a crit? At the end of an already very annoying stream. I don't need the hammer anymore. I'd actually like to swap these two if I could. Is there any way that Sumia takes a hit? I have to imagine the answer is no. She actually does. But again, that crit rate. I mean, I'm playing around a crit rate anyway, right? I have to heal Frederick. Do I? Let's do this. It seems crazy, but I think this could work. It also means Sumia's going to have 18 movement next turn. Okay, so I have to not get crit here, which is very scary. Especially because I've been getting crit non-stop for this entire stream. Actually dodged one. Yeah, Lucina can be pretty scary here. Okay. I'm looking a little bit cleaner than what I was a moment ago. I'm going to run over here. I can save elixir charges by healing with Lisa instead. Big deal, because I actually use those elixirs on Chapter 5 if I can. Now, I want to get these two up here, grab this shiny spot if possible. It looks like Lucina will let me do it. Okay, who wants it more? Probably Crom in this case. B-rank swords helps a lot. I think it's an extra +1 damage. And we actually did get sword rank. We're getting closer to that B-rank sword. Oh yeah, we can definitely stack enough support to get +10 crit avoid. I just couldn't do it in that position, and I didn't feel like sandbagging for 5 more turns to get into the right position. I can do it now for sure. So I'll show you. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I would like to use the bronze lance if I can. Who has the bronze lance? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is right. Trade. Give me the bronze lance. And then Lisa's gonna go heal. And back up to basically full.
You can do this.
Yeah, we can just spend several turns chipping her down like this. Now, can I get over to the other side and get the other shiny spot? Because I need these two to get a +1 support at some point. And if I can't get it here, then, you know, where else am I going to get it? Because of the way this worked out, and the fact that Lucina basically deals no damage to me, the problem is I have to always have two characters next to me so I don't get crit. That's the big problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. If I could just have Frederick run into the bottom left corner and just keep Lucina busy, that would be ideal, but I can't do that because of the crit chance. But I can do this, I can sandbag for a couple of turns. Yeah, this formation gives you just enough to have no crit chance. I think we got a dual... Did we get a dual strike there? Seemed like we did a lot of damage. Can't tell. Can these two get to the other shiny spot in time? That's the question. Okay, now we're gonna have to go like this. Now this means... With this formation, I think we can't avoid a crit chance. Hold on a second. 2, 3, 4, 5, here. I think we can actually sandbag for one more turn. Like this. Yeah. Now if they enemy face kill Lucina, then so be it. Oh, that's right, she'll use her falchion to heal herself. Which is actually good because it means we're going to get more experience. Okay, that's perfect, because now we got to get more time to grab this shiny spot. And I think... when Lucina moves up, Lisa can pair up with Sumia and fly away. The only problem is I don't know that Frederick will be able to run out of Lucina's range. What I can maybe do is put... No, she doesn't have enough speed. Okay. Let's just do this and play it out. I'm just wasting Bronze Lance charges, so it's not a big deal.
Gotcha covered.
Okay, Sully got experience that time, so she definitely dual strike that time. Okay, so we can do this. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, let me make sure Sumia can actually get away. They're up here. These two run away. They just barely make it. Perfect. Frederick runs this way. Now we can regroup in the center and actually fight her the way like we actually want to fight her. I'll give this one to Crom again. I really want the +1 support here, please. Got it. Okay. So if you get this, you have a guaranteed A support before Chapter 5. If you do not get this, you can use the Seed of Trust to get the guaranteed A support. Okay, well, I have to be careful because I might need to do something to save Sumi here. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Pair up. I almost got destroyed by a misclick there. Okay. We're in a very good position now. All we need to do is just set up a combat in the center. We got our shiny spots. We got the guaranteed A support. Everything that I want, I got. I'm going to let this pair fight together one more time. I will use the Silver Lance this turn because I'm planning to kill Lucina next turn. This will allow me to deal 12 damage, which is a good amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to be standing here. Crom here. Sumia here. And then Robin here to give it the Solidarity bonus. Pretty good crit chance. That will deal 36. Okay, we got 12, that's fine. Didn't get the dual strike. That's fine. Now, because we have Aegis and Pavis to worry about, we're going to have to deal a lot of chip damage here. I can get 7 damage with Robin. It's probably the best use of Lisa is to pair her up with Robin. for an extra 2 damage. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it kind of is. I can also take another shot here and just see what happens. Start with this.
You can do this.
Got Luna Plus. Or sorry, Luna. That's an extra something amount of damage. Okay, we chipped them down to 12. That's pretty good. How much can Sumia hit for? She can hit for 2 or more, potentially. Although none of the strength pair-ups are still available, so not really. Chrom can hit for 5, but gets destroyed in the process. Robin can chip pretty efficiently. Maybe the play is for Robin to chip and then Chrom to get the kill, or for Chrom to chip and then Robin to get the kill. With the Sumia pair-up, she won't double me, which means I'm just taking 22 damage, but it's also a 6% crit chance. But I'll be standing next to Robin. I'll have Solidarity. It would be nice if I could get the Bronze Lance back, but I don't think I can. So if we do this, we'll have Solidarity. That removes the crit chance. We take 22. We deal back 5. If we crit, we kill. I'm going to use the Rapier here just for accuracy purposes. I could also use the Levant Sword. Just for, like, safety, but I think this is fine. The big problem, I think, is that if we miss this, I think Lucina just kills someone. So hold on a second. What if we do this instead? No, I can't. I have to risk this now. I have no other choice. Alright, let's go. We need to hit this 88. If we miss this, we're in a lot of trouble. Got it. Okay. Now Robin kills. How good is Luna Plus in the hands of a player? I mean, if you can always count on it, it would be good, because it's just extra damage. It's just free extra damage. I think Luna is actually kind of scary in some chapters. I specifically unequip it in Chapter 5, because Frederick has a lot of situations in Chapter 5 where he exactly can one-shot enemies or exactly two-shot enemies, and he doesn't quite kill himself with counter. And if he activates a Luna Plus, he ends up killing himself with counter. We actually saw it happen in the previous stream. I talked about it, and then it happened, like, right away. So, that's a very serious concern. Very real worry for that to happen. Alright, let me mess around with my inventory. I'm not going to go into the barracks yet. This is fine. Okay, so next chapter, Crom and Robin. So Crom and Robin right now are on 8 plus 4. They should be on 12. So after the next chapter, if they get another plus 3, that will put them on 15, which will be exactly their A support. The only reason that won't work is if they didn't fight together enough times in the previous chapter, which I don't think could possibly be true. They fought together a bunch of times already, so I think we're fine. Hey Tux, welcome to the stream. You're happy to see the animations lag for everyone and it's not just you. Yeah, well, specifically, honestly, my PC that I use is not that good, so I definitely get the stream the gamer lag. It's actually significantly worse in Fates too. Probably because that game has better, more advanced polygons and stuff. Alright, I'm gonna buy a heal staff.
I carry only the finest.
Because I'm gonna need one later anyway, so you might as well just buy it now, so I don't run out in the middle of this chapter. I need... This looks fine. Longfu is gonna be a little bit weird because because I'm so invested into Crom. I don't know if I really need a second sword guy, especially because he won't be using the Levin sword. He won't be using the glass sword. He might not even be using the Killing Edge because if Crom is going to use it instead, I mean, maybe he's the better Killing Edge user, but honestly, I feel like Crom's the better Killing Edge user because he deals more damage anyway. So what does Longfu actually do for me right now? I don't think he does that much in a Crom focused meta. Which is funny because of my explicit comparison of Longfu and Crom in previous videos, but that's kind of a different context. This is a context where you're specifically going out of your way to use Crom. It makes Longfu a little bit redundant. I won't need the hammer again for a while. My vulnerary stacking at this point is to the point where I don't need a bunch of, like, one vulnerary sitting around. Don't need this bronze sword. I don't need her 2 iron lances in her inventory. Silver lance, iron axe, Orson hatchet. Yes, I'm gonna restock now. That is a lifesaver, the fact that we got that extra Orson hatchet. We got 2 extra Orson hatchets, in fact. Iron lance, javelin. I almost feel like she's the better bronze lance user. Maybe not. It would mostly just be for conserving iron lance charges for, like, economy. But other than that, like, her just using iron lance is fine. This might be a moment to take someone off the bench. Fake, Callum, and Muriel are the 3 most solid options. Let me go in here first. Long Ku users when short Ku walks in. You saw an old mecha stream where they had the weird disco floor texture. That sounds fun. Alright, so who would I use if I'm not using Long Ku? Let's just theorycraft here. It's a good time to theorycraft. Muriel is pretty good in this chapter. Vake and Kellum could give extra strength and defense to my characters who probably badly need it. Neff, you like training all of the characters because you like using all of the kids. It's fun if you enjoy doing that. It's definitely fun. But if you're trying to do like a no grinding situation, that becomes an extremely difficult puzzle to solve, which actually is something I want to do in the future. I want to do a no grinding stream where I recruit all the children, because that's not as easy as it seems on the surface. You have to be very deliberate about your support routing. And I've been getting more into support routing lately. Hello Jansen, welcome to the stream. You hope I'm doing well? I'm doing fantastic. I had a wonderful morning. And then the stream was kind of a nightmare at the start, but it's finally settled. We just got extremely unlucky for like the first 3 hours of stream. It was crazy. Some of the worst luck I've ever seen playing this game. Like, probably in the last 6 months, I don't think I've ever had a session of Fire Emblem Awakening where I got as unlucky as I did for the first 3 hours of this stream. Yeah, it's very tough to get all the child paralogs without grinding, especially because of how many battles you actually need to send. You need to send Stall, Kellum, Vake, Virion, Muriel, Long Ku. Like, you need to send all of these characters into a bunch of battles. I'll probably do it on Lunatic. I don't want to do that on Lunatic Plus. It's just too much of a hassle because the randomization of the enemy skills can determine which characters are capable of fighting in a chapter. So I don't want to add like an extra layer of difficulty. Here's what I'm going to do. I do this sometimes when planning. I'm actually going to leave one of my deployment slots empty, and then I'll see, like, what am I missing, and then I'll send in the character who offers that. I think that's a smart idea. I do like sending Virion. I really want to level up Virion a little bit more for the next chapter. I don't see it being very likely, but I could maybe swing something. That's not too bad. This is bad, actually. You can't fight if this guy has Pavis Plus. You need to one-shot him with the Silver Lance. I also need to check, like, my tonic situation. I might need strength tonics and some things like that. This is fine. That's fine. Fine. Kind of not fine, but whatever. I also need to check my positioning. Frederick here is fine. Lisa is usually better in the corner. I want Robin here and Sully here. This is tricky because of this guy having Aegis Plus, but I wonder if we can do something with this. Let me see how Mage Robin stacks up against these enemies. Sumi needs to watch out who she marries between Crom, Frederick, Henry, and Gaius. I think all 4 options are pretty good for her. Hi Pau notices that I deployed Callum here. Is that what happened? So this should be... Yes, so this... The fact that Crom got his +10 speed is very important because this gives +5 to Robin, which means if you can tie any enemy in speed, you can double them with the Crom pair-up, which is very nice to be able to do that. So essentially double our damage output. I would like to... Okay, so I can deal... So if this guy didn't have Aegis Plus, we could guaranteed kill him. Without it, we're probably going to need a dual strike. We're going to deal 20 damage, and then I actually don't think Chrom's going to deal 17. This is why I saved the Glass Sword for this chapter. So because I need the Glass Sword to consistently kill this guy, I will use the Glass Sword here. Let me check how much it does again. So I can deal 20 damage with a single dual strike. So all I need to do is... I need to deal 17 with Robin, which I can deal with my Fire Tome. So I'm going to use the Fire Tome here. I just need one dual strike. Didn't get it. Fine. These guys are going to hit me for 28 plus 22. They're going to hit me for 50 damage. I have atrocious defense. Wow, I have really bad defense. -4, -4. Okay, I'm going to take 42 damage. I cannot take this. So this is one of the big weaknesses of Mage Robin instead of Dark Mage Robin. Dark Mage Robin would have a bit more bulk. They might be able to take 2 attacks. Maybe. I still just barely one-shot this guy. That's good. I don't need to waste the tonic here. Now I have to get rid of this guy. What I've been doing lately is... stuff like this. I fly up here. And I try to kill him like this. Unfortunately... we're in a kind of tricky spot here. I mean, we can definitely kill him. No, we can't, because he has Aegis and Pavis. We need a Killing Edge crit. I mean, I guess you go for it, right? Yeah. This is an Iron Man, so I'm just gonna go for whatever I can get. Donald, give your items to her. And you get up here. Alright, let's see what he does. He likes going for Virion. Virion at base with the Sumia pair-up can survive against that archer. I think even if he gets Luna Plus, I still survive. Let me see. No, if he gets Luna Plus, I will die. At least I have like 1 point of defense, so I could use a defense tonic to fix that. This guy getting Pavis really sucks too. Man, it's like every enemy is getting the worst possible skill for me to deal with right now. I can maybe do... So what you do on the next turn is you do this. You give Sully over to Frederick, and you pair up Crom and Robin together again. Now typically what I would do is take out this guy with the Orson Hatchet, but because I haven't really been raising Sully or building her support with Frederick, he's not really in a position where he can do that. So maybe I go like this. I can remove this guy. I can use the Falchion. So I can remove this guy. That frees up a lot of territory. And then if Frederick can just get rid of the Archer, most or all of my other characters will have safe places to stand. Right? Fortunately, I don't double. Do I double with the Sumia pair-up? Yes, I do. This is why I love Fred Sumia. They're so good together. They're so strong together. Unfortunately, another enemy spawned with exactly both Aegis and Pavis, so this might not work out. I'm gonna want you to dual strike for me. And I guess... how much can she do? 7. 16 is not enough. I have to use Silver Lance charges here. Didn't get it. Does he have... well, he can't have Vantage because he has both Aegis and Pavis. The one good thing is when an enemy rolls both Aegis and Pavis, it can be very annoying, but then you can also recognize in your mind, oh, wait a second, they can't have Vantage, they can't have Luna, they can't have Counter. Sully can't get this kill, so why would she be able to? That would be absurd. She can. Just barely. Hey Ash, welcome to the stream. You're wondering why part of the chat got cut? Is it on the on the stream is the chat not showing up, or are you talking about just like in the chat window? I'm not ready to sacrifice Donald yet. I want to use him later. So I'm gonna go up here. Okay, now Robin should survive against this. Jesus. Okay. So that didn't work out. So that doesn't work. How did Robin get worse defense as he gained levels? It just happens when you switch to Mage. Let me check the base stats between Mage and the other classes, because this feels even more like... Ever since I switched over from plus defense Robin to plus magic Robin, I've been feeling like they're really squishy, but this feels extremely squishy. So Mage has 2 defense versus Dark Mage having 4, and Tactician having 5. So yeah, I'm 3 points lower on defense from Tactician, and I'm still 2 points less on the Dark Mage that I'm used to. And plus, I think I rolled bad defense level ups as well. I can't say that for sure, but I've gained 11 levels worth of stats, and I only have 2 personal defense. So that's pretty below average, even for 2 over 11. Yeah, that's like an 18% defense growth rate, which obviously my defense growth rate is higher than that. Oh, cool, he rolled the exact same skills. Alright, we're not doing that. Mage looks awful. It looks bad right now, but it will get stronger in time. And the thing is, I can't enemy phase as well, but it's good at other things. Can't do anything if he rolls Pavis. Yeah, I think I gain 2 defense because you would have 2 base defense as a mage. Is my Robin minus strength because that cuts your defense growth by 5? Yeah, that's true. It's just something I was willing to accept. And like, it's fine. Like, he's surviving hits. That's the important thing. Like, he can survive 1 hit. Oh my god. Can I please just get one configuration where these 2 enemies don't have the exact combination of Aegis and Pavis? This is why I hate Aegis and Pavis so much. I hate them so much. I hate them way more than Counter. I hate them more than every other skill in this game. They're so annoying. The only thing you can do is just reset over and over again until the enemy doesn't have them. It's so stupid. It's such bad game design. I would be fine if they introduced Aegis and Pavis like around chapter 12, when you actually have a team. Like, you can't do anything at this point in the game. It's so stupid. I hate it. I hate it so much. God, I hate it. Okay. This configuration... We don't have to send Virion up top. We can just wipe out this guy with... Hold on, is 19 enough? Yes, it's just barely enough. So as long as this guy doesn't roll the exact defensive skill that counters me, I can do something like this instead, which is significantly better as an opener. I have so much more momentum. I have like 6 free units to do other things with. Robin actually got a good level up. Okay, let's keep this attempt, please. Keep this attempt. I can start chipping this guy down. Would have loved a dual strike there. You guys are saying Mage is trash. Mage is not trash. Mage is very good. You'll see. Mage is very good. Okay, go here. Careful your items. Pair up. I guess I just want you here. Should be fine. That kind of works for what I need anyway. Separate here. Okay. Interesting that they went after Sully. Don't think it necessarily matters. Cool, okay, this guy has... He has Pavis counter. How do you play around that? I need to deal enough damage to power through his resistance, which I can't do. Because he's not gonna hit me with the short axe, he's gonna hit me with the steel axe. And when he does that, I'm gonna deal counter damage to myself. Maybe... There's no way for Robin to do this. No. I might be screwed. Because this guy can move so far. I mean... And then, of course this guy also has Aegis Plus. Why would he have any other skill other than Aegis Plus? That's obviously the skill he's gonna have. I'm thinking if I sit on this forest and I kill this guy, this one will run over. Oh, but he can hit me with the Steel Axe though, so that doesn't fix the problem. I mean, maybe it does if I can chip his health down low enough with Frederick, but how would I even get rid of this guy to begin with? I need a Glass Sword Dual Strike. Got it. Okay, we might be in business. The problem is, if both of these guys hit Robin, then Robin just dies anyway. So I don't know if we really solved any kind of problem here. I don't know if we solved anything. And then also, I have no idea, like, how do I get rid of this archer? In what world is it ever possible for me to get rid of this archer? I don't see it happening, right? And can he target Robin? Okay, he can't target Robin. Okay, hold on, we can use that to our advantage. He cannot target Robin. That changes things. That means we can do this. But then he'll double Virion. And the Sumia Parap is needed here. I have to remember that I have one more deployment slot that I haven't used yet. So I'm starting to identify a big problem. I just haven't figured out what it is yet. But I'm definitely missing something here. It has to do with removing this Barbarian and this Archer quickly. Which I do admit is something that Wonku would help with. Honestly though, Vake might help just as much, if not more. Because his outcomes won't be as swingy. They'll be more consistent. And like, for example, if Vake was paired up with Sully right now, I could move forward, switch Vake into the lead, and then just hit this guy. And then Vake could just survive an attack from him. Whereas Virion can't do it. Gotta be careful, by the way. Yeah. Like, Virion just dies. Do I have any vulneraries, maybe? If I can use a vulnerary... Okay, hold on a second. If I can use a vulnerary, I think I can solve this. So go here. Pair up. Go here. Grab the vulnerary. I should have grabbed the javelin too, so I could start chipping this guy down. That's fine. Use the vulnerary. Frederick here. Start chipping this guy down so that when Robin hits him, he hopefully won't kill himself with counter damage. I think I'm taking counter damage. I'm not doing 23, right? I can't. It's literally impossible. I literally can't. It's not possible for me to deal 23 damage. I also forgot to save Lisa. I was supposed to save Lisa there. I completely messed that up in every conceivable fashion. Might be okay. I can pair these two up. I go like this. Trade Robin. Get the Wind Tome into their hands, maybe? And then leave Donald in front, so that the enemies will go after Donald. The problem is now the other one's gonna go after Lisa, though. I don't think we're dealing enough damage. Oh wow, Lisa survived. Epic. Let me guess, this guy has Pappas too? No, okay. I can't believe this archer is still just standing there, just trolling the crap out of me. Okay. Technically, we're still on pace here. Technically, we still have something going. Unfortunately, everything has a short axe equipped, which means Virion can't attack anything. Which means he's kind of useless right now. Yeah, regular Aegis and Pappas in the player's hand is actually not that useful. They just don't really proc, like, ever. And even when they do, it's like, who cares? Like, they're gonna be on your tanky characters who just survive anyway. I broke my glass sword already, by the way. Just, okay, I guess. Okay, so we can definitely get rid of this guy. A dual strike would be nice, didn't get it, but the dodge balances it out. The problem is this archer, he's still causing serious problems for me, and also Lisa has no safe place to go now. She has no safe space to go, so we kept her alive for one more turn, but now she has no safe place to go. I guess if Frederick kills the archer... Yeah, okay. Maybe Lisa can back up now. Heal Sully. Unpair these two so I have actions available next turn. Okay, we're going to be about a turn and a half behind where I want to be, but it's not unsalvageable. We can definitely get out of here. I will give this one to Viron if I can. He will get the most out of this kill because of the experience curve. So let's go here. Yeah, he gets a lot from this kill. More than like our very high level characters get. Maybe the other option would be Robin because their internal level's not that high still, so they could have gotten some decent experience from that kill. But other than that, I think Viron was the best play there, especially if we want to try to get a level on Viron in this chapter, which I do want to do that. Okay, we need to zoom across the map now. I think he just opened the chest. No, he opened the door. Okay, so we got a couple turns, but not as many as you might imagine. If the enemy down here has a problematic skill set, we might be in trouble. I didn't check yet. He has the worst possible skill, and the one behind him probably has counter, of course, and Luna, of course. That is quite literally the 3 worst skills that you would want to see on those exact skill slots on those exact 2 enemies. So there's no way we're making up the last the 3 turns that we've already lost, or the turn and a half that we've already lost. I think we're pretty much screwed. I don't think we're getting out of this chapter on this attempt. I'll play it out anyway just in case, but it's not gonna happen. What I would do in this situation is fish for Bronze Lance dual strikes. I've done this before, it kind of works. It's not ideal, but it kind of works. In fact, I'll use the Silver Lance here. Yeah, because I can't kill him. So I'll injure him, and then he'll body block the other guy. The problem is that means the other guy's still going to be alive and on full health. And still be difficult to get rid of, while also we still have to get rid of this thief. So I've done this before, it really sucks, it's not fun. I would love it if I had Fake with me right now. That would be cool. If we have to redo this chapter, I'm definitely bringing Vake. I can see how he's basically just like a better version of what Virion's currently doing. Okay, didn't get what we needed. Now, because this guy has Luna counter, we have to make sure that we don't fight him. Unfortunately, Frederick has a really tough time getting into the woods as well. I can do something with this. Yes, I know what I need to do. I know exactly what I need to do. I can salvage this. The problem is the character who goes down here needs to be able to fight this archer, which is fine because it can be Robin. And Robin can fight this archer. Of course, the archer has a little skill you might have heard of. It's called Aegis. It cuts magic damage in half. Enemies tend to spawn with it in situations where you want to attack them with your archer, with your mages. The only class you think wouldn't mind Aegis is Paladin, but that's mostly because it makes 2-range tanking a little easier potentially. Issue is that defensive skills don't help much outside of HP plus 5. I mean, yeah, it's okay. It is okay. I think Aegis is okay. It's both Aegis and Pavis are in class lines that take a while, like, to level through. It's just not worth the time and the effort that it takes to unlock them. I would probably say that's more accurate than saying that they're, like, quote-unquote bad. It's just that it just takes too much effort to get them. Okay, I want to make sure that I don't double this guy. So I need to not have a pair up. But then also the archer might still just kill me. I mean, I can't play around that, so I can't play around the fact that the enemy AI might do something that I have no control over. So just do this. Bronze sword in your hands. Now you won't kill yourself with counter damage. Robin will get 2 chances to have Sumia dual strike against this enemy, which I guess is worth something. Worth about as much as a piece of trash on the side of the road. Do I honestly just play for a dodge here, because there's no other way for me to power through these enemies quickly enough to stop the thief. The problem is their ranges overlap anyway, though, so I can't do anything this turn. It would have to be next turn. I'm gonna put Crom here. I think, honestly, with Luna and counter, he would have just killed me anyway, even with the bronze sword, now that I think about it. But we got lucky, we dodged. Didn't get any dual strikes. Okay, the enemies are being slightly annoying. We take Jesus Christ, we take 17 damage? How is that even possible? Is there any way we power through here and stop the thief? It would have to involve Chrom maybe hitting this guy with the Levin sword. Yes, I can do it with Lisa's pair up. And then does this guy reach me? No. Okay. I might have something here. Levin sword, kill. Does this guy have Aegis as well? No. Okay, finally. God. One enemy spawned without Aegis. What do you know? It actually is possible. I count 2 fire tomes as less valuable than 1 super forged wind tome. And then Frederick runs over here, picks up this one shot. I have no way to play around underdog, so I just have to hit. What I could have done is ended my turn on the square that he wants to escape from. That stops him from escaping. The problem is if he sees lethal, he will go for it, and he had pass, so he would have just walked through Frederick and killed Robin. So I had to take that risk. Looks like we can outdistance this guy for 1 more turn. Okay, perfect. So then he has to slowly chase our units back over here into terrain that we can kind of move to our favor. Hopefully. This is nice, we can get really far. And then we can set up Sumia to help us with repositioning next turn. Okay. Sully is way out of position, but I think we can do something with this. We just have to chip him down enough so that one of our good characters can finish him off. This is a very good start. Hold on a second. Yeah, this is a very good start. Go here. Transfer Crom over. Heal. I can potentially even set this up to give a kill to Crom. So 21 times 2 plus the damage from the Falcon. I won't kill with a dual strike. I might kill with 2 dual strikes. Yeah, I will kill with 2. Got 2. If I didn't kill there, I could have just rotated Crom into the lead and then given him the kill, which honestly might have even been better, but you just can't plan for that. In a situation where you need 1 dual strike, but you can't, but like 2 dual strikes isn't ideal, you just have to hope that you get 1 and not 2. Alright, we're in a very good position now. We can deal with this guy very easily. This is where Mage starts to shine. We survive his attack, and that's all we need to do. And when we hit him back, we hit him so hard that we're guaranteeing 1-round kills against enemies that are very difficult to guarantee 1-round kills against otherwise. It's not going to show so much in this chapter, but in the next chapter you're really going to start to see it. We're going to be getting 1-rounds. We're going to be getting consistent 1-rounds against enemies. Because if you think about it, our damage is... So first of all, you have to factor in magic plus 2. That's two extra points of attack alone. Then on top of that, Mage has 1 more magic than Dark Mage, so that's 3 extra points. So that's 6 extra points of damage. And then on top of that, I think we have a higher magic growth. I'm not 100% sure about that. But if that's true, that means your magic's going to be even higher, theoretically. I want to actually not double this guy. Let me unpair with Crom. Does he have pass? He does not have pass. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want to keep this guy alive if I can. Take it. Got the dual strike. Okay, we didn't want that, but it's fine. I could have unequipped him if I really wanted to. The only downside of Mage is that you just have to keep healing them every single turn. You thought the Archer and Barbarian had linked AI? I used to think that too, but the reason is because I used to always move into both of their range anyway. Pavis on General is so obsolete. Yeah, exactly. Like, why would you go out of your way 15 levels in General just to get Pavis? I mean, obviously you could switch to another class and then bring it with you, but I don't know, the whole thing is just clunky. The whole thing is clunky. Sumia is badly in need of some training. Badly in need of training. This guy does not have pass. Let's go chip this guy for a bunch of turns. Hey Master JP, welcome to the stream. You thought we did this chapter. Are we using Donald? Yeah, we already used him. We already sacrificed him over here. I'm doing research on using Crom instead of Sully. So using Great Lord Crom instead of Wyvern Lord Sully for some later chapters. So what I'm doing is planning out the Great Lord Crom route. So I'm just going to hit this guy a bunch of times with Sumia until she gains a bunch of levels. It sounds like an upside because if you have to keep healing with Lisa, she's going to keep getting more experience. That's actually true. You're actually very right about that. As long as I don't accidentally kill myself with counter damage here, I can just farm a bunch of experience. I love when this guy doesn't spawn with pass. It makes it so much easier. It's a little unfortunate that I have to play around counter, but it's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna keep going until I'm getting like minimal experience, and then I'll set up a kill shot with Crom as my partner. I'm still getting good experience. I should get 7 next turn. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and heal after one more attack. I should get 6 now. Gotta go back and heal. Be very careful. Do not attack again. If I attack again, I will die. I'm also gonna pair up here just in case. I don't remember exactly what his range is. Yeah. I felt like I was out of his range, but it's not worth risking. Oh, also another good thing about Mage Robin is that you can give Lisa way more magic, so she can heal your other characters for more, not waste turns. Alright, who do I want to give this shiny spot to? Chrom and Robin already got their shiny that they needed in the last chapter. I guess the next one would be Sully Frederick. I think if they get +4 here, if they get +4 in this chapter, they can jump immediately to the beast support, which doesn't really matter that much, but I don't know, it's something. Might as well. Frederick's at a good point to pick up a shiny spot anyway. Didn't get it. Got a slack bow. Slack bow is probably the worst of the joke weapons. It's basically just a wind tome, and wind tomes are not that good unless you forge them. And well, honestly, I will say that the slack bow I think is pretty cheap to forge, so I guess it's like a forged. It's like a wind tome that's a little cheaper to forge, but it's just worse. It's just like a worse version of a wind tome, which is like the worst tome. The only reason we're using one now is just out of pure necessity, because we have no other way to one-shot these wyverns so early on in the game. Yeah, Donald doesn't actually die in the story, even if you let him die on the map. I missed how much I was getting. Okay, I'm getting 3, so I'm going to get 2. Now I'm going to go back. Time to start fishing for Crom dual strikes, which I think we'll probably only get 1 chance to fish. But I need these two to fight together at least a couple times this chapter. The one thing I don't like about clerics in this game is that they don't get, I think it's called Live to Serve in Fates, where they heal themselves when they use their stabs. That was such a good quality of life change, because honestly it's just so annoying to just sit there and have your clerics like always be on low health and just take forever to get back up. Also, that reminds me, I was going to give my impressions on Engage. So one of the things I don't like is about the key adepts. They have to be on full HP to use their ability, which is like extremely stupid, because if you gain a level and you gain +1 HP, you can't use your ability. That's like so dumb. That's like the most nonsense thing I've ever heard of. How did that get past playtesting? Like, it's like mind-blowing. But overall, I like Engage. I might make a video about it, but I don't know. I mean, Engage, oh my god. Engage came out several years ago, and at this point I don't think like that many people care about like seeing new videos about Engage. So, especially if it's just going to be something like, hey, I played like the first few chapters and here are my thoughts on the game, like, I doubt anybody's going to really care about that. but who knows? Might be worth it. Yeah, forged bows, forged bronze and iron bows are really good. Forged slack bow is like trash. It has the same problem that the wind tome has, which is that if you forge a wind tome, it just like becomes as good as a thunder tome. Because like the base damage is so low. Alright, these guys, I like to use Donald to bait them out if I can. I won't be able to do that this time, but I can definitely get something going here. So one of the problems I had in the last stream with Dark Mage Robin is that they could not safely eliminate this guy. Mage Robin can do that. That is a massive change from what we were experiencing during the last stream. I will show that off right now, in fact. Because it is a huge deal. It makes it makes getting into this room so much more consistent. The fact that Mage Robin can just like double that guy and kill him always, and Dark Mage Robin really can't do it unless you get extremely lucky on speed level ups. That is just like a very different outcome. And again, because we survive one round of combat against these guys, we only need to survive one round of combat against these guys, which means when this guy hits me, I will survive, and then I will counter, and then I will kill him. Mage Robin snowballs a lot faster. That's the best way to put it. And like just so much more cleanly too. Like that is so clean. Like that's so clean. It's just a free kill. It's literally just a free kill. And then we're just setting up the kill for this guy too while we're here. I don't even need to send my other characters that way. I can just send them this way. Like Robin. So without Mage Robin, this room is incredibly difficult to clear. No matter what the rest of your team like you have to throw your entire team into this room just to try and break it. With Mage Robin, all you need is Mage Robin, and they just solo clear this room. Like that's crazy. I guess the downside is that I broke my Fire Tome because I'm using Mage Robin so much because they're so good. I guess, does that count as the downside, I guess? Incredible. I love Mage Robin. We went into this chapter with -1 deployment slot, by the way. We didn't even bring the extra character that we were going to bring if we failed. Which, at this point, I don't think we're going to fail. Alright, let me try for Fred Sully again. I think I can get them a B support this chapter. Maybe. I'm not going to use the Seed of Trust. It's not worth the Seed of Trust. Okay, we got it anyway. So I think if we do everything right, we can get B support on this pair, and then A support on this pair. And even if we don't get it, the good thing is that Mage Robin is so fast anyway, they don't actually even need the Crom A support. Okay, so I am going to stop hyper-feeding Robin because they've got enough experience already. They actually look extremely clean. Like, they have the benchmarks that they need for the next chapter. This Robin already has the benchmarks that they need. What I'm going to do is start working on this. So I'm going to deal 3 damage, and I gotta be very careful about how much I can take. I think I'm fine. I think I'm going to take 24, and then I'll also have the benefit of the pillar. Go like this. Have my pair-up partners with me. And we should be fine here. I'll be very surprised if this kills. I don't think that guard mattered at all. Can I chip this guy to a point where Crom can get the killing blow? Or maybe even give the kill to Virion, honestly. 14 plus 8. Okay, so with any pair-up, Virion gets the kill here. I actually think maybe give this kill to Virion if I don't crit here. Cool. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. Or Sully. I like Virion more. Sully's gonna get plenty of experience later just from dual striking for Frederick. And she won't be promoting anytime soon. So it's like I can just promote her later on once she eventually hits level 10 as a Cavalier pair-up. Like honestly just having her as a Cavalier pair-up is enough. Because Cavalier is a really good pair-up class. Alright, next thing we gotta do is this guy we can take. Okay, cool. Neither of them have pass. They do have counter, so it's gonna make it a little annoying to train on them. But we can give Sumia some more experience now. We just have to bait this guy out. This is a really weird chapter in the way that you play, like the final stretch is basically just drawing out enemies and giving experience to whoever you want. But I guess it has that in common with, it's kind of like the Mozu Paralogue as well. They kind of redid the same thing with the Mozu Paralogue, where it's basically just a way to train support and experience and weapon ranks onto whichever characters you want to use. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I want him here? I think that's fine. I think this is fine. Okay, I want you over here. And I'm going to need some other characters in their positions. In fact, I want... I think this is fine. Okay. So in theory, Sumiya can get behind him and start hitting him. Just basically a repeat of what we did before. I will let Sully grind a little bit as well while I'm here. She's close to a level up. It'd be nice if we could just roll her over to level at the next level, yeah. And maybe if she gets a good level up, it's worth something. It's a decent, that's a pretty good level up actually. HP defense are good on Sully. And then Chrom doesn't, yeah, Chrom and Robin don't really need anything. I'm just gonna set them here. So I can reposition and heal later on if I need to. I can take another hit. And this is good lance rank on her too. Although arguably Sumiya needs it more, because I want her to have the killer lance in the next chapter. Yeah, I'll give the final point of lance experience to her. This will hopefully help me chip him down so that I can kill him without needing to heal with Lisa. Just so that I don't have to keep doing the tedious thing of like running back and forth and healing my units. Yeah, let me do this. You stand here, and now we'll deal 6 damage to ourselves and deal 6 damage to him. I don't want a dual strike here. Dual strike on the next turn will be fine. Although it might not. I would have to heal before that. Is that true? No, actually we can take 6 more damage. So if we go like this, we kill him with 3+3, and we don't kill ourselves with 3 counter damage. If Crom dual strikes, he just gets free experience. Didn't get it. Oh, he did get it, okay. Nice. So yeah, free experience on Crom, just a little bit of chip experience. Never hurt anybody. This is why we bought a heal staff before coming in here, so we could get plenty of heals off. Good experience on Lisa, hopefully getting her magic score up to 12. It is currently 11. If she gets another level, she could potentially get 12 magic before the next chapter. That would be nice. And we got one more archer to take care of. Isn't this fun, guys? Does he have anything dangerous? Answer is no, not at all. He's actually even less dangerous than the last one. I'm just gonna go here. Then I can go here. Same thing we did before. Literally same exact thing we did before. Am I training Vera on this run? I kind of want to, but it's very tough. He's not easy to train, but I think the payoff is worth it. The problem is I gave a lot of like his potential experience to Robin, which definitely paid off and was easier to do. So it's kind of tough to say like, oh, should I give it to Virion, and then like it's not going to pay off, and it's not going to be as easy to do. Maybe if I get this guy's health low enough, I'll give the kill to Virion, because this would be a good rollover kill. 94 experience. Most of the progress will go towards his level 4 experience bar. That actually, yeah, that's probably a valid play. I can even math it out to make sure that I get his HP down to a value that works. This one, I gotta be careful. This one does not have Pavis, so I will be dealing. I am dealing full counter damage to myself, which is a big difference. Let me be very cautious about that. Yeah, let me give the rest to Sumiya, and then I'll give the kill to Virion, maybe. I'm strongly considering it. 2. This is a tough call, because both Sumiya and Virion want this kill. Yeah, both of them want this kill, for sure. So what I want to do is give the kill to Virion and try to make him epic and try to make him awesome. What I should do is stick with Sumia, because I know that I have tested and tried strategies with her that I know will definitely work. And so getting her to the level that I know that she can be at, I think is probably going to pay off more. And I was rewarded for that decision with a good strength level up on Sumia. If I want to do something with Virion, we're going to have to test that out like on a future stream. That's the reason why I end up doing so many of these streams. Like, I know some people are probably going to get tired of me running through the first couple chapters over and over again, but the reason why I do these streams is because it really helps test like which characters work in like which kind of play environment. And you can't purely do that in a spreadsheet. Like, you have to get some experience testing out these characters and see how they feel in the game. And then even if like if they end up super slow, you can look and you can say like, are they really supposed to be this slow, or did I get very unlucky? Stuff like that. People are arguing about Arms Thrift again. I'm not even gonna read it. I'm not even gonna respond. Arms Thrift is stupid. It's very overrated. The game gives you as much gold as you need. The game gives you way more than enough gold than you need to beat the game. So what is Arms Thrift really accomplishing? Nothing. Just do the exact thing that you were going to do with Arms Thrift, and just do it without Arms Thrift, and you will have the same exact result. Other than saving a little bit more gold that you will spend on nothing, because you already got the things that you need. Yeah, I really like... Yes, by the way, Paulo, welcome to the stream. I didn't see you come in, and I think Blank is here too. Paulo made a really good point about Virion Frederick. Yeah, I've done the Virion Frederick support on Lunatic, and it's very strong. And I know that you can make Virion work on Lunatic Plus. I've seen people use Virion as almost like a carry for Lunatic Plus, although it relies on some of the more like slower grindy strategies. But if you use like a little bit of slow grinding early on, and you get Virion some experience early on, and just get him to the point where he's contributing to the team in a meaningful way, you can set him up later on to a point where he can be really good. Okay, so what we could potentially do, because the boss doesn't have Vantage, there is definitely a situation where we can give this boss kill to Virion. He deals enough damage, like he can actually deal damage. So if we can chip the boss down without killing him, we can potentially give the boss kill to Virion. Do I have any other tomes in the convoy? I should have bought an extra Thunder or Fire tome, but I didn't realize I was going to run out of charges. I don't want to waste my Forged Wind tome charges on this, like on just chipping down a boss. That's not good. That's not good experience. Can Virion just fight him, like straight up? Is that a question I didn't ask myself yet? He's got an insane amount of speed, so no, there's no way. He will double and kill me. He will double and kill me for certainty. Honestly, I could just hit this guy for chip with Virion, push him over to level 3, and then give the kill to someone else. That's a play for sure. Gotta be careful though, because I have to actually make sure I deal enough. Paolo, you just arrived. I hope I'm doing well. I'm doing fantastic. I had a wonderful morning. Sully's definitely not getting anything done here. Plus 23 is 39. That probably, I think that sets up a kill for Virion. Interesting. Okay, let me start with this. I'll use the Thunder Tome, I guess. I don't want to crit though, but there's nothing I can do about it. I'm not going to put any pair-up characters next to me, because I don't want to increase my crit rate anymore. Yeah, all you need to do is just survive hits with Mage. And then you either one-round enemies, or you put them down to the point where anyone can finish them off. Should I give this kill to Virion? Or should I just keep investing into Robin and Crom? This would honestly be a good kill for Crom too. Give Crom a little bit more of a cushion going into... You know what? So I would give this kill to Virion if I was, like, in any other situation, even under the conditions that I just talked about, where I invested in Sumia instead of Biron. But because Chrom got a bunch of bad level ups early on, he's behind on his stats, and I already mentioned one of the best ways to fix stat deficits is with extra levels. So I think what we should be doing is investing extra levels into Chrom, so that he doesn't fall behind on his stats. I'm also going to do this and this to increase my hit rate, hopefully. Yeah. I need Chrom to get extra levels so that he can catch back up on his stats that he low rolled on. Callum's been waiting all map for his big moment. Hi Pao, you're basically just making, in the comments, you're just making the exact points that I already have on my outline for why Donald is the most overrated character of all time. It is insane how overrated he is. Most of the damage, like once you get into the late game and you can afford to forge expensive weapons, most of your damage comes from your strength or your magic stat anyway. The extra 5 damage from a forge is like, who even cares? Like, who even cares about that? Okay, so we did get the A support, guaranteed. I knew we would get that. I knew we would get that. So I've got the A support route really worked out very well. I'm very happy with that. Frederick Sumia, sure, whatever. I mean, actually, that's kind of good because we might put them up in the next chapter. This Chrom Robin A support is a big deal because if Robin low rolls on their speed stat, getting +6 speed from Chrom allows them to double enemies in the next chapter. Almost like there's almost no way for Robin to not double enemies in the next chapter with the Chrom A support, unless you get like the most unbelievably bad speed level ups known to man. Like even with the Dark Mage swap that I've been doing, like the Dark Mage right now would still be on 12 speed, I think. So that's way more than, you only need 10 speed with the A support, with the Chrom A support, and we would be on 12 speed with the Dark Mage instead of a Mage. So it works really well, but I'm really shining on Mage right now. The big issue with it is definitely that low defense score. It's going to be very difficult for me to tank through enemy phases in the next chapter with Robin with a defense score that low. Tuck says this is Chrom's stream. Yeah, true. We had to give it to Chrom. We couldn't give it to Callum in that situation. Alright, time to use the barracks. This is why I do the birthday trick. You can get your birthday right before you go into chapter 5. Please. Magic and defense, great. Get some free experience. I think you get some tome rank. You definitely get an item. I think the item might even be associated with the class that you're in, I'm not sure. I haven't really tested it enough to find out, but the fact that we just got a tome there is kind of interesting. Alright. I kind of want to buy a cheap tome that I can spam. Something like a regular wind tome.
I carry only the finest.
Oh, Vake wished me happy birthday. Alright. I definitely want a Vulnerary in Robin's inventory. Frederick is going to need an Elixir and a Vulnerary. I think... I'm not sure who I'm going to have him paired up with, though. It's either going to be Sully or Sumia. We kind of got an interesting chord here right now. Now, this could definitely be a chapter where Muriel or Vake could shine. Possibly Callum, but Robin got that +4 defense already, so it's a little bit less necessary now. We're also right on that rollover point, too. We're going to get a level up right away. Crom is looking good. I don't think I want to use Long Q here. Actually, one thing I will say is that in this chapter, I've started... Oh, hold on a second. 2 things. Number 1, unequip Luna from Frederick so that he doesn't kill himself with counter when he triggers Luna. Number 2, I've actually been low-manning this chapter a lot, and... Or at least, like, I don't deploy all of the characters. I usually leave, like, 1 or 2 slot empty. And the reason is because it makes it much easier to get your characters out of this starting position. Like, if you have 2 extra characters that you need to get all the way over here to safety, it can just be really hard to get everyone over there. But it's significantly easier when you have fewer characters. Okay, let me see what Frederick's combat looks like against this guy. That's already not looking good, obviously, but I mean, I just want to check their, like, stat benchmarks and things. Things like that. I need Sully here and Frederick, I think, here. Sully might actually be able to do her job from here. Yeah, Sully can do her job from here. Sumia can do it from here. You need to go over here. The other two I don't really care as much about. I'll get rid of Lonku install for now. Yeah, okay, so hold on, that frees up a lot of positions for us. What if I put like my... No, putting my footlock units over here doesn't really work because this territory is going to be threatened by enemies anyway. So what if I put Sumia here? Let me bring Vake because he'll increase Virion's one-shot potential. I'm down to 14 Orson Hatchet charges. That's not bad at all. That's way more than I'm supposed to have right now. I need a bronze sword. Oh, I have a bronze sword. I have Silver Lance, a bronze sword, and Orson Hatchet. Do I need anything else? I don't think so. Sumia has everything that she needs. Killer Lance is gonna go to Sumia here. Sully looks fine. I'm gonna grab the other heal staff now. I'm gonna give one of them to Maribel, and I'm gonna keep the other one. These two look fine. Virion could be worth forging some might onto this iron bow so that I can get better one-shots against the wyverns. We'll check that out later when we get a little further into the map. Right now I feel okay about this. I don't really need speed control, so I'm not going to send in Lonku. I have one more slot if I need to send in Lonku. Did she get 12 magic? She didn't get 12 magic. Ooh, I might need Muriel here. No, I might be fine. I'm gonna do one quick reset because I noticed the enemy over there had counter Pavis, which you can't get through. Stall as bait could work, yeah, that's true. Oh my god, same skills. Okay. I promise I'm gonna get further in today's stream than I did in the last one. In fact, I'm already kind of pretty far ahead of where I was last time. Okay, this is fine. It doesn't matter if he has counter. You know what I should have done? I should have done one run to check. Okay, hold on a second. I can do this. I can manually check. It's annoying, but I can do it. So 29. I think because I have weapon triangle advantage, I'm going to have +1. I think that's how it works. Let me double check that. Yeah, attack +1. So we're gonna have 30 attack. -4 defense. That is really bad. That's 26 damage. We need 31 damage. We're nowhere close to the one-shot. Why are we nowhere close to the one-shot? Oh, it's of course because our Frederick was completely strength screwed this run. That's already come up once before. Hey, let me see. Let me make sure if my math is correct. Because if I'm at the point where I can't kill him, even with a... Yeah, oh wow. Even if I use the energy drop and a strength tonic, I still won't be able to kill this guy. What is Frederick's strength growth? I just want to look at it just so it will make me angry. It's 65, which is like relatively high. So across 5 levels, he should have gained 3 points of strength. He's gained 1. To look at it another way, his strength growth right now should be 65%, but it's actually showing 20%. Like, he's way below margins where he should be. We can do the other opener, where we use the Vake pair-up. We go up here to get the one-shot. Even that will require still a tonic on top of the Vake pair-up, which is unbelievable. But maybe because our Crom and Robin are really strong, maybe they can hold the bottom on their own without Frederick's support. Maybe, I don't see it happening, but maybe it's true. Maybe that could happen in some alternate universe. Yeah, the lack of strength on our Frederick is really hurting us this run. It made Chapter 2 a lot harder. It made Chapter 3 harder. It's making this chapter way harder. I mean, the big pair-up can't fix it, right? How much strength does Sully give him? 3. So we could do 29. We could actually get this guy with the Sully pair-up. So we could save Vake for something else. Gotta reset. I'm not using Long Coup, not yet. It's very hard to get all the characters out of the bottom right corner of the map safely, and as a result, I have found that sometimes it can be a good idea to leave one deployment slot empty so you have one less character to try and keep safe. Okay, so Frederick is definitely going to need a strength and defense tonic no matter what we do here. Robin is going to want a defense tonic for sure. Crom could probably use a defense tonic. What does their damage against the Wyverns look like? 15 plus 12 is 27. Plus, I gotta go back to the calculations page now. Plus 1. So 28. So 28 damage against the Wyverns. That's definitely not gonna one-shot them. 18 is enough to two-shot them though. So I can potentially two-shot them with Crom if I need to. Or at least he can deal more than half of their health. That's an important distinction. Let's check Virion as well while we're here. So 6 times 3 is 18, plus 6 is 24. Minus 10 is 14, so 14 is not a lot. We would like to get that up to... we'd like to get that up to 17 if we can. Forging plus 1 might will give exactly 17, which will allow Virion to contribute to 2 shots here. Let me go do that.
I carry only the finest.
In fact, I'll just check Robin too while we're here. I should have done that a second ago. Maybe this will give us a good combination of enemy skills. I have to redo my positions now as well. No, don't start the battle. Okay, Robin is going to have 12 plus 17 plus 6, which is insane. 35. That is the... yes, that one-shots, exactly. So, Robin one-shots with no pair-up needed with our current loadout, so I don't need to do anything else with Robin. Let's... is there anything I can give Long Coup to hold? Iron Sword. And... that's it. I guess we'll send Long Coup in just in case we need him. We go here. I guess Frederick wants to be here. Where's Vake? There it is. Vake and Virion want to be here and here. This looks correct to me. I don't know what Sumi is going to be doing. It's very different from what I'm originally thinking of doing. Because I can't do my left side opener because Frederick's strength is way too low. Like, even with... yeah, I'm still 3 points short. So even if I gave him the energy drop, he'd still be 1 point short. Horrible. Horrible level ups on Frederick. Well, I mean, I guess I just answered your question, but yeah. If I use the energy drop, I'll still be 1 point short. I still won't get the one-shot. What you want to do is one-shot these guys with the silver... well, what you want to do is one-shot this guy with the silver lance, and then have Sully run over, and then trade him the Orson Hatchet, and then pair up with him, so that he counters this guy on enemy phase. But you can't do that if he can't one-shot this guy, because then he needs a pair-up to be able to kill this guy, but then you can't have someone trade with him and then pair up with him. It just... you can't do all of those things at once. It just doesn't work that way. It's not how things work. A lot of speed from Crom. I'm wondering if the if a strategy here is like maybe to just YOLO it, just run into these guys and just attack, and hope to dodge some attacks. I don't know though, that feels really clunky. Okay, I need a... Hold on a second. I need a Sully or a Virian pair up. I need a Sully pair up, so let me do this. Bronze Lance is fine. Actually, it doesn't matter what I equipped. Well, actually, with that in mind, I'm going to equip the sword. Yeah, sword. Because I'm going to need it on the next attack. So we're going to go like this. We one-shot this guy. This one doesn't have pass, that's good. Hold on a second. Gotta be careful about what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, the other problem is that if this even on this side, if Frederick can one-shot this guy without the pair-up, you can transfer Maribel over to him, but we can't do that now, because if we transfer Maribel over to him, he will still be paired up with someone, so it doesn't solve the underlying problem. What I can do is this. Pray for a dual strike. Don't get it. Yeah, this Frederick is very under strength. Unbelievably so. I mean, this guy doesn't have... He doesn't have pass, so I don't necessarily need to worry about him. The problem is, it means I have to use a rescue staff here to get Rickon out of the way. Crap, I forgot to trade Frederick. How did I forget to do that? Twice. I forgot to do it. I forgot to do it. I thought in my head, hey, I forgot to do that. I need to do that when Rickon runs over. And then I forgot to do it again. And then I forgot to do it again. Absolute chump behavior. Because I'm in a bad spot already, God, I love the fact that the Unforged Wind Tome just two-shots these guys. Because I'm in a bad spot already, I'm just gonna go risk on Crom Robin. This tile here is good for that. Let me see what my matchup against the mage looks like. Or the Dark Mage, 25. 26. It's 19. Times 2 is 38. Well, Nosferatu though. He's gonna heal 5 HP. So yeah, we need the Thunder Tome here. And or Crom Dual Strikes. Well, I mean, we need to dodge anyway. Like, this is not a safe, reliable strategy at all, by any stretch of the imagination. What I'll do is, I'll go here, give him the Bronze Sword, pair up with him. Crap! Ah! Okay, hold on. I guess I'll just do the smarter thing with Frederick this time. You have a functional but unreliable opener, which saves the rescue charges and requires at least one dual strike. I mean, yeah, I have plenty of strategies that you can use to save one rescue staff. You just have to get lucky with dual strikes on the top or the side, and you have to like not have your Frederick be a character with no arms who's incapable of hitting anything for any amount of damage. That's one important aspect of the plan. Okay, I'm starting to see one problem with this opener now, is that I can't have Robin player phase these characters that I need them to player phase. Because if they do, then they're just standing out in the open to get killed by other enemies. And then this guy... and he's in the exact position where I can't have like Robin stand next to Frederick, trade with him, and then attack an enemy. Because it just doesn't work. I'll always be standing next to the enemy that I want to attack, and then I get destroyed by them. I mean, I guess I play for... no, because I would have to play for 2 dodges. 1 dodge wouldn't be enough. And then I'd also be standing in this position, which would allow the mage to attack from the fort, which is like even worse. I'm gonna keep this in mind for future runs, especially when I start Iron Manning the game. If Frederick's strength doesn't increase to the level where I need it fast enough, I just have to restart the run. You can't do this. Like when I get to this chapter, if I have a 14 strength Frederick, the Iron Man's over. Like, you're not gonna win on the first attempt. I can maybe win if I just bash my head into this over and over again, but it's not gonna work for Iron Man consistency. You have to hit that strength benchmark. Which means you just have to not have a 20% strength growth. I know, it's controversial. But in theory, it might be possible. The game's got me being sarcastic today. Usually not a good sign. Alright. Silver Lance. Now, we trade Frederick. Bronze Sword. Well, yeah, Bronze Sword. We desperately want to dual strike here. Nice. Oh, this guy got Aegis again, by the way. Did you guys notice that? Ooh, speed on Virion. I'd love to see that. Okay, we might be able to chip this guy down enough to where it matters. Yeah, I don't think so. So the problem's going to be accuracy. And I'm already dealing with like an extremely risky opener on the bottom. Like, beyond risky. Like, what do I do when this guy rolls counter? Nothing, I just lose instantly. That's fun, I guess. And what I have to do is this. And just pray for like dual guards and dodges, which is stupid. That's not how you're supposed to play the game. I have to dodge 2 attacks out of this set. The good thing is the Nosferatu hit rate's pretty low and the Axe hit rate is pretty low. I'm guaranteed to get hit by the sword, so basically I just need to dodge both of these attacks. So I need to win 2 coin flips. I think I just have to do this. 86%. And now the question is, who is this guy going to attack? Because if he ends his turn on the fort, it kind of screws me over. But it means I can save a rescue staff. Like, this is an example of a strategy you can use to save a rescue staff. Lisa doesn't need to rescue Rickon and Maribel now because they're already they're only in range of one enemy. You can't kill them. So that's fine. This is what we need to dodge. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, we got 1 dodge. Now we need 1 more dodge. Actually, we don't even need the other dodge. We can survive just Nosferatu. Maybe not with Luna Plus, actually. So we kind of got lucky with it, both dodges. Okay, we're kind of set up for success now. Oh, he went after Virion too, which you'd like to see. You really want him to attack Virion there. This sets you up for a strategy where you can have Frederick just park on this fort with no weapons equipped for as many turns as you need, and just like win from that position. This guy unfortunately spawned with counter. That's not good. Do I want to use the fort cheese, or do I want to just like try to practice my other strats? You feel Iron Man runs are better for games that don't really have enough challenge in their base difficulties? Yes, I agree actually. I have no problems just enjoying and playing this game without Iron Man restrictions, just because it's already hard enough. And I've even mentioned earlier in today's stream and just otherwise, this is even a game where like you can just play like with grinding allowed if you want to. Like, it's fine. Like, the game is hard enough. Grinding is not going to trivialize the difficulty. It'll make it easier, but it's not going to trivialize the difficulty. Okay, here's the problem. I need Frederick to be unpaired, but he's currently paired up. And obviously that's an issue. I also can't get... Oh my god, are you kidding me? I literally can't one-shot this guy? Frederick, what are you doing, man? Oh my god, this is atrocious level up. Strength is so bad. I think I have to run away, right? Which I actually have the means to do that, because I was very smart. And I set up my units on the previous turn so that I could run away. Okay, so let me enemy phase this guy then. And I think if Viren goes down here, he's out of range of everything. No, Viren needs to pair up with somebody to get out of range. So let me do that. I would love it if Robin can go over here and end their turn right here, in range of this guy. I need to be healed first, and I need to make sure somebody can get rid of this guy. Which is actually tougher than it might look. Let me let... He doesn't have Vantage. Can I let Rickon pick up the kill? Maybe. That's a hard maybe. Problem is that doesn't solve the Virion problem. Is there anyone who can get over there? Okay, sure. Well, can Frederick just do it, right? Can Frederick just do it? And then... Yeah, Frederick can just do it. What am I doing? I'm way overthinking this. Just go like this. And then someone just needs to trade the Orson Hatchet into his hand. This is even better because it keeps experience on Frederick, which is exactly where I want it to be. I'm gonna have Maribel heal you, both because she needs experience, and also because I want to start building Robin Muriel. Did the heart icon not pop up? Did she just not get supports for healing Robin? I'm looking at the archive right now. I did not see any hearts appear. Did she just not get hearts? I think she just didn't get anything for healing Robin. Okay, this Wind Tome should one-shot this enemy, which means I should not take any counter damage. I have to be careful about Virion. I have to make sure I can get him to safety. Also, Sumia is not exactly guaranteed safe from her current position. And we also need to trade a weapon into Frederick's hands, on top of all that. Okay, I can do this. Just go like this. Here. Here. Virion, pair up with Rickon. Okay. And this also lets me see the enemy range too, so I can just play around it. Okay, I'm gonna stay out of his range because I specifically want the Dark Mage to attack Frederick and to die on enemy phase. So we do this. This is gonna be a good enemy phase. Oh my god! Why did I not trade the Orson Hatchet? The thing that I said out loud that I was going to do. Why? I even got the Robin momentum that I needed. And now I'm screwed. Now I just lost an entire turn. I just wasted an entire turn for no reason whatsoever. Other than just being... stupid. I can do it this turn, but I don't think that solves the long-term problem. Especially the fact that this guy has counter. Like, if I had gotten rid of this guy, I could have dealt with him this turn. Now I don't know if I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. Here. Frederick needs to be here. Robin needs to be here. Maybe this works. Maybe we survive. But the problem is Robin has a lot of attacks coming their way now. Like an unbelievable number of attacks. There is an enemy coming out of here who will also be able to target Robin unless I stand in their only valid square. But I don't have a character who can do that safely. So I don't think that's the play. I also don't know I don't know that Lisa can get out of here safely other than going here. Okay, so Robin is in a lot of danger right now. Okay, that guy went first and he went for Frederick. That helps a lot. That takes a ton of pressure off of Robin. This is bad. Okay, that dodge helps. I'm guaranteed to survive now. I might take damage here, just like raw damage, but I won't take counter damage. That's the important thing. We have specifically set up this Mage Robin so that we do not take counter damage here. Hey Poochievert, welcome back to the stream. Blank says that you don't like the fort strat because you find it better to just move around, kite the enemies, and chip them down. I mean, that can work too. It's just tough. You don't always know for sure that it's going to work. Okay. Well, let me think about what Frederick wants to do this turn and what the other characters want to do this turn. I would love to fight both of these guys and then maybe just have the mage remaining. I think I can do that. Like, I can enemy phase the mage if I kill both of these guys. So Frederick would kill this guy. Robin would kill this guy. Does he have pass? No. So Frederick kills this guy. No, he doesn't, because he doesn't double. Is there any way for me to get the Sumia pair up? Not cleanly. Would the Sumia pair up let me get the double? Yes, it would. Okay, hold on. I can do this. Lonk, get out of the way. This is what I mean about like bringing Lonku. It's like all I'm doing with him is just moving him out of the way because he's getting in the way of my other characters. Switch. Transfer. Wait. Bronze Lance is fine. Switch. Horse and Hatchet here. Now, unfortunately, I don't kill without a dual strike or a crit, but the Horse and Hatchet is very good at critting, so it kind of works itself out. Again, Maribel. Can someone explain to me why Maribel is not giving Robin, gaining support with Robin when she heals him? Okay, it worked that time. I don't know why it didn't work last time. We don't double this guy, of course. Why would we double a Myrmidon? That was very reckless of me. Might be fine still. What would we take? 19 plus 23? Does he have pass though? Ooh, he has pass. Okay, that's bad. 18 plus 23 is 42. Minus 10. Minus 11. So Robin can survive this. The problem is now Maribel is kind of screwed. I could bail out with a rescue staff. I don't want to do that. Virion can bail out here. Virion can bail us out here. The only problem is the mage is gonna run up and one range him, so we won't get rid of the mage on enemy phase, which is the thing that we're trying to do. I guess play for a Crom dual strike first. 65% chance here. Oh, I can use the Micaiah's Pyre. I'm gonna use it. No reason not to. If I pick something up, I'm gonna use it. That's obvious. Did I animation skip? I might have just mashed through the button, I guess. I don't know if it works that way, but it seems like it said that I didn't get any support points, but I know you do. You get 2/9. Alright, so we're gonna enemy phase this guy. I'm gonna use another... Okay, no, never mind. That's actually good. Oh, I wish Sumia had a stronger lance equipped. Okay, this turn is the big one. Every remaining enemy in this chapter is spawning on this turn. We need a little bit of a repeat of the last turn, but with much better enemy configurations here. We need to do this time. It's kind of funny how we keep passing Frederick back and forth. Should be able to get the one-shot here. Now, Crom and Robin can kill this guy if I need them to, but I'd really like to get a head start on the enemies coming from the west, but I honestly don't think I can. This guy having counter is really bad, though. That's not good. Where's Virion? Way away from every single possible thing where he could possibly contribute. That's fine, I guess. I don't think there's any way we secure this kill. So like without using Robin, so I think we just commit to Robin here. I'm also gonna do this. Block this fort. Over here. And then I want Robin on this side. Okay, so this next turn is going to be pretty scary because we didn't really get a chance to enemy phase anything, which means now we have a lot of threats coming on this side. The good thing is, after doing this enough times, I kind of learned to just put a unit with high movement on this fort to block this reinforcement, and that gives everyone else enough space to run away. Now, ideally, we want to sweep as many of these enemies as possible on this turn, or just, like, kill them, and then leave characters standing within range of the enemies who can survive. I don't see that being likely. These Wyverns are just like too oppressive, and the really tricky part is they have those overlapping attack ranges. What you can do though, this tile here is pretty significant. You can bait this guy over to fight just one person, which in this case can be Robin, who can one-shot him. So we go here, use our Forged Wind Tome, we're gonna one-shot that guy. The tricky thing is kind of figuring out what to do with this Wyvern. So what I can do is I can set Frederick up to fight him, but there's no guarantee that like if this guy hits Frederick first, then this guy might run over and also attack Frederick, in which case I'm just screwed. right? Like, that's completely out of my control. There's nothing I can do about that. I guess, actually, there is one thing I can do about it, which is to put Frederick in this exact tile right here. Can I double? We would need the Sumia pair up. Do I actually want to double? It might even be better if I don't double, right? Gotta be careful too, I need to make sure everyone gets out of here. Looks fine. I am going to... I don't want the axe, I think I want the sword. Question is if I want the Sumia pair up. It's a really tough call. I'm gonna go with no. Hold on a second. Let me second heal him. Switch. Hold on, I'll move him first and then heal. So, bronze sword. Bronze sword. We're not gonna kill him, but we will chip him down. I'm also gonna give Virion to Sumia, so that she can fly him somewhere and shoot an enemy next turn. Good level up. And then I want Rickon to also be ready to do something important, if possible. The difficult part is the overlapping range. Yeah, see, I knew that guy was going to move first. The good thing is, I moved him to that square so that if the second Wyvern wanted to attack him, it wouldn't be possible because the square is blocked now. Okay. So if Robin runs over here, they're not in range of anything else. This guy does not have Vantage. So I can have Robin run over here and one-shot this Wyvern, and then Frederick just has to kill this Wyvern. But then he also needs to be able to survive everything else that can hit him in the turn, which is pretty dubious. Maybe... Maybe I get it done with the Sumia pair up, but I don't have that because I didn't do that last turn. Can Virion put in some work here? Killer Lance. 17. And then Frederick would run up here. The problem is then this guy right here. Yeah, that doesn't solve the problem. Which is this guy. Silver Lance. Does actually get the kill. Unfortunately, this guy has Vantage Luna, which is pretty difficult for what I'm trying to accomplish, especially because this guy has Pass, which means I can't heal Frederick after he fights this guy. And also this guy would also be able to hit me with Luna. Speed on these guys, 11. What is their damage? 28. Yeah, they will one-shot Virion, especially, I mean, they don't even know that they have Luna Plus, but they one-shot him without Luna Plus anyway. It just skips the animations sometimes. Okay, no worries. I can't go this way and just fight the Myrmidons. This is the turn that I always struggle with. Every time I think I'm doing good on this chapter, I always get to this exact turn, and I'm always having such a hard time with it. I just can't figure out a way through this. If I had a physics staff, it would be fantastic. I could put Robin here, kill this guy, and then physic for Robin. That would be it. Like that's all you would need to do. But this, like, you cannot leave this guy alive because he covers every single possible safe tile. In fact, this guy basically covers most of them as well. Do the Myrmidons even deal damage to Frederick? 1. The big danger is this guy. Because if I kill this guy, I'm taking Vantage Luna, and then this guy runs over and also hits me with Luna. Like, I can't take that. In fact, I'll even calculate it for you. 7 plus 11 damage. So 18 damage per hit. 18 times 2 is 36. These Wyverns alone kill Frederick. And there's no way to heal Frederick after he fights this one. Because otherwise this Myrmidon can run over and kill whoever healed Frederick. So there's no possible safe way to do it. And getting rid of the Myrmidons doesn't solve the problem is these 3 wyverns. They cover the entire map. So you have to get rid of like 1 or 2 of them. But if you do that, then then what's left? Dodging this guy's attack is like a maybe. Like that might get us out of this, but that's not a very likely dodge. But then if I don't get rid of this guy, then he's going to go after Robin, so Robin has to dodge that attack. Sack Rickon is a play. Let's pretend I was doing this Iron Man. If I was doing Iron Man, what I would definitely do here to save the run is to sack Rickon. This makes by far the most sense of any possible play. Then I go here. Take his Elwyn Tome away so I don't lose it when he dies. Silverlance this guy. Now Robin goes up here. Kills this guy. Now I have a ton of safe space to stand. This guy and or this guy will kill Rickon, and then Frederick will fight the other one. Is there any way for me to get a head start on this Barbarian? Not really, because of the fact that he has counter. I need Robin to kill him next turn, but I also need Robin to kill him next turn, so this is kind of tricky. I would 100% of the time, I would always sacrifice Rickon here, though. I can tell you that much. No doubt in my mind, that's the exact play that I would make. If I get Robin's health back up, I can maybe figure something out here. The big problem with losing Rickon is that he could also contribute to chipping this guy down, but now he can't. Alright, let's see how this goes. So the Myrmidon goes after Rickon first, which sucks. I would have loved it if it was the other way around. Because then Frederick has to take a Luna hit. He dodged it anyway, like a champion among champions. So we can kill this guy now with our basic Unforged Wind Tome. Beautiful. Now Fred can do what he was always meant to do. Fight this guy with the bronze sword. Now on enemy phase, I can fight the Myrmidon with the bronze sword, and then I can just have whoever I want swoop in and take the kill. I think if you're ready to sacrifice a unit here to get through this turn, I think you can make this chapter pretty consistent. That's what I need to recognize about how the flow of the game is changing. 16 speed. Okay, so he'll actually attack Robin, not Frederick. So I gotta get out of his range. 16 speed, 17 speed. I actually want to do this. I'm going to start building the Robin Maribel support. Although, hold on, I'm not doing Robin Maribel. I pivoted to Robin Saria. So, that doesn't matter anymore. The whole reason I'm doing Mage Robin is because of Robin Saria. To make it better and, like, more worthwhile. Could I hit with Rickon and then use a Rescue Staff? Yes, I could. Am I going to? No. I don't think saving Rickon's life is worth a Rescue Staff. In this context. Especially because I already have Mage Robin. And I'm gonna have Sage Lisa. And I'm gonna have Valkyrie Maribel. Does it go back to the convoy if he dies? I'm not sure if that's how it works. I think there's a part of me that thought that was how it works, but I didn't want to confirm it. Like, I didn't want to test it to confirm it, because then I would lose an item that I didn't want to lose. I do remember during the last stream that I let Stahl die while he was holding a bronze sword, and I think later on I did not have the bronze sword, so I don't think it goes to the convoy. But we could review the footage from last week's stream if we wanted to be 100% sure of that. Kill this guy. Enemy phase kill this guy. Enemy phase this guy. Player phase this guy. And then enemy phase this guy. So in order to do that, we need to make sure we can survive the tomahawk. And we need someone on the left side who can heal me. So the tomahawk deals 29 damage. We... take that for sure. Okay. Let me get my healers to the left side. And I guess... not anyone else that I would really need. Be very careful, don't accidentally step on that fort until I'm ready. And there's not anyone else that I would need to have Robin gain supports with. So I think it's fine to just stay with Crom for now. Also, because none of these guys have counter or Aegis, we can actually just use the Unforged Wind Tome and save Forged Wind Tome charges, which I really like. Now we have to see how Frederick's going to handle the other side. Let me give this shiny slot to Sully while I'm here. Oh, I missed it somehow? What the heck just happened? It's over here, I guess. Do I know off the top of my head when the first rescue stabs are? I think it's all the way in the port in chapter 12 or 13 with Church. Where the first rescue stabs are? Oh, I don't exactly know what you mean. The first one you get is from Donald's Prologue. The second one is, it's from a village. Maybe... I don't remember where. And then, I think those are the only two guaranteed ones before chapter 12. Oh, hold on, I wanted to look at what Frederick's matchup looked like against these guys. This one, he can fight, although it's going to take him a couple of turns. This one doesn't really threaten him too much. Okay, Frederick looks fine. I think Frederick will be safe over here. He could probably camp on this fort and just win a fight against these two. Possibly. Especially if he has a vulnerary and an elixir, which I believe he has both. Yes, he does. You tried killing off a character holding the falchion once. It did not go into the convoy. Yeah. Yeah, the first ones you can buy are... yeah, they're after Chapter 12. Yeah, the rescue stabs you buy. That's the reason why Chapter 12 is such a huge point in the Iron Man that I've been planning. Because you have to beat Chapter 12 in order to be able to purchase Iron Man. To purchase rescue stabs. You have to reach Chapter 12 in order to purchase Master Seals. Like, it's such a huge deal. It is the defining moment in any run, I believe. What I want to do, I'm just going to take a few turns to get into position. In fact, guys, I have to use the bathroom again. I will be right back. Yeah, the first one you buy is in the Chapter 12 store. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I think the most important thing, the most teachable thing of this chapter 5 clear, especially for this chapter where I've been struggling on Iron Man consistency, is that you have to be prepared for this move I made over here. Sacrificing Rickon's life to guarantee that Frederick survives. That was so crucial. I have to keep that in mind when I'm doing future attempts. Like that made such a big difference. Okay, let's get ready. We're actually we don't have all our characters in position yet, but you know what, it's fine. Cheesy Crayon says, they really did make that shop super important. Yeah, I think it's the most important shop in the entire game. Basically, once you get infinite rescue stabs and infinite master seals, you can build whatever team you want for to carry you through the rest of the game. And what's really funny is that you need to build a team capable of beating Chapter 12 before you can do that. Like, it would be so much easier if you could just like do it before, but you have to do it like after. Like you have to build the team capable of beating Chapter 12 before you can actually build your team, which is kind of sad. I wish you could get some of these things a little bit earlier in the run. Okay, so here's what I had planned out a couple seconds ago when you guys heard me talking to myself. So what I would do is have Maribel heal Robin here, and then Robin walks up here, kills this guy on player phase, and then on enemy phase, the boss will come over and attack Robin, and Robin will kill the boss on enemy phase. This is the power of Mage Robin. And we're not done yet, because Mage Robin has not even begun to peak. Mage Robin has not even begun to peak. You are going to be... Well, you may not be blown away because I've kind of already made a lot of Lunatic Plus guides, so you might understand what I'm getting at here, but one of Robin's greatest strengths is their ability to stay on the level curve without taking combat away from other characters, and giving them access to Sage, a staff-wielding class, is going to make them even better at that, because then Robin can continue. Robin's already going to have A-rank tomes, so they don't need to fight to gain tome rank. The only thing Robin needs to do is fight on turns when you need them to kill something. But otherwise, they can just use stabs to gain even more experience, and this allows your other characters to fight those combats and get experience instead. So I feel very good about this. I feel very, very, very good about this. I'm going to stand... I need to find a good square to stand that will allow me to get onto the fort next turn, regardless of where these wyverns position themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think actually staying right here is fine. I could also just chip this guy now. I'll be careful. I don't know how much damage I'm going to be taking from Luna. So this is fine. And then keep in mind, our health is totally fine. We could have healed before, like if we got hit last turn, we could have healed before we moved forward. And so we would be on full health right now no matter what. So we are in a perfect position. We have no struggles here at all. There's no inconsistency here. This is 100% consistent. Getting Mage Robin through here. And it just sets you up for future awesomeness. Now, because we lost Rickon, I really need to start training Virion. Because Virion is going to be, unfortunately, my Rickon replacement. Because I will not have somebody capable of using Elwind anymore. So I need someone capable of using a Forged Iron Bow. Which we did already forge it, so it's probably fine. Alright. I can possibly even give a little bit of experience to Virion from the top as well. He should be able to pick up one of these Wyvern kills. No damage. Nice one, Sully. Yeah, I don't know how much the Luna Plus shot does to him because he just tanks through it. I'll give one kill to Sully and one kill to Virion. I think that's fine. The rest of my party looks really good already. Like, everyone in my party is already completely set up. So, yeah, this is actually not possible. Because this guy's gonna hit her for 12 damage plus... I can actually calculate... Actually, no, I don't need to calculate it. It's less. It's not enough to kill her. So let me do this. Even if he hits, which he didn't. Oh. I hate to see that. Okay, let me get a partner that's going to give me some skill. Should be Crom, right? 1 point. I guess, I mean, Crom's better because I could potentially get a Falchion Dual Strike if I miss. Oh, that's fine. I'm not going to miss. Perfect. That's going to help Sully and Virion maybe keep up a little bit in levels. They're definitely behind, but I don't know. They're kind of bencher units right now anyway, but they will eventually maybe be able to become something. And if not, I mean, that was, what, 60 experiences I lost? Not a huge deal. Not when I'm already this far in. I already got past the hardest part. This guy looks kind of nasty. Viron can fight him for sure. I'm almost certain of that. Let me give him a pair up who's going to give him resistance. Res 4. Res 3. What's his speed? 7. Our speed is 6. Okay, so the speed set doesn't matter here. Honestly, the Robin pair up probably makes the most sense. I don't think I gave any res. Yeah, 1 res just from my stats, not from my class. And we'll just go with Lisa. I want Robin and Crom next to me. Alright, we should be able to pull this guy over. I don't think he threatens Virion. I've had Virion fight the Dark Mages on this chapter before at base, so I can't imagine that my slightly trained Virion would be in any risk. No, didn't think so. Tricky part now is that I kind of can't get Crom out of position. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why do I do this? I want to stay here. I want to keep Solidarity active. 10% chance to just remove this enemy. I can also put Sully next to him. I think he has a... If he doesn't have a pair up with Sully yet, it's probably close. Excuse me. You're wondering how well Saria will do without a speed pair up? Yeah, that's a good question. But I have a couple of solutions for that. Based on my current ongoing, like the main Lunatic Plus run, not this one where I'm just like doing testing streams, like based on the main run where we've been making progress and trying to beat the game. 2 things I learned about Saria on that run so far. Number 1, she is almost as good as Robin when it comes to just like going into Sorcerer and being a Nosferatu tank. But unlike Robin, she doesn't require a second seal. She only requires a Master Seal. And number 2, by far her best pair-up class is probably Hero, because it's, I think, the only class in the game that gives both speed and defense, and she wants both of those things. Maybe I think Paladin gives speed and defense too. So it would be something like a Paladin or a Hero, and obviously Hero's a better class between Paladin and Hero. So okay, let's solve a mystery here. Can I fight around combat safely? Yes, I can. I want to do so. 20% crit rate now. Did not get it. Just not getting these crit rates. We did get a nice level, just like a free level on Vera, and a good level too, really good level. Starting to feel good about this training arc. This will kill. Don't necessarily want to do yet. I'd actually love it if Chrom could get the kill here, but it's going to be tough because of the Pavis. And, like, Robin can't chip this guy down because he deals too much damage. So I'm not sure what to do. Maybe something like, that's too much damage, right? Hold on a second. Of course my damage is going to be cut in half. So I gotta keep that in mind. So I want to do something like around 20, if I can. Looks like I can do 17. 17's okay. What if I pair up, it might be a problem though. I might deal too much. No, that's actually pretty close to perfect. And I don't want to dual strike. Okay, I might be able to give this kill to Crom. So he's going to be on 10 HP after this, which actually, one second. No, because 1 dual strike will steal the kill. Is that okay? Is that fine? What is my Crom looking like? God, he's so... the low curve on speed. Remember, hold on, I really have to, God, this is really getting to me, guys. Remember the fact that Crom's speed and strength growth are the same? But he starts with 7 strength and 8 speed. So how does he have 13 strength and 11 speed now? He should always have more speed than strength. Not 2 more strength and speed. Myrmidon class line is also good for speed, yeah, but it doesn't give her any defense. She does need a little bit of defense. She needs defense and speed, and there's only a couple classes that give both of those things. So Myrmidon works in a pinch, but I think her ideal, like her top tier partner, is going to be either a hero or a paladin. I think, let me check something, because like I said, I was thinking about this already, so I want to see something, because there's a class that I had in mind that could potentially work. I want to check to see if it gives what I thought. So unfortunately, Dark Knight does not give speed, it only gives magic and defense. So that's probably not going to help her. That would have been nice. Valkyrie gives magic and speed, obviously. I'm trying to see if there's anything else that gives speed and defense. It's just hero, mercenary, obviously, and then like paladin and cavalier, yeah. It's tough. It's pretty tough. I'll have to see what her speed looks like and how much extra she needs, and that will help me decide what I'm going to do with Robin. In the ideal scenario, Robin's going to be stacking Magic +2 and Tome Fair, and they'll just, I guess, they'll just have enough speed. In the worst case scenario, I can put Robin into Sorcerer, and then just have Saria go into a class to support Robin, instead of using Saria as a sorcerer and Robin as a supporter. Either way works. That's probably what's going to have to happen, because she's not going to have enough speed with his pair up. But it's something you don't really need to worry about right away. Killing Edge is not quite enough damage. This should be fine, this should guarantee the kill. I will, I think, I don't want Sully to steal this kill, because it really doesn't give Sully the experience, it actually gives the experience to Frederick. And Sully just gets like a little bit of trickle down. So let me do this. So he should be alive. Oh, never mind. Okay. All that thought for no reason. I just think about stuff and then hits just happen anyway. Let's give Maribel some more experience. I'm gonna stop wasting men's staff charges though, because they actually are kind of valuable. Yeah, this is fine. In fact, it allows me to heal twice. I just got 34 experience onto Maribel for essentially doing nothing. It's unbelievable how broken staff experience is in this game. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's exactly my kind of thing. Especially because I love staff using characters. That's like one of my favorite types. I like staffs, bows, and axes, and those are like all three of those are like in the top tier in this game. Perfect game for me. And it has no fog of war. Oh, blessed. I hate fog of war. Hey, Anthony Broussard. Trickle down EXP-nomics. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we can give this combat to Crom, I'm pretty sure. He doesn't have, like, counter or anything? No. So he's just guaranteed to hit me for something less than my full HP. So I go here. Bronze Lance. Nice card. Ooh, nice dual strike. Okay, do I want them to get the kill, or should I try to set something up for Sully? Or even Virion? Well, Sully can get experience just for fighting this guy one turn, but she has to be able to survive random combat. Let's see if she can. Alright, what about these two? Can Sully survive around against him? Not even remotely close. Not even close. Alright, let's just give this one to Crom. I'm fine with that. He earned it. Alright, let's see about Sully getting a round of combat against this guy. No, because I'm gonna get doubled into Oblivion. And also, I will one-shot myself anyway. Not if I use the Bronze Lance. But that's only with the Frederick pair-up, giving me +5 defense. Well, actually not really, because it's giving me +5 strength and +5 defense, so they cancel each other out. How much speed does she need? She needs 8 speed. That's... No, sorry. She needs 4 speed, which actually I can maybe get from Sumia. This might actually be doable. I just wanted to fight this guy one time. So that she gets... Hold on a second, I missed that. I want her to fight this guy one time. So that she can get just enough rollover experience just to get to the next level. I think it's doable. If I use the Bronze Lance, it will reduce the enemy's attack power by enough that I'm not killing myself in counter damage. I can also sit on this fort if I need to. Sumia can't do it, but I'm pretty sure Sully can. 18, yeah, Sully can do it. Unfortunately, she's risking a 1% crit. I can play around that by having characters next to her. In fact, I can just literally just Robin next to her, so with Solidarity will be enough. I love Solidarity, guys. I love Solidarity. It's so awesome. So good. Such a well-designed skill. It's so cool that you can just play around crits by just like using your tactician too. It's like such a smart and clever way to incorporate that mechanic into the game by having it, you know, be assigned to the tactician. Give Virion some more chip. Nice 13. She doesn't have any reliable attacks, so I'm not going to use her for this. Excuse me. It's going to be a Crom moment. Not incredibly reliable, unfortunately. But if I pass Sumia over, I think it's fine. I can even pair it with Frederick, so that if, in the worst case scenario, I can get out here still. It should be fine. In fact, I can maybe even give this one to Sumia. Sumia benefits more from this if she can get it reliably. What if I'm next to Robin? 90%. If I miss, I don't kill myself, because I won't take any counter damage. Yeah, sure, why not? Nice. Yeah, Sumia benefits more from that kill than Chrom does, because Chrom's not going to get as much rollover, or he's not going to get as much experience because he's already a little bit over-leveled, whereas she's a little bit under-leveled. That was really good. That went really well. That has me feeling like I could see, I can see the skeleton, like the framework of what the Iron Man clear for that chapter is going to look like, and I'm very much liking Chrom's performance here. I think it's very good. Yeah, Crom is Chromming. Thank you, Lucas. Okay, we got some more barracks events. I definitely want to take a look at the next chapter. We got through that very fast. We got through that honestly pretty fast. Like, all things considered, like as much time as it took us to get to chapter 5, we got through chapter 5 pretty fast. And we could have gotten to chapter 5 faster. I just was getting very unlucky and playing bad. And that's a pretty bad combination. You need to either get lucky or play well, and I was not doing either thing. I was doing the opposite of both of those things. Alright, next chapter. I want to at least take a look at it. Let me get some more tonics, because I'm going to need them later on in the run. I can sell the bullion that I just picked up. That's going to help contribute towards that. By 1, 2, 3. The defense tonics are way more valuable, honestly. You just have to spam defense tonics. So one thing about the skirmish battles that I want to show off, and I'm going to talk about this in the video when I release it, but when skirmish battles spawn, and somebody pointed this out to me during one of the very early streams, and I kind of sat on the information for a while, and I tried to think about how to make the best use of it, and I've realized what the best use is. When skirmish battles spawn, they're not like regular Lunatic Plus battles. They get locked in, which means the enemies that appear on the map and the skills that they have are completely fixed. I'm going to give you guys like 30 seconds to try and guess what that means. Like, how can we use that to our advantage? Yeah, all it took was 2 reasonable sacrifices. We only sacrificed Ricky, and we didn't sacrifice anyone else, did we? That was just one sacrifice. People basically like Sumia and Robin. They don't really like any of the other parties. Wow, Maribel's really low. Yeah, that didn't take very many attempts at all, no. That was basically like the first like serious attempt, we just got through it. And it kind of happens that way a lot of the times when I'm playing off stream. Like I can do it pretty consistently. It's just once I start streaming, I don't know, everything just seems to go wrong. Alright, so here's the thing. What you can do is if you start a run and after you clear like chapter I think Risen spawn after you clear chapter 3. If Risen spawn after you clear chapter 3, instead of fighting them right away, you go clear chapter 4. You go clear Prologue 1. Then you come back and you fight the Risen. Now your levels are higher. They're actually closer, because the Risen stats don't change. When the Risen spawn, their stats are fixed. Which means you can come back after clearing like 2 more chapters. You'll have extra levels, extra experience, which will help it so that you can actually beat those battles. It makes it so much easier to win the skirmishes. I've done it a couple times now. It works really well. The only way it backfires is if the Risen disappear before you get the chance to fight them, but that's pretty rare, honestly. Like, they tend to stay on the map for a while once they spawn. Especially if you're playing all in one session. Like, if you come back a week later, like, yeah, then they're gonna disappear, but like, if you play 3 chapters in a row, they're usually not gonna disappear. And if they get good skill, yeah, and you can also map out the entire fight based on what skills they roll. Like, once you know exactly what enemy is, what position they're going to be in, what skills they're going to have, you can actually map out like a 100% consistent clear, because the skills that they have are not going to change on the next attempt, which is a pretty big deal. Yeah, there's a small chance they disappear. It's honestly barely even worth talking about. And all the times I've done it, it hasn't happened yet. What causes enemies to disappear is usually if enough real time passes, it sets a flag for the Risen to disappear, and then they usually disappear after you beat a chapter. So, like, just like beating a couple of more chapters in one sitting is usually not going to make them disappear, especially the first group that spawns. Like, they're not gonna spawn by the time you clear Donald's Prologue. The problem is, if you clear chapter 3 and then no Risen spawn, you're probably not going to be able to get a winnable skirmish battle before chapter 5. So you'd have to like keep playing the run over and over again until you get that outcome, which is not ideal. Okay, the good thing is we can just use the exact team that we used in the last chapter. The bad thing is, I don't know, there's not really any bad things. I guess we're getting low in silver lance charges, but we picked up an awesome lance that's even better already, so we don't care about that really. Yeah, I don't really see any problems. I don't foresee any problems. Rescue heal on Lisa. Mend heal on Maribel. Frederick is looking well equipped. He probably wants... I wish I had a few more horse and hatchet charges, but it's fine. Silver Lance, yeah, is looking kind of weak. Let me give him Sigurd's Lance, honestly. And it's going to help with the consistency on this chapter. Is the Iron Sword better here for him? It hurts Lonku's performance, which is honestly, who cares? Lonku's not going to be doing much in this chapter. Bronze Sword, Sigurd's Lance, Horse and Hatchet. I think I want an axe. Yeah, I want a basic axe for fighting enemies, which means that causes problems with Vake. What I really want, actually, is kind of the Iron Axe and the Hand Axe. But Vake's got the Iron Axe. This is the reason I don't like using Vake, is because he has to have the Iron Axe, which means Frederick can't have it. I mean, obviously, we could fix this problem by just buying another axe, obviously, which we do have money, so maybe we should do that. But we haven't been training Vake, so it's not like he's really contributing anything either. Not sure. Honestly, right now I'm just going to be kind of glancing at the chapter. I don't have the energy that I'm going to need. It would probably take me about an hour to clear this chapter if we get good luck. And if like I have a good strategy figured out quickly. It could take, 2 or 3 hours otherwise. Which I'm not prepared for today. Especially because it's already quite late. Alright. So, I'm thinking... Robin over here probably works. Yeah, oh my god, the speed benchmark is so forgiving on this chapter. It's like the enemies in this chapter are weaker than in the previous chapter. It's crazy, guys. Okay, so Robin can definitely wipe these two. Frederick should be able to get this guy. He does need a little bit of speed pair up. We can give him Sully. Who else would I want over here? That's annoying, but it's fine. Who would I most want on the left side other than who I already have? Probably Sumia. And then this group can just like start moving towards the left passage. Alright, let's see what happens. This opener usually works pretty well on Lunatic. It does not usually work on Lunatic Plus unless you get lucky with the enemy skills. You basically need them to just like not have any of the dangerous skills. This is why I like Fred Sully a little bit more than Fred Sumia, is because in situations like this where he only needs a couple more points of speed, she gives him the speed he needs to double while also giving him the strength that he needs for the 1 rounds. Like 19 times 2, 19 times 2, that's exactly 38. That's like just enough to get the 1 shot here. Nice. For the 1 round. Okay. Now I would like to trade a Sigurd's Lance into his hands if I could, but I gotta think about what my other characters are doing first. So this... disgusting. This Mage Robin is disgusting, guys. Unbelievable offensive power. I should be able to enemy face this guy without any help from anyone else, honestly. So... but I want Crom to be in position to recruit Gaius. So let me do this. I think this works. Give him the Sigurd's Lance. And then, I don't know what Sully's holding. It would have been nice if I could give her the Killer Lance, but we can consider that for future attempts. Keep in mind, I also don't have any tonics right now. Let's go here. So we could do like defense tonics on some of these characters to make their to make them even more consistent. Is there any way to chip down this thief? Probably not with him spawning with counter. If he didn't have counter, it might be possible for me to have like one character like fight 1 turn of combat against him, just for the sake of chip. But that's not gonna work. So we're just reuniting our group in the center because we didn't want them to start split up anyway. We actually wanted everyone in the center. The game doesn't let us do that. Ooh, nice. Free experience for Crom. Nice. That's the extra 15 crit on the Sigurd's Lance, as well as our support bonuses really showing up. Okay, now we're in a very scary position. So the reason this usually works on Lunatic and doesn't work on Lunatic Plus is exactly like this right here. Pass. Pass. Like, normally you can just have Frederick stand here and body block this tile, and then everyone else can safely move over to the center. But because Frederick can't do that, it just causes problems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we can get rid of the ones who have pass, we might be okay. It's 16, or sorry, 19 plus 19. I need to not get hit by this though. Yeah, it's gonna be very tricky. I don't think this opener is gonna work. Vake's parrot bonus is so good that he can join barehanded. I actually completely agree with that. 100%. I agree with that. His parrot bonus is incredible. Is there a way... this squad over here is just so useless. They're just a liability when you do this. But if you do the other way, if you put Frederick over here, then I don't have anyone who can like hold the center. Because I really only have 2 good units. Well, maybe Crom can hold this position. Robin here, and then Frederick here, or swap Robin and Frederick. That might be a better opener. Actually kill this guy with the Sigurd's Lance. Then the Dark Mages might move into this position and block the hallway if they feel very motivated to attack Virion. Interesting idea. Don't know if I can guarantee that that will happen, but I might be able to. That might happen. 19 speed. 17. That won't make a difference. How about I just hold this position here? I'll even use a vulnerary. Now the scary part is that if one of these guys kills Lucina before the thief acts, then the thief will open the door. But if the thief goes first, he will definitely attack Lucina rather than opening the door. They prefer to open doors. They prefer to attack rather than opening doors, but that's only if they have a valid target within their range. Which is not something we can guarantee. Pan is kind of interesting. I think she might be one of the better partners for Frederick, but I can't make her work with my current route. I think she has potential for the future, though. She's one of those characters I just have to explore. Oh, I did not realize that he had Aegis. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we want to see. That's exactly what we want to see. Lucina getting killed quickly, not stealing too much experience. These guys go for Virion, so they body block. So this main passage is completely held now. The enemies cannot get past Frederick now, other than the ones that have pass, which is this guy, which is actually kind of scary. He's one of those scary ones. The problem now is that the aggression to the right. We have done nothing about the enemies on the right. And if Frederick holds this position, like, I don't see how we're gonna get. Yeah, I don't know. This might not work as well as I was hoping. Once again, this is something that works on Lunatic. It just doesn't work on Lunatic Plus. The enemies are too, like, the enemy skills are too threatening. All right, let me try one good attempt with Robin and Frederick in the middle and Crom on the left. Excuse me, because I think that opener has some potential. A little bit of potential. A little bit of potential. Robin hit this guy. He can. Can he kill him? He can. The thief can't reach him, though. So what I need is Robin here, and then I need a character here who can chip this guy to the point where Robin can one-shot him. And then I want... so possibly Virion. In fact, because we lost Rickon, I think Virion is our only option. I think Rickon would be better at this, but Virion can work in a pinch. Maybe. Okay, these two are going to be holding this position. Robin is going to be holding this position with help from Virion and question mark. Don't know. Maybe Lisa's fine. So Frederick, Sully on the right with support from this trio might be workable. And I'm going to save. Then I'm going to use tonics, and then I'm going to attempt the map, and then whatever happens this run, this is just like it. This is it. I'm even going to use the energy drop here. No, it's not worth it. I could definitely see a case for forging the rapier here, by the way. Robin badly needs a defense tonic this chapter. Defense tonics are honestly more valuable than strength tonics because they keep your magic characters alive. I want her to have a vulnerary. I don't think... and I'm not sure which one needs the Killer Lance more. Oh, she actually can't equip it yet. Okay, that solves that question. They should have one too. Okay, I feel like I've done a sincere amount of prep. Fighter versus Barbarian. Barbarian, I think, would be good if there was a character who's... If you had a character who started in Barbarian, I would absolutely use them. The way Barbarian works, though, where you just have to, like, somehow, like, switch into a Barbarian using a second seal and then somehow train out of the Barbarian class is almost impossible. Like, it's... How would you ever do that? The answer is that you wouldn't. Okay, the only way for me to safely kill this guy is unfortunately from 2 squares away, which doesn't allow me to intercept the thief on the next turn. And I don't have the extra firepower that I need from Rickon to punch through this guy's insane HP. So what do? I guess I'll just do this and see what happens. Oh, the barbarians in this map... The barbarians in previous maps are faster than the fighters in this map. I see what you're saying, yeah, but the difference is massive. It's not... I mean, I'll go check their base stats, the class-based stats, but I sincerely doubt it's that high. Barbarian is 8 speed. Fighter is 5 speed. Actually, it is exactly 3 points. It's 9 versus 12. So yeah, that's exactly it. They actually these characters actually have the same stats, but Fighter is 3 points slower than Barbarian. I didn't realize Fighter was that much slower than Barb. Wow, that's unbelievable almost. That's kind of crazy. Wow, I cannot fight this guy safely. I would need, I guess, Killer Lance Dual Strikes. Is that what we're playing for now? Not even? Yeah, not even? Cool. Okay. Well, yeah, this doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. I don't see this team making it through this chapter with Iron Man level consistency, which is a problem. Something went wrong. Possibly it's the fact that our Crom was completely speed screwed and also kind of magic screwed as well. Crom's magic growth is decent enough that he shouldn't be sitting on 1 magic here. It could have something to do with our experience routing. I don't know, it could just kind of be anything. Also, both of these guys have counter. So this is not going to be a winning attempt. You can't win when both of these guys have counter, it's just impossible. I guess we can start by just killing the thief. I'm definitely feeling the lack of Rickon. I think Rickon would be very helpful here. We just don't have him. Crom is about to die. Unless he dodges something. Didn't get the dodge. Alright. I'm sorry, everyone. That's all I've got in me for today. 1 good attempt and it was just... did not go anywhere. On chapter 6. I might come back to this file, or I might do so. I'm not gonna make you guys sit through watching me do the whole thing again from chapter 0. What I might do is like redo this team structure, try to do it better, and get like prepared for this chapter, and then I'll come back and like stream from this chapter again at some point in the future, maybe with a Crom focus. I could have gotten further today if we didn't waste 3 hours at the start. We could have spent like an hour on this chapter and then like an hour on the next chapter. And then an hour on chapter 8. Like, we could have gotten past chapter 8 for sure. But I just screwed up so bad at the beginning of today's stream. Just went nowhere. Chapter 5 has 11 speed barbarians. Chapter 6 uses 9 speed fighters. Anyway, that was certainly a stream. I've had all of the enthusiasm, all of the life, all of the youth just destroyed from my body. I feel like I've just been ground into dust. But it was definitely, I learned a lot. I learned a lot for sure. I don't know if I'm going to absorb all of that knowledge because in the last 8 hours I probably forgot a lot of things that I should have learned and should have remembered. Either way, I'm going to head out. I guess leave a like if you like what happened today. Or if you just have pity for me for how much I suffered. But it's okay because I have other things outside of video games that bring me joy and happiness, so I will go focus on those things instead. For now, enjoy the rest of your day.